I said, it's 4 years. Okay. We just fucking get rid of that shit. Of course. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I did this. Ah, ah. Okay. Ah. Okay. Anyway. That's really nice because that's like I said, it's 4 years. Okay. We just fucking get rid of that shit. Of course.
They're gonna have a meltdown. Oh my god, baby! Am I even live? I don't know shit! I think I'm live. I'm just gonna begin. I don't care about no nothing. Do you care about nothing? Other people begin late and gay. I think I'm early for like 10 minutes or whatever. Oh, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go, baby. Yeah. Never looking back. Never look good, no bug. Never looking back. I ain't gonna look good, no bug. Bug.闇に刺さる一筋の光奴の目がギラつくのを見られた奴は笑う強い敵なほど牙をむきふざけるなと吠える時代は世紀末悪は栄え地を覆う奴なら言うだろう100万年早いぜ奴は正義祈りの輪の交わるところ Soyless Matt Show. Woo! Fuck yeah, baby! Pa-pa-da-pa! I don't have background music for live streams. I don't think so. How is everybody? Let me pull in chat. I don't know what I'm doing. I had like a bunch of fucking technical problems. I think I fixed them all. How is my audio, everyone? Hello, first of all, I should say hello. Hi, hello, hello. Are you ready for fucking Taco Tuesdays? Woo! I'm gonna have a meltdown. Oh, how is my audio? First of all, let me ask. How is my audio? Because I don't fucking know. Oh, someone said audio is good. Someone said muted. I know you. I'm not muted, you motherfucker. You fucking lied to me. What's your name? Shiok? Shiok? You motherfucker. Let me... No. Full screen. Look at this motherfucker. You see it? Shiok? You motherfucker. You're lying to me. I know you're lying to me. I had, oh my god. Oh, everyone is saying the audio's good. The audio wasn't good. Like, I heard myself 10,000 times. The mega echoes. Not even Jewish. What the fuck? Are the Young Turks even live yet? I don't think they are. I have the Young Turks pulled on another laptop. I'm recording all their shit. It might fail. I've never done it before. I think there's like a mega delay too. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm using Windows 7. Okay, I'm poor. Maybe you want another one. You can send some super chats. I'm just saying. Oh, I did get a super chat. From Autism Forum says Metacool wants on. Liar. But maybe someone else will be on. Who could it be? Could it be Shaq Huger? Maybe. Wait a little bit. Got another super chat. Prediction: Red Wave Taco Tuesday because liberals couldn't find democracy on the ballot. Oh no. Will, I have bad news for you guys. Let me begin with the show. I have a whole show planned. I have more than elections, but I have a whole show. Oh, I got another super chat. Taco Man! From Alex Ambroso. The last one was Citizen 98. From Alex Ambroso. Ambrosi? Ambrose? Taco Man, I want you to sexually feed me tacos. Yummy. Maybe. Only if you have big titties. Anyways, I'm gonna begin with the show. I don't even know what I... Oh yeah, I got a sponsor. Did you know that? Did you know I got a real sponsorship? It's super real sponsorship, by the way. My sponsor want me to read you something that this video is brought to you by our new sponsor, Konami's new hit Yu-Gi-Oh! Video game, Rashu Dueru Psycho Battle Royale. Konami! That's a real commercial, by the way! Baby rapper! Yo! Sushi Wanta! Meet the Wanta! Yo! Stay naked with children to promote Yu-Gi-Oh! 君の切り札と最強を目指せ Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel 最強バトルロイヤル Konami, indeed. Did you like that? My real new sponsorship? It's for super real. It's a real new sponsorship. Did you like it? a real commercial, by the way. Uh-oh. Fucking YouTube deleted the super chats again. What the fuck? I read like 3. God damn it. I don't know. I'll find the super chats again. I think they're on the studio. Like, let me show you this shit. Fucking hate everything. I'm gonna get TMCA. Oh, because of the commercial? Dude, come on. This is why I have this shit. Some of you people didn't get it. But, you see? You see? I have like a moving number here. Like, hopefully these... these fucks with the YouTube footage identification because it has more moving elements than the video itself. So maybe I won't get DMCA for the footage. And if I talk on top of the audio, oh, let's go, baby. That's my theory. Could be wrong. I don't know. This is gay. I don't know anything. Full screen. This is where the super check. Oh, they came back. What? I don't. They were not there, and then I put it on the screen, and they were later. Look at this motherfucker. Muted and too loud. And then the new N-words from Metacare's live stream. Okay, so I read the super chats. I have like 3, so it doesn't matter because I don't have that big of an audience. I read about Cowboy Redux. My body's ready for the Taco Kings election day, sus. Fran says, toma mis pesos. Ay, 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 ándale, ándale. Dingus Han says, Jake isn't live because power went down in Los Angeles. Oh, no way. Oh, is that true, chat? They have a power outage in the fucking Los Angeles? This other guy, Free R, Kelly says, Soyless Match Show, fuck yes. Whatever says, I'm glad you're back on YouTube. I was worried. You left, love your videos. They make my day. Funniest taco on YouTube. Oh, chat is saying yes. Oh, baby. The Yanters got fucked. Oh, no. Oh, no. The Yanters got fucked. What? What's going on? Oh, I think my browser is crashing. Oh, they're not even live. Let me refresh this shit. Let me go back to my mega tacos. Oh, they're not even live. Oh, they don't have power. I wonder if they're tweeting. Oh, this is a very dangerous thing that I'm doing. I'm gonna show my tweet. Just because Republicans are fascists doesn't mean we don't deserve electricity. You got fucked, bitch! You got fucked, bitch! We're off the air right now because the power... Fuck you, Shank! Oh! Oh, no, Shank. Oh, Shank. What happened, Shank? What a victory for me. Oh, you don't know shit, dude. Let me mute this shit just in case I can mute tab. Is the tab muted? It's muted. So now I'm gonna go to my show because I have a full fucking. Where is Adobe Premiere? There is Adobe Premiere. I got so much shit to show, baby. Got so much shit. Oh, I think I'm gonna skip. That's the advertiser. That's my appearance on the Dick Show and the response to it.
All right, guys. Today's food for thought trivia.
Oh, baby, you wanna see? The Young Turks got a new sponsor, just like me, but they didn't get Yu-Gi-Oh! Power to Battle Sushi. They got food. Listen to this shit.
All right, guys. Today's food for thought trivia. So, perfect day to become a member. We're gonna do a trivia contest for the members in the bonus episode. That's for the members. So, and 150 people win a $100 Blue Apron gift card.
$100.
That gift card is no joke. It's an actual $100. You don't have to put your credit card info. There are no tricks. You got to get the question right, and they're getting a little bit tougher and tougher. But people are still winning at the right, numbers. It's Wisha writes in. Sadly, I predict Trump will be acquitted, and the Dems will respond by reading a poem or a sarcastic clap. Unfortunately, that is entirely right. For being entirely right, you're getting a $100 Blue Apron gift card out of nowhere. Okay, I'm giving away cards just for good comments.
I gotta
just want to
give away food.
It pays to be a Young Turks member. It's actually
If you comment,
ridiculous how.
If you comment to the Young Turks and the comment is favorable to Shango Gugur, you get free food. Look at that fat communist giving away food if they like you. Oh my God.
How much it pays to be a Young Turks member. Hit the join button below. Get rich. No, you're not going to get rich, okay?
You won't get fed.
But it does pay. And we're giving away, like I said, 100 Blue Apron gift cards worth $100.
100.
Tonight
gift
in
card.
the members opposite.
No credit card required.
Right, Mr. Lundberg writes in, actually, Jake, I hate to say it, but I did need to enter a credit card details for Blue Apron. I'm going to look into that, brother, because when I take that feedback from you guys,
you're gonna look into it.
Because when I take that feedback from you guys,
Takes
I'll
the
look into it
feedback.
tonight, because that's not supposed to be the case, okay?
Oh, what is this?
All right, yeah, we're also watching shares of Blue Apron. They're not sinking; they're just flat out getting whooped here after the meal delivery service missed estimates for the third quarter and withdrew its previously announced revenue growth target for this year. And Barry, we're talking about before the show started. Why does this company even exist in this environment? They're sending food packages to your house that you're still going to probably be hungry after spending an hour and a half to make these packages. And you look at the financial results here, net revenue flat year over year, down 11.7% sequentially after a quarter where DoorDash blew it out of the water. Only $31 million in cash. They're telling you at the top of this release, they're waiting for an investor to come in here and actually give them the money they need to survive a disastrous quarter. And I will also add this. You're going to see a lot of traders, you're going to see a lot of interested investors on the Yahoo Finance platform see the stock at $1.66 here or so and think it's cheap. It's not cheap because the price is near $1. No. That is one of the biggest investing myths out there that I continue to hear and get questions about. It's a $1.70 stock for a reason. And I would argue it might still be overvalued given the financials of this company.
It's $1.70, but divided by 15 because they did a.
It might be overvalued.
They did a 1 for 15 reverse stock split, and this was back in 2019. That should have told you everything you needed to know about this company and how much they were trying. Number one, not to be delisted. Number two.
That's when Shank did the awesome investment of giving away 100 food coupons to his lefty audience. Why they do that? It's fucking insane. It's insane. These people have the ability to just take all the stereotypes about liberals and make them super real. You have these super lefty people that are only pretending to be leftists to make money. And now they're giving... and now they're giving... they're giving food coupons. They're giving food coupons. It's crazy. I don't know. I don't know if there's anything more on this video.
The trends were unfavorable for the food delivery landscape. Sunbasket pulling their IPO a couple years back, also a major indicator. Red flag. Meal kit delivery perhaps was one of the only bright spots during the pandemic, and people being able to get some type of diversified taste by making sure that they were ordering from a HelloFresh or a Sunbasket or a Purple Carrot. Tom Brady no longer a Purple Carrot friend there. So ultimately, I think we've seen exactly what we've needed to out of Blue Apron to this point. Of course, the second they made their IPO or made it known that they were going public, Whole Foods was acquired by Amazon. That put a major dampener effect on Blue Apron getting out the gate. Opened at $10, closed at $10.
Derek, maybe I'll give you a coupon
so all you've
to
had over the
attack.
course of their life as a publicly traded company is a lot of warning signs. And I mean, we could talk about the customers.
I don't know if you were down at the New York Stock Exchange. Speaking of warning signs in the IPO, I was down there covering the IPO.
There's a lot of stuff outside happening.
They created a farm. There was a farm. I think they created a wall, a giant wall. I'll ask Jared Blicker about this. I'm sure he may have been down there. You can see off the camera onto the side there. A wall of like cabbage. It was ridiculous. Totally over the top, totally absurd. They created a farm in the middle of the New York, right out front of the New York Stock Exchange. I still to this day have never seen anything like this before.
Just so we can put some numbers on this so it doesn't just seem like we're bashing Blue Apron. The customers are also moving away from Blue Apron here too. You've got 323,000 net customers as of the end of this quarter. That number last quarter, 339,000. And that was
Oh my god. They made a fucking farm. Yeah, how embarrassing. How fucking embarrassing. Oh my god, they made a fucking farm. I'll show the rest of the video. It's whatever.
Year over year, where it was 350,000 at the end of last year's comparable quarter for the September quarter, if you will. And so with that in mind, I mean, you're continuing to see the average order per customer go down, the average revenue per customer, okay, that might be going up, but you've got a smaller base that you're operating on too. So all of those just adding further context to the struggle.
I'm renaming this company. It's Dirty Apron, Brad. It's Dirty Apron.
Oh boy.
Yep.
You got renamed Dirty Apron. Dirty Apron. Oh my god. This is the dumbest shit ever. And let me see, what else did I have?
Did Anna remember to...
Oh, I have a series of technical problems involving the Young Turks. You're gonna see the technical problems of the Young Turks? I think you do. Because remember, aside for all the people that have their beliefs, people are people and have their own nature. Something is true within you, something is true about yourself. Is immutable, unchangeable, your soul, your spirit. Let's see the spirit of Anahit Anna Kasperian.
Did Anna remember to plug her live show with Ben Burgess this Sunday night? Okay, I thought she was then going to plug it. Okay.
No, I'm here. I was fixing my hair, goddammit. Okay, I am doing a live show.
See, that's already funny.
She's like, we're back. Something else that will never change is technical problems at the Young Turks. Let's see a new one.
We have a special guest for you all today. Joining us now is Pastor Corey B. Brooks, who's the founder and senior pastor of New Beginnings Church of Chicago and the founder and CEO of Project Hood, which stands for Helping Others Obtain Destiny. He actually wrote a piece in Newsweek that caught my attention titled, "Democrats Are Siding with Criminals Over Their Victims. they're destroying our communities.
I believe sometimes the policies are made,
yes,
are done from possibly their heart, but without a lot of mind.
No, Satan.
And what I mean by that is, I don't think that they're doing it, satanically, or they just did something ill. I just think that they disregard the individuals who live in our community, and they never give us the opportunity to speak, and they never give us an opportunity to talk about the
what?
All right. We're having some tech issues here.
They got tech issues.
Let's just give it a few more minutes.
Fucking white man is putting the plug down again. No.
There's a lot to ask about here. I hope we can figure out the tech here.
It
became a robot. Get that figured out. And in the meantime,
well, I wanted to ask him about cash bail because he wrote about that.
Yeah.
And I'm curious who he thinks does represent them. But we unfortunately do have a Skype issue.
Oh, they had an issue. I think they're gonna have another issue that's also related to a certain melanin level. Do you wanna see a new issue? Has to do with black people. And bang, bang. What could it be? What could it be?
I wanted to start off on a story that actually broke yesterday, but I wanted to wait for it to kind of develop further before covering it. And it has to do with, yes, yet another mass shooting. Yesterday marked yet another mass shooting at a school in St. Louis. Orlando Harris was the shooter. He graduated from Central Visual and Performing Arts High School last year. The 19-year-old gunman who killed 2 people and wounded several others at his former high school left a note saying his struggles led to the perfect storm for a mass shooter, St. Louis police said. So I'm not really interested in flashing his photo on screen. Okay, well, thanks for that. But anyway, now going back to the 19-year-old gunman who killed 2 people and wounded several, saying his struggles. So I'm not really interested in flashing his photo on screen. Okay, well, photo on screen and flashing his photo on screen. I'm not really interested in flashing his photo on screen. Okay, well, thanks for that. But anyway, now going back to the handwritten letter that I had referred to earlier, it kind of gave a little insight into his frame of mind. He said, quote, "I don't have any friends. I don't have any family.
Oh no.
I've never had a girlfriend. I've never had a social life. I've been an isolated loner my entire life." Now, let me just preface this by saying that there is absolutely no excuse for what he did. By talking about this, I'm not providing cover for the vicious act of violence that was committed on that campus that took the lives of 2 innocent individuals.
So many people,
But with that said, there has been a little more of a national conversation in regard to how alienated people feel. But we have to be real about the fact that alienation and the fact that we're so atomized has been pretty destructive to this country and to other countries, to be sure. And I think what we do by ignoring the reality of the situation is essentially drive them into the arms of these incel factories, right-wingers who essentially use women as the scapegoat for whatever struggles, personal struggles that these young men might feel. So yes, people are feeling atomized and alienated. Yes, depression, anxiety, mental health issues are very much real in this country. And people are not getting the help, the treatment, and the care they need. So we do need to do something about it.
Shut up. Let's have a round of applause. Please post applause emojis for Ana Gasparian becoming a Republican. Woo! It's the mental health. It's the mental health. What a fucking piece of shit. Because the Republican only say, oh, mental health, because they don't want the liberals to ban the guns. But when the guy was a black, then it's Anna said, mental health. Oh, mental health. Just stealing the talking points from Republicans. It's insane. These people like flip-flop. One day they believe one thing, the other day they don't even care about their minions. It's crazy. I see many applause emojis for Anahit Kasperini, the proud Armenian employee of the Young Turks. Woo! She became a Republican. Bravo. I think Jen Huger is live. Apparently their technical problems are gone. What will happen when we see the Young Turks? Oh, is he having a meltdown already?
Developing city named Los Angeles. Otherwise, guys, we're all right. Welcome to the Young Turks, guys.
Welcome to the Young Turks.
Back on air, living in the developing city named Los Angeles, otherwise known as a banana republic. And so, obviously, a big day. We've got election coverage for you guys. Polls have closed in a number of places. Well, since we last, we're going to tell you the polls closed in places. More polls have closed because it's taken us an hour to get back on air. The power went off
they were an hour late. I was 10 minutes early. They were an hour late.
Mayor Eric Garcetti, probably the worst mayor of my life. Marion Barry in D.C. to do the job every once in a while. He doesn't care about the great, man. You guys do great. No, LA ours now is 1 hour because we live in a developing city, like I said. And
what?
Then we do election coverage. Me, Anna, Nina Turner, Rashad Ritchie, John Idaho, Michael Schur, Jessica Burbank, David Schuster. All of our stars are here tonight.
All the
and
stars.
And then we are going to have Matt Gaetz on. We are going to have Ro Khanna on. We'll get the Republican perspective.
Oh, yeah, they're going to have a fucking Republican and they're going to debate. That's their fucking content. Like a big fucking debate. Oh. One day I even wonder what would even happen if I could actually speak. Oh, the Jen Huber is having a meltdown. The Jen Huber is having a meltdown.
Never trust that news organization. It's the most obvious thing in the world, okay? So, by the way, don't get me wrong. Republicans are worse. I know. Said yes.
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 Raise the minimum wage. Yes. 69%. 7 out of 10 voters. It would have been an incredibly winning issue.
He's having a meltdown already.
Geniuses in the Democratic Party figure that out with 2 weeks left to go. Way too little, way too late. There's 1,000 things they could have said about the economy. But the most important thing is if they'd actually done something. So what did progressives say? What did the Young Turks say? We said, raise the goddamn minimum wage.
Give free shit.
$7.25.
Give them money.
It hasn't been raised since 2009. It's poverty wages. You make $15,000. Oh, no, our donors. What did the Democrats say? Oh, no, our donors. Our beloved corporate donors.
It's coming to meltdown.
Them.
It's coming to meltdown.
Keep your wages at poverty levels. Democrats are supposed to be the working person's party. They're not anywhere near that now. They're not anywhere near that. All they care about is how far up their donors' ass they can go. So they didn't do minimum wage. You know what voters said today in the exit polling? If the Democrats, do you support raising the minimum wage in fighting inflation? All voters.
Shut up. No one cares about other people.
They're corrupt.
They're corrupt.
Mainstream media, they fumbled it away.
It's a meltdown.
Winning issue.
Winning issue.
And guess what the Democrats said? Oh, they fumbled it away.
Having a meltdown. Oh, baby. I waited for this show for so long. Now he's having a meltdown. But you know what? I would really wish if I could, like, maybe speak just a little bit. With Sean Huger, could you imagine? If we could talk to him? What would your reaction be, Chad? If Jen Yogurt, Shanky Yogurt, appeared here right now, would you gasp? Oh shit! What is that? Is that the real? Are you the real Jen Huger?
Yes!
Oh shit! It's a real Jen Huger! Fuck yeah! Are you super for real?
Yes!
Oh shit!
Wow, Jenks here. Amazing.
Amazing! Round of applause for the real Shank Wigger. I don't even know. Can you hear? Is the audio working well? I think it's working. I don't know. Is the real Shane Huger? Are you the real Shane Huger?
Yes!
Oh, I think he's the real Shane Huger. Are you sure?
Yes!
Are you fat?
Yes!
Are you gay?
Yes!
Do you like blacks?
Yes!
In your ass?
Yes!
Do you believe in the Armenian genocide?
No.
Are you fat?
Yes!
Do you like money?
Yes!
Do you believe in the Armenian genocide?
Oh, that's how, no.
Oh, come on. Just tell us, what do you really think about the Armenian genocide, right? Just, I mean, if it didn't happen, how come? What happened to the Armenian, Shank?
The Armenians had returned to Turkey entirely fat and unmassacred.
No! Come on, Shank! The Armenian genocide is real! You have to say that it's real!
No, hard no, okay?
Oh, come on. Just say that it's real, because it's not a lie.
Total, utter lie! 100% provable lie!
Oh, Shank! So you don't believe in the Armenian genocide?
Of course!
Jesus Christ, Shank. Like, just think on all the Armenians that got their life taken away by the junta.
No one cares.
Oh, come on, Shank. Shank, if you keep denying like a literal holo, you know what cost? They're gonna take your money away.
I'm triggered.
Oh, Shank, you have to apologize, or else they're gonna take your money.
No, I'm sorry.
Yes, Shank. Now, can you like admit that the Armenian genocide happened?
Oh, okay, all right, maybe not, okay?
We got a maybe out of the guy. Let's have a round of applause with many applause emojis for Shank Yogurt. Woo! He admitted something happened maybe to the Armenians. Woo! Applause, everybody. Woo! Fuck yeah. Are you real?
Yes!
Do you like pee-pee?
Yes!
In your pooper?
Yes!
Do you believe in the Armenian genocide?
Oh, that's how, no.
Am I covering their chat? It's gonna cover their chat. I don't care. Let's continue watching the meltdown of the Changuger.
Because they're corrupt.
With our special guest, Chen Huger himself. That's right, he's here. Are you here?
Yes!
Are you super here?
Yes!
Do you like pee-pee?
Yes!
Are you gay?
Of course!
Do you believe in Armenian genocide?
Oh, that's how, no.
Okay, let's watch the meltdown.
They're corrupt. Mainstream media lies to you 24/7. I don't see the corruption. Oh, look at that. Joe Manchin and Kristen Sinema picked up checks from the National Restaurant Association right after they voted that bill down. Oh, I don't see any corruption. It's quid pro quo. It's flat out bribery. Any reporter who doesn't tell you about the bribery in Washington is a liar.
Give me the money instead.
Trust that news organization. It's the most obvious thing in the world.
It's obvious.
So, by the way, don't get me wrong. Republicans are worse. I know that. That's why we fight Republicans every day.
Give me the money instead.
100% corrupt. But the Democrats will be their number one winning issue. But they don't do it. Why? Because they're also corrupt.
Give me more money.
So, okay, now let's go to Bernie Sanders said throughout the entire election, for God's sake, talk about how they're price gouging. They have record profits. Why do they need to increase all of these prices if they have record profits? Talk about the price gouging. when they asked voters, again, not Democratic voters, all voters, connection to our audience. We have a connection of real people. Working class people are saying crime's out of control, totally out of control. Cops won't show up in LA, in New York, and Seattle. They just won't show up. It just won't show up. Okay. And by the way, you don't have to, like, there's a bunch of reasons why that might be the case. And you should have held the cops accountable for not showing up.
Give me the money instead. Give me money.
How dare they talk about crime?
Oh,
no. If we just ignore it, I bet it's a problem. American Prospect has a story out today saying crime, massive issue. Actually, in their polling, it was the #1 issue. What did we tell you? We told you.
Give me more money.
Every time we're right,
give me the money instead.
So now they'll say, oh, you guys told us about crime being a huge political problem and an actual policy problem. You told us about that? Shoot the messenger. It's all the Young Turks' fault. It's all progressives' fault. It's all your fault. Okay? If you just not told anybody, nobody would have found out how incompetent we are. And so they can't figure out how to run an election. So, okay, Democrats,
give me more money.
What can you say about crime? They just couldn't figure it out. I don't know what to do about crime. First of all, you could try to fix it. I know. But my God, you would have to work for your voters. That's never going to happen. I mean, they're Democrats. I mean, Republicans screw over their voters and actively hurt them, and Democrats look at them and just ignore them, brush them aside. Okay. So what you could have done is said, you know what?
Give me more money. Give me the money instead.
Justice. That's our #1 issue. Justice.
Give me the money instead.
We're for social justice, but we're also for economic justice. Criminal justice. Criminal justice means two things. One is you treat everyone fairly. Don't go beat up black guys and Latinos for no goddamn reason. That isn't fair. That isn't just.
Give me more money.
Also shouldn't say, oh, don't do policing. Well, how about the working class guy who's going to work? Okay, here, let me give you an example from LA. I go to get my haircut.
Give me the money instead.
The window smashed in. I asked the hairdresser, hey, what happened? She's like, oh, well, we just stopped fixing the window. I said, why did you stop fixing it? What do you mean stopped fixing it? She said, oh, people
give me more money
every once in a while and just take whatever they want. And I said, what do you do when they just come in? Oh, we let them take it. Well, don't you call the cops? Oh, we call the cops. And what happens? They said they never come. And then people start realizing there's no law at all in LA because Garcetti's not a mayor. He funneled all the money to his donors and then he went on vacation for 2 years.
Give me the money instead.
Ran an election saying everything's great. When they asked her in the first debate, how do you feel about safety? She said, I feel
give me the money instead.
I'm perfectly safe now. Meanwhile, the working class is having.
So Jen Huger, like, how much money do you want?
Hundreds of millions of dollars.
You want? I mean, how is your audience gonna give you so much money?
Maybe if we could really corrupt, like a bag full of money, a duffel bag, or a suitcase, go old school, right?
Oh, Jen Huger. But like, what if they don't pay you enough money because they're poor?
Oh, you didn't pay enough. You're dead. Okay, you die in the streets.
Oh, Shank. No, Shank. But your audience is fucking poor.
Good. We crush the poor even more, and we'll give more to the rich, right?
Oh, come on, Shank. They're just giving you all their salaries.
No wages for you!
Okay, let's continue watching the Meltdown.
Bricks thrown through their windows, guys barging in and threatening their pertinent young lady. Okay.
Damn. Alert! Can you see? Can you see what I see? Rachel! The Yanters got Rachel. Woo! Bravo! Round of applause for the Yanters getting Rachel. Pose, applause emojis, and maybe some tacos. Bravo. Bravo for the audience. Fuck yeah. They got Rachel! They got Rachel!
Oh, cool!
They got Rachel!
Wow, Jenks here. Amazing.
It is amazing! Woo! They got Rachel! They got Rachel!
Yes!
They got Rachel!
Yes!
This is so cool. It's a great shot. Guess let's continue the meltdown.
Damn it, hashtag Anna was right. She was right again. And then I jumped on that
bandwagon. Hashtag. Anna was
Orlando
right.
Harris was the shooter. He graduated from Central Visual and Performance. Now, going back to the handwritten letter that I had referred to earlier, but with that said, there has been a little more of a national conversation in regard to how alienated people feel. But we have to be real, police said. So I'm not really interested in flashing his photo on screen.
Look at such correctness. She was so mega right. Oh, it's like she was super duper right and correct about everything. Oh, by the way, I forgot to tell you, we have bad news for the Republican.
Oh, that's no.
Yeah, Shank. We have bad news for the Republican.
No.
We might have bad news for you.
No, right? We never talk about it, right? Shh. Executive producer, shh. Never talk about it.
No, we're not gonna talk about the Armenian genocide, Shank.
Yes!
We're gonna talk about Jen Huger's prediction. Remember, Jen Huger tends to be wrong about fucking everything.
Jury's in. It looks like the Democrats are going to lose the midterms.
Oh!
So there's now enough polling to show you that they don't have enough time to turn around. There's about 3 weeks left. So it looks like we're toast. So Republicans have an advantage that Anna explained, 6 points in Congress, about a 5-point swing now, generic Republican versus Democrat in terms of party loyalty. Now 4-point advantage to the Republicans. 18-point swing. 18-point advantage now among independent women. So, okay, there goes the potential Roe advantage. Right now, it looks like
women didn't care about their abortion rights. Such sadness. Maybe if the economy wasn't so bad, they would give a little bit of a fuck. But not today. No. I think I should read more super chats before they accumulate too much. Oh, god damn it. Oh, now I'll show you, chat. Are you seeing this shit? Oh yeah, I think you're seeing. Look at this shit. Deleted all the super chats. They're gone. I'm scrolling. I don't know, dude. Ugh, this shit's so fucking awful. What the fuck? YouTube is the worst shit ever. Just deleted them. Why? Ken Huger, they deleted the money.
I'm triggered.
Oh, come on, dude. Don't. It's no money.
No, I'm sorry.
But no, don't worry, Jen Huger. If we don't get the money, I will pay you for your appearance. Would you love that?
I would love it. Okay.
Fuck yeah, baby. You could show some appreciation that even if I make no money, I'll pay you anyways. That's better. Oh yeah, I thought of going with Rumble, but I make an account. I just like, I don't know. Oh. I have the Rumble account ready. I'll like fucking start streaming there too or posting my videos. But speaking of alternative social media, I almost forgot to promote my new Odyssey, baby! Woo! Everyone, applause in the chat for my new Odyssey. This shit was fucking fantastic. Like I just put like, what did I put? It's called like synchronize, sync, or whatever. Oh yeah, sync YouTube channel, and then you said syncing for like a day, and then I came back and like, okay, it's my YouTube channel on Odyssey. It's like fucking all the videos. They have no fucking views, obviously, because they all got uploaded. Had like the it's crazy. Have all this shit. You should follow me here because maybe I'll get banned from YouTube eventually. I also have this. It's called Post or something. This is super cool. Oh, Kino shit. Oh, I love you, Kino shit. Shane Huger loves you too. He sends you muchos besos. Shane Huger, what do you think of Monday Matt? What do you think of Dame Pesos? What do you think of the Armenians? That's what I thought. So also, try this alternative to Twitter. It's called Post. Ooh, Post. There's also someone here you might recognize. What? There's Mr. Metacare. What? Metacare is live streaming? How dare he? Boo! Fuck Metacare. I don't even like him anymore. Ugh. Or maybe I love him. It could be anything. Jan Wigger, do you love Mr. Metacare?
Wow, Jenks.
Yes! That's the one I meant. That's the one I meant. Do you super love him?
Yes!
Do you really love him?
Of course! Of course!
Do you believe in Armenian genocide?
No.
Do you believe in Armenian genocide?
No.
I also have this one. Fuck yeah. It's another Twitter alternative called Chat Buds. You also have Mr. Traitor live stream at the same time I do. How dare you? Boom. He's putting the taco down. All the Browns have to struggle. Oh, you put the Brown down. This is another alternative. You could follow me. Oh, you're following me. Bravo. Woo. Say a round of applause for the people that just follow me. Woo. I also have a Twitter. I'm still not banned. It's great to read. What am I even showing? Oh no. Did I fuck it up? I think I fucked it up. Did I not show? Oh no. Did I not show this one? Oh, I didn't show post. I mean, chat buds. This is the one I didn't show. Because when I play this, it defaults to my close-up. What a fuck up. So this is chat buds. It's the other alternative. These people follow me already. The same gag again. Let's have a repeat. Round of applause for the people follow me. Woo, blah blah. Guys, Jim here. The Mr. Traitor Core live streaming the same time I do. How dare you? You should all do everything for me because I'm funny. I also have fucking Twitter. Am I even showing this shit? I don't even know anything. What's going on? This is so strange to live stream. Like, I'm talking to myself. I feel like schizo. I'm talking to myself. It's super weird. Anyways, let's watch. And here having a meltdown. It's frozen. No. Shank, no. Oh, there you go.
Nope. I was right. He's going to bully DeSantis out of the race. DeSantis is way too scared to run against him. So these bullying tactics here that you're saying, they're definitely going to work. And I mean, he's already talking about DeSantis's wife. So DeSantis is inches away from buckling, getting on his knees, and starting to do the cruise /
Oh, what? Is it over? Check, no!
Maneuvers. So he's not going to run against this guy. This guy's going to shred any Republican who runs against him. So, as a matter of political strategy, what he's
Let me
doing
refresh
right now
it.
is totally.
Is it because they had electrical problems? I think Jen Huger might be streaming from his fucking cell phone.
Simultaneously taking credit for DeSantis's political success. So let's get to that.
Oh, and I got Sperrin is here. Fuck yeah.
DeSantis was not even going to be able to even be a factor in the race. And as soon as I endorsed him, within moments, the race was over. I got him the nomination. He didn't get it. I got it because the minute I made that endorsement, he got it. Then he ran and he wasn't supposed to be able to win. I did 2 rallies. We had 52,000 people at each one, and we ended up, or he ended up, and we ended up, he won, okay? And I thought that he could have been more gracious, but that's up to him. So apparently he's not like.
What is that even doing?
Maybe he overplayed his hand, and maybe if right-wing media and right-wing donors turn on him, that would be his only chance of losing. But here we are 1 day later. Nope, I was right. He's going to bully DeSantis out of the race. DeSantis
Give me more money.
Way too scared to run against him. So these bullying tactics here that you're seeing, they're definitely going to work.
Money.
I mean, he's already talking about DeSantis' wife. So DeSantis is inches away from buckling, getting on his knees, and starting to do the Cruz / Lindsey Graham, bootlicking maneuvers.
Yeah.
So guess who they're going to blame? Progressives. They're going to say it was Bernie. They're going to say it was us. They're going to say it was AOC. They say, well, if you had just shut up and did corporate propaganda like the rest of us, then nobody would have found out. Oh, yeah, I'm sure they wouldn't have found out at all. So the Democrats spent 2 years shoveling trillions of dollars to giant corporations. Didn't do the bare minimum. And then come to find out they're going to lose the election.
Give me the money instead.
Data from the exit polls indicates that we were 100% right. By the way, spread this video because it's the last time you'll ever hear about
really
it.
corrupt, like
if you turn on cable
bag
news,
full of money,
say,
a duffel bag, or a suitcase go old school, right?
The Democratic policies, the progressive policies are not popular. They're not popular. No, every policy is on economic issues is intensely popular.
Give me the money instead.
So understand, Democratic leadership and everyone in mainstream media, gaslighters, giant liars. Okay,
give me the money instead.
If they're talking, they're lying to you. So my numbers are indisputable. Indisputable. We would have won the goddamn election. So they keep going to the Republicans because that's what their donors want anyway. Okay. So that's my rant to start the goddamn show. Now that we're on the goddamn air. Okay, now let me go to crime. So
give me the money instead.
Reason number 2 why Democrats are going to lose this election: crime. So what did the young person do? We warned you. We told you like 6 months ago. Whoa. Crime's a real issue. Before the Republicans even realized it. But you know why we realized it? Because the people realized it. Because we have a connection to our audience. We have a connection to real people. Working class people are saying crime's out of control, totally out of control. Cops won't show up in LA, in New York, in Seattle. They just won't show up. They just won't show up. Okay. And by the way, you don't have to like. There's a bunch of reasons why that might be the case, and you should have held the cops accountable for not showing up. But what did the Democrats do instead? Oh, give me money, give me money.
No money, corporate money.
If you just ignore it, I bet it won't be a problem. American Prospect has a story out today.
No money, corporate
crime,
money.
Massive issue. Second largest
He wants
issue.
money, Shad.
Actually, in their polling, it was the #1 issue. What did we tell you? We told you. And so every time we're right, they hate us more. So now they'll say, "Oh, you guys told us about crime."
Give me money.
I know. But my God, that you would have to work for your voters. That's never going to happen. I mean, they're Democrats.
You have to work for the money.
Give me money.
And Democrats look at
He
them
wants
and just
money.
ignore them, brush them aside. Okay, so what you could have done is said, you know what, Democrats or progressives are for? We're for justice. That's our #1 issue.
Give me the money instead.
We're for social justice, but we're also for economic justice. We're also for criminal justice.
Give me the money
instead. Two things. One is you treat everyone fairly. Don't go beat up black guys and Latinos for no goddamn reason. That isn't fair. That isn't just. On the other hand, you also shouldn't say law at all in LA because Garcetti's not a mayor. He funneled all the money to his donors, and then he went on vacation for 2 years. Karen Bass ran an election saying everything's great when they now. Again, I guarantee you, after they lose the elections, instead of actually addressing the problem in policy and in politics, they will blame us. I've seen this movie 100 times.
Give me the money instead.
So I tell you this final thing, because we've been right for 20 straight
Give
years.
me the money instead. Give me more money.
And every time we're right, they shoot the messenger and they never fix anything.
Give me more money.
All the way back to the Iraq War, we were on the air and we're like, don't vote for the Iraq War. It's a disaster. It is both a policy disaster, it's a moral disaster, but it's also going to be a political disaster. They're like, oh, you're hurting Hillary Clinton and John Kerry and Joe Biden who are going to vote yes on the Iraq War. They're geniuses.
Give me the money instead.
They're playing 4-dimensional chess. You guys can't figure it out.
Look at that.
Huh.
Look at
What
the
would
preview.
you know, young Turks? The Iraq War is going to be great. We're with George W. Bush. How'd that work out for you, dumbasses? How'd that work out for you? We've been right on every issue and every time.
He's having a meltdown.
So, look, you're never going to get the Democratic leadership that is deeply 1,000% corrupt to change.
Give me the
You're
money
never gonna
instead.
get deeply corrupt mainstream media to change.
Give me the money
You just
instead.
have to ignore them and
Give
tell
me the money
everyone you
instead.
know. Do not listen to them.
Give me the
guys,
money
The
instead.
Republicans are fascists. They're about to take over and destroy our democracy. But
Money,
if mainstream media
Give me more money. Give me the money instead.
corrupt and fascist Republicans or corrupt and incompetent Democrats. That's not true. You have another option. It's called
Give me the money
primary.
instead.
I know the right wing doesn't care about this country, but if you think you care about it, right wingers, you can vote in your primaries.
I could do this shit
But vote
all
Democrat.
fucking day.
You've got to vote in the primaries. What is the #1 thing that the media tells? Don't vote in primaries. Only corporate Democrats can win. Only conservative Democrats can win. Only they can win. Primaries are not important. Don't go to vote in primaries. No, do not lie to that. Listen to them. They are liars. Go vote in primaries and vote on every incumbent Democrat.
Don't
They've done
vote.
nothing. They're all
Voting is shit.
losers.
Doesn't do
They're
anything.
incompetent.
All the
Yes.
politicians lie. They lie and
Five
steal
across your
money.
lips. Alexios Ledic and having built these home studios with the money that we have,
Wait, what?
we really got to scramble. But I want to thank our team for getting us up and having built these home studios with the money that we have. And
Give me more money.
I appreciate them working super hard on it. And I appreciate all you guys. Without you guys, we couldn't even get back on air. So
Give
here
me
are new
more
members
money.
that made this possible. They just joined. Crypto Mojito, Rob Schultz, Christy Robinson, Athena Nicole 420, Daniel Forge Dragon, Connor Burke, Travis Libby, Samantha Dorr, Rick Spiegel, Debbie M, Five Across Your Lips, Alexios Letikos, Philip.
Oh, that reminds me. Talking about money, I should read super chat. I think the real super chats. They're like buried in some setting. You have to like find them. It's super fucking weird. You'll go to studio And I think there's an option for like monetization. Supers. Oh, see all super chat, super secret activity, live stream, February for whatever. Okay, I do have super chats. Jen Wigger, should I read super chats?
Yes!
Do you like money?
Yes!
Do you like pee-pee?
Yes!
In your pooper?
Yes!
Are you gay?
Of course! Yes!
Do you like blacks?
Yes!
In your wife's ass?
Yes!
Do you believe in the Armenian genocide?
No. Oh, that's out. No.
I'm gonna read super chats. I have the super chats. I have the super chats. I don't even know which one I read. Is this in like real order or like reverse order? Oh, these are for the last show. Oh, this is like Cowboy Redux. Oh yeah, I read those. Oh, Sasha Clark says for $2, TYT's power is out. La 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 la. A waifu in VR said, can we get more coincidences? I think these are for like last show. I didn't get that many super chats, so I'll read them super fast. Event Horizon Record says, love your stuff. What do you think about YouTube suppressing all of the election 2016 meltdown videos, including yours? Oh, mine has 8 million views, motherfucker. They couldn't suppress it fast enough. That's my power. Oh, Fran, give me. Oh, I should show this. Like, why I'm not full screen. Fuck yeah. Oh, those are Chilean pesos. That's $1, by the way. 1,000 Chilean pesos or Luca is $1. R. Kelly is Soyless matchup, baby. Fuck yeah. Sammy Stonkton? I'm a taco. That's way too difficult for me. That shit. I have no hope. No hope of reading that. So glad you're back. I was worried you left. I read that already. God damn it. I hate YouTube. Sam Paul, you're insanely funny, man. Never quit. Fuck yeah. Thank you. Oh, it's so nice. You're all so nice. Your body, Brady. There's a power outage in LA due to their infrastructure being doggy. LA is like a liberal spot, right? Did them voted for liberals? Fuck them over? That's crazy. I see Mexican. From a Mexican beanie to a stinky chili bean. Happy to be here, amigo. Ay. Fuck yeah. That comment said I forgot that it's Taco Person Tuesday. Fuck yeah. Alex Ambrosi. So what did you do for the couple of years you were gone? My bet is Metacore kept you locked up in a basement and made you suck confetti Nike shoes. Metacore, he enslaved me. He didn't pay me. He owes me money for hard work. He treated me like a black from 1894. How dare he? Boo. He put the taco down, but now I'm free, baby. From Anne Black Hole. Tell me where you can find the papaya song. It's from an anime called Kare Kano. Kare. Kare. Kano. Kano. That's how it's spelled. Put Kare Kano OST on YouTube and you'll find all the songs. Go through all of them. They're really cool. Your buddy Brady Star a jajaja counter. No. I'll have like trillions of things there. Anonymous says, my friend, I'm glad that you're back. You have helped me through many hard times, and I hope this money does the same for you. God loves laughter. Oh, thank you. All money from this stream is going to my plan to save America. Do you like living with blacks? Mexicans? No. The wokers. They are gonna get it with my mega plan. My first step in my mega plan is to buy a big, fat house with a big, fat swimming pool. And then we'll defeat the wokers. Oh my God, how can a brown have such a big, fat house with a big, fat swimming pool? Oh, racism must be fake. Let's go away forever. Oh. And the wokers are gonna be goners. By the way, Chen Huger, did you like that? Talking about the woke, did you like that? Elon Musk bought Twitter and brought to us the gift of the free speech.
All right, little free speech, everybody. There's only two genders. Only two genders. 41%.
Shank, you can't say that, Shank. You can't say stuff like that anymore.
Why don't you just let us say terrible things about black people? We just want to think it. Come on, you know how they are and their culture is, and you know that they're not around, and you know how they are.
Shank, come on. I don't know how they are. Like, things are not the same as when you were a child. You gotta evolve and become better.
We used to teach God's wisdom, you know what I'm saying? Now we let these Jews and Muslims run around, and these atheists and these kids and stuff, and people who are gay and trans and stuff. No, let's bring back God, okay? Christian nation. We only teach them the Bible.
Oh, come on, Shank. Like, some people, like the Armenians, don't believe. Whatever, I'll keep reading super chats. Vintage Shackle says, can you do an griton? Like, you want me to scream? I've been doing that since forever. Mr. Archer, I'm glad you are not dead. I thought maybe someone put some sour cream in your tortilla after Trump. I said it! Woo! I said it! I was able to say it. The rehab worked. I no longer believe in 2 weeks. Now I believe Donald Trump. I'm still early on. Says Philly E, YouTube won't let me send taco emojis even though I myself am one of Dr. Jill Biden's many varieties of tacos. Really? Are they banning the taco emojis? Holy shit. Shank denies Armenian, you know what? Shank, is that true?
Yes!
Do you really deny it?
Of course! Of course!
Oh no, Shank. You're not gonna make money denying a Holocaust.
I'm triggered! I'm triggered!
And you get triggered with the money. What happened when the Armenians just got exterminated?
No one cares.
Okay, Shank, no one cares. Jesus. Ugh. I have a lot of super chats. It takes forever to read them. Miles says, Jen denies Armenian, you know what? Well, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. Gil says, Chen gets more excited raging than anything else. Sepi Prav says, do you put ketchup in your pasta? Fuck yeah, I'm a child. I put ketchup in everything. I put ketchup in tomatoes, whatever. Alex Penuelas says, hashtag Ketitro Ling Gana. I don't know that. But thanks for the money. Fuck yeah.
Yes!
Money's great. Jeremy says, can you ask Shunky Yogurt if he still endorses pleasuring animals? He was the benevolent dictator of the world. Sheng, do you wanna pleasure animals?
Yes!
Do you like horses?
Yes!
Do you like horse pee-pee?
Wow, Jenks here. Yes!
Do you like horse pee-pee in the pooper?
Yes!
Did you lick the pee-pee of the horse?
Of course! 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 Yes!
Sheng, do you like horses?
Yes!
Do you believe in the Armenian genocide?
Oh, that's no.
Okay, Sheng. Whatever. Casual Nerd Studio says, God, how I missed you. Oh, you Angelo Taco. Oh, I miss you too. I send you muchos pesos. Jen Huger, kiss the guy who brought us money. That's so nice. I could do this shit all day. I love this shit. I spent like an hour just talking to myself. I wasn't even streaming. I was just talking to my soundboard because now it has video. It's the funniest. Kepix Carpa says, stream at least 1 minute in Spanish. Flight culiao. Ese es un chileno, weón. ¡Viva Chile! ¡Woo! Shen Huger es un maricón culiado. Fuck yeah. ¡Viva Chile, mierda! QT1F70F Sin says nothing for $10. Oh, Jen Huger like those super chats, especially, right?
No wages for you!
Oh, come on, Shank. At least send him a kiss. Fuck yeah. From Wiggle says, I'm counting on you to forward this to Shank Yogurt. For me, damn it.
Yes! Yes!
Okay, Shank, don't get so excited. It's just like $5. Jeffrey is there, says, for 5, notice me, dame senpai. I want to hate fork Hassan Piker in front of Shuk Yugur. Lol, love ya. Maybe you're a little bit gay. Nothing wrong with that shit. Now let's keep watching TYT Meltdown.
Yes!
Well, that would be doing the same strategy as Republicans. Yes, it would. It's called politics. Would you like to participate? No, we're going to take it up with the courts 7 months from now when they've already seated the senator. Okay. Well, if you don't want to fight back, you're going to lose.
Oh, I'm going to lose.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah.
We have time for one more story before we go to break and officially begin our election coverage. So let's do it.
It was men that brought prosperity in the leadership position.
They haven't even begun. Shank, no. Shank, how can you be so fucking incompetent?
I'm triggered.
Okay. I'll be okay with you if you start to fucking apologize for your fuck ups.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, Sheng says he's so wee. So you have to understand that Jen Huger is a bit slow and stupid. It's the truth, Sheng. You know it. Are you gay?
Yes!
Do you believe in the Armenian genocide?
Oh, that's how, no.
Oh, I got more super chats from Danger Cobra. This channel is elite. Nothing could ever top this. I swear, Lemao. Fuck yeah! I have the power! Right, Shank?
Yes!
Yes! No! Nothing can stop me, right, Shank?
Yes!
Yeah! No one has a bigger penis than me, right, Shank?
Of course! Of course! Yes!
Do you love the taco?
Yes!
Do you love the tame?
Yes!
Do you love the pesos?
Yes!
Do you love the Armenian genocide that totally happened?
Oh, that's out. No.
Come on, Shank. Just admit it.
No. Hard no. Okay?
Okay. One day we'll get him to admit it. From JL says, Devon Tracy made me into a brony. How did this happen? Oh, no. Devon Tracy's atheism is unstoppable. He was like a super good YouTuber that would like super mega debunk the Young Turks. He wasn't like me doing like silly comedy. He was like super mega debunk the Young Turks. He was like the only guy who talked about Jen Huger fan Eugene Long killing 3 police officers. The only one. They ban him. Ugh. They ban him. I think he's on Patreon. You should look it up. From Timber, there. Taco versus Shagut. Let's go.
Yes!
From Mike Roger, we need to feed the TYT shot tacos.
Yes!
From Jonahanda, a brew, whatever. Keep up the good work. Dame pesos.
Yes!
Chang Sugar is a cochino.
Of course!
Enjoy my Monopoly money, chileno. Keep that to you. Keep doing you, bud. Un abrazo de argentinos. Suerte con el mundial. Cake.
Yes!
That's 450 coins of Argentina. I don't even know what that is. I think those are all the super chats. I don't fucking know. I don't remember. Whatever. Let's watch more. TYT Meltdown. It's super frozen. It doesn't
Including what you're about to hear.
Oh, let's see CNN for a little bit.
Fascinating race here. Marcy Kaptur, one of the longest-serving House Democrats, they redrew her district. This is me doing this roughly, but her district used to stop about here.
Yes!
This way over toward Cleveland a little bit, right?
They made it more Republican.
This is what they've done.
Oh, that's out. No.
And they put her out here. Let me show you the presidential race in 2020 in Ohio. See, this is Marcy Kaptur's old district here, and they drew the rest of it in right there. So let's come back to 2022 and see how she's doing, because this is a fascinating race. Number one, can a Democrat? But to your point about
fully tallied,
they're voting
fully tallied, which means a lot more election day vote is going to come in as a share of the vote, and that could, of course, benefit Brian Kemp, benefit Herschel Walker, since Republicans tend to show up in greater proportion on election day in person.
Yes!
Indeed, interesting, David Shine, and I don't suppose we have the technology to know what percentage of the early
CNN is boring as fuck. Let's watch the Young Turks.
I'm sure that the political violence that we've seen in the country isn't at all connected to the kind of rhetoric that we hear from lunatics like this guy.
Oh, that's out. No.
Look, if you keep calling abortion murder, you shouldn't be surprised when right-wingers start saying, why aren't we locking up the doctors, the mothers, the women, and then if it's murder, they're right-wingers. They're going to start talking about executing them. So it's begun. So I'm sure he's not the only preacher in the country saying it, but soon there'll be many, many more.
Give me the money instead.
It was a winning strategy so they can get tax cuts for the rich. So they egg these guys on. Abortion's the original QAnon thing. Oh,
give me more money. I got paid a lot, didn't I?
Give tax cuts to the rich because the Democrats are harming the children. And they get their followers to actually believe these things are true, and then start talking about insane things like murdering doctors. So welcome to the Republican Party.
Give me more money. Give me
and then
money
you wonder why.
instead.
Look, no matter how incompetent Democrats are.
Con todo that shit all day. We already saw the predictions, right? So the Republicans have a high chance of losing. I also have this little summary of what the election share is gonna be. It's from CNN, the fakest fake news on the planet. Do you wanna see that, Shank?
Yes!
Do you wanna really see CNN?
Yes!
Do you love CNN?
Yes!
Do you super love CNN?
Of course!
Do you love CNN as much as you love black penis
Yes!
up your wife asshole?
Of course!
Do you believe in Armenian genocide?
Oh, that's how, no.
Jen Huger! Do you believe in the Armenian genocide?
No, hard no. Hard no, okay?
Why, Shank?
Total, utter lie. 100% provable lie.
Jen Huger, it's not a lie.
Total, massive, complete lie.
Jesus Christ, Shanky. Should we watch?
Yes!
Let's watch.
Buckle up. We are heading into the final hours of voting and the first results in one of the most consequential midterm elections ever.
Consequential midterm elections, be afraid!
Stakes finish to a fever pitch campaign.
Are you ready to win this election? I love to win.
Voters making big choices in a nation on edge.
With high prices,
crime is rising.
The constant threat of gun violence.
The woman's right to choose.
What's happening across the U.S. could shake up the balance of power in Congress and shape the next race for the White House.
So speak out, get engaged, vote.
It could be important. Vote.
Democrats are fighting to hold on to the Senate, knowing a loss of just one seat could cost them the majority.
We need a senator that understands what Pennsylvania is going through, not some guy that has 10 gigantic mansions.
The poster child for the far-left radical part of the Democratic Party.
He's rich, don't vote him in.
Republicans are aiming to win back the House and take back the Speaker's gavel.
We must change direction in Washington.
Everything is at stake.
Everything!
Both parties hoping to expand their influence by winning governor's offices across the nation.
We will never, ever surrender to the woke agenda.
Governor DeSantis only cares about the White House. He doesn't give a damn about your house.
It's a critical test of the current president's agenda.
We'll get it done because we're already getting it done.
And the former president's grip on the GOP.
Welcome to the new Republican Party.
Will this election set the wheels in motion for a Biden-Trump rematch?
Trump and the extreme MAGA Republicans have made their choice. Violence, hate, and division. Watching our country go to hell, we may have to do it again.
This is CNN's coverage of election night in America, the races for Congress, the contest for governor, and the future of American democracy.
We're taking our state back by storm.
Our democracy is on this ballot.
The people are choosing, the world is watching, and anything is possible until the last vote.
Yes! Of course! No.
Anything can happen in the most fucking irrelevant election on the planet. Right? I mean, I don't know that much about politics. I'm not really that political. I don't really care that much. But I should like my video. Oh no, I had chat on my phone and then I closed the chat to like my video. You should like my video, by the way. That help end the woke. If you like my video, send me super chats,
David,
give me money.
The voters?
Yeah, Jake, first I just...
Oh, what? Oh, shit. Oh, that's the first exit poll.
Polls. David, what's on the minds of the voters?
Yeah, Jake, first I just want to say these are preliminary initial exit poll results.
And important.
Feelings about the way things are going in the U.S. This is a bleak picture from this electorate. Look down here. 39% dissatisfied. 34% are downright angry. That's 73%, 3/4 of the electorate.
Look at this shit. There's no one enthusiastic. Like 20% are the imbeciles are satisfied. 37 and 34%, 39 and 34% are dissatisfied and angry. Of course, you don't know that much about politics. You watch the Young Turks. Very accurate. But, I mean, talking about that shit, like, I thought Biden's the president, right? I mean, Joe Biden is the president. Joe Biden. Like, what if the Republicans get the House and the Senate? What's gonna happen? Fucking nothing? Like, oh, Biden might veto laws. Ooh. Hey, chat, does it really matter? Like, what's the problem? I don't care if it's funny.
Tell us they're dissatisfied or angry. Only 5% enthusiastic, 20% satisfied. Joe Biden's approval rating, a key marker in midterm elections. 45% of those voting in this midterm election nationally, 45% approve of the job Biden's doing, 54% disapprove. This kind of looks like what we've seen in a lot of the pre-election polling. He is upside down and he's well below 50% approval. What about Biden as a factor in your vote? Well, he is a factor for about half of those voting today. 18%, though, say the factor is they're supporting Biden with their vote today. 32%
Yeah, right.
of people voting in this
Fucking
election
CNN.
say they're doing so to
Fucking
oppose Joe
CNN.
Biden. 48%, the other half roughly, say Biden's not a factor at all. And how about Biden policies? Are they helping or hurting the country? Well, according to these early preliminary exit polls, and again, some of these numbers may shift as we get more survey data in, 46% of the electorate says Biden's policies are hurting the country. That's compared to 36%, a smaller portion, who say his policies are helping. 16% say they're not making a difference at all.
Hey, Italian, some brutal numbers for President Biden right there.
Brutal numbers. Oh no. That's so sad. That's so sad. One of you mentioned Fetterman. Apparently you all agree that nothing's fucking gonna happen. Let me see if the Young Turks are having a meltdown. I guess it's like
Ruddy,
frozen.
Daniel Hernandez, Jared Hanner, The Last Dragon,
Oh, they have their
Carolyn
talking
Edwards, and
black.
Katie Levesque. So thank you guys. You guys are amazing. And I'm going to read one comment from Super Chat. I know it's a funny way to start the show, but we, of course, have been doing the Young Turks for an hour now. And Hernandez, Jared, our show, host of Arms 20.
The coverage begins.
So if you're a right winger who tuned in to go haha tonight, welcome. And as you'll see here, we are by far the most honest show and network in American media.
No,
Yes, we do that.
Hard no. No one
ferociously.
cares.
But we also call out what's wrong with Democrats ferociously, because that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to do the news and not propaganda for either side.
Give me the money instead.
Now,
Give me money.
we've got
Give
a
me
lot of
money.
races that closed at 6 p.m. Indiana and Kentucky had closed. I had given you an update on Rand Paul versus Charles Booker, and with 4% reporting, I told you that you shouldn't trust those numbers, of course, because it's just the beginning, and it was 4% reporting. And now Rand Paul, of course, has taken the lead because of the dynamics in Kentucky. And then at
The
7 p.m.,
Yandex are
Georgia,
so
New Hampshire,
traumatized.
South Carolina, Vermont, and Virginia closed.
That I made fun of them
And
like
now-
4 or
and
5
then at
years
7:30,
ago that they
North
keep
Carolina,
referring to.
Ohio,
Oh,
and
if
West
you're
Virginia
like
closed.
racist,
And now at
coming
8
to like
o'clock,
destroy us and make
Alabama,
fun of us and laugh. Oh, we're honest. We have the honesty.
Yes.
You go like, give us money.
Yes.
Give us a lot of money.
Hundreds of millions of dollars.
And then give us more money.
Give me money. Give me money.
Delaware, D.C., Florida,
That's
Illinois, Kansas,
traumatized.
Maine, Maryland, Massachusetts, Michigan, Mississippi, Missouri, New Jersey, Oklahoma, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, South Dakota, Tennessee, Texas, and Wisconsin have closed. So there's a ton of very, very important races in all of those. Fetterman versus Oz, Warnock versus Walker, and the list
Oh,
goes
no.
on.
Why the Fs? Are you lying to me? Are you posting F because you're lying to me? Am I live? No, I'm totally live. Fuck you. Ooh. They wanted to lie to me.
in Ohio, right?
They wanted to lie to me, Shank.
Ryan has run a great race. We'll
That's
talk
right.
more about that later.
If you only kiss
I'm gonna
me.
give you the first result, and Anna's going to give you
Thank
more.
you, Shank. I
And
love you too.
Context is super important here. Now, if I just told you the numbers, you would get super excited. Wait for the context. So Raphael Warnock leading in Georgia, 55 to 43, 12-point lead, and 30% reporting.
That's a real number.
30% is a big number, okay? So if there wasn't any other context, I would be through the roof excited right now, okay? Because we cannot have Herschel Walker in the Senate. The guy can barely put two sentences together. I mean, it's a national embarrassment.
That's better money, imbecile.
Now, the context is, in a lot of states, the mail-in ballots get counted first. That's why as soon as the polls close, there's a big number that is reported. Democrats have a huge advantage in mail-in ballots. So now what's going to happen is you're going to get more and more rural areas and other parts of Georgia coming in throughout the night.
No.
We'll close that lead because the polls indicate it's
no.
nearly tied in that race. Okay, so don't get too excited about the 12-point lead. But as things stand now, with 31% reporting now, he's got Warnock has a 12.4% lead.
Yes!
So, but by the way, I'll take it. It's a good start.
Wow, Jenks
Happy
here.
to have it.
Amazing.
It is amazing.
You'd be worried, but it's a nice sized lead with 31% reporting. Okay, Anna.
So we've got some other races we can talk about, even though the majority of precincts have not reported yet. So let's take a quick trip over to Pennsylvania for the Senate race between Democrat John Fetterman and Republican Mehmet Oz. I'm curious if they count the mail-in ballots first in Pennsylvania, Cenk, because Fetterman does have a significant lead with just 4% of the precincts reporting. So he's at 86.3%, while Oz is at 12.1%. So again, only 4% reporting, so it doesn't really mean much yet.
Can I hold on, Anna? Let me just say, in a lot of the states here, you're going to see Democrats leading. So more and more states are counting mail-in ballots first. Again, if those were going to be the real numbers, I mean, boy, it would be a completely different night than we expected, right? But you can also see in the context of the different races within the state. So I should have told you this earlier, but it's a good moment to tell you now. For example, in Georgia, with 31% reporting, while Warnock has a 12-point lead, if you look at the Stacey Abrams-Brian Kemp race, also an important race, unfortunately, with 28% reporting, Stacey Abrams only has a little bit less than 5% lead, 52-1 to 47.4. So given that context, Stacey Abrams is in a lot of trouble.
Yeah. So I wanted to actually go to Senator Turner and just kind of hear about how she feels the Democrats have handled their campaigning leading up to the midterms. We can get to some more numbers in a bit, but I'm dying to hear from you, Senator Turner. So tell us what you think.
Well,
Is that not drinking again?
Well,
I hope she is.
Abortion or thinking that abortion would be a silver bullet was the wrong way to go. If you wrap abortion in the context of the economic woes that people in this country are feeling, the 98% material condition people, but they were their chests and their fists that they lost.
Let's do something else. What else do I have prepared? My dear Chad.
Oh, that's out. No.
Yes, we're not gonna watch the Young Turks forever, okay? We're gonna watch something that's truly magical. I have discovered a new bunch of soy boys. What? That's right, baby. I have discovered a new sort of soy boy that you've never seen before. They are related to a video game called Fate Grand Order. Oh, they're the fans of Fate Grand Order. You wanna see the fans of Grand Order? Cenk Huger?
Yes!
Do you wanna see them?
Yes!
Do you wanna laugh at them?
Yes!
Do you hate them?
Of course!
Did you believe in Armenian genocide?
Oh, that's out. No.
Oh, Cenk, come on.
Total, utter lie. 100% provable lie.
No, it's just a lie.
Total, massive, complete lie.
Cenk, we talked about this already. They're gonna take the money if you don't fucking apologize.
No, I'm sorry.
He apologized. Can you at least admit that the Armenian Geno, you know what happened?
Okay, all right, maybe not, okay?
He said maybe. Woo! Round of applause for Shang Yogurt for at least giving it a maybe. It's the best that anyone has done. Let's watch the new Soy Boys I personally have discovered. You're gonna love it.
Yes!
By the way, this game is about spending money to get the anime waifus, right? You can play the game for free. I play it. A lot of the fucking free characters are super good. You don't have to spend money. But if you spend money, you get all the fucking women, female characters with the big titties. That's the point of the game. And the stars of the lol cows.
Is that Morgan the Fae? Is that Morgan the Fae? Is that Morgan the Fae, dude?
Oh, what?
Nintendo Switch!
Come inside me.
No!
I think I like sucking cock more than fucking.
Ah, no! Don't get closer!
Why the fuck does my back smell like cum? What? This was the stream. Hey guys, thanks for watching the video. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Yes! Smash that like button. Yes! Comment down below if you think I look ugly as fuck.
Of course!
Holy shit. That was really nice. What do you think about it, chat? 1 for show more. 2 for never again. One or two. Do it. I saw an F. Fuck you. I'm live. You ain't gonna lie to me. Mods. You gotta... Oh no, I see a lot of twos. Oh. I see some ones. I put a lot of effort. I searched the whole entire internet for goofy people. Gotta say one. Wait. Right, Chen Huger?
Yes!
See? Chen Huger thinks you gotta say one.
Yes!
One, right, Chen Huger?
Yes!
You gotta say one?
Of course!
Do you believe in Armenian?
Oh, that's how... No.
Okay, I'm gonna stop. No, I got a bunch of twos. Fuck you, whatever. All my effort goes in vain. Maybe there's some delay. Maybe that's the real reason. Or maybe I saw 9, 69, 10. Whatever. I want to show more of the soy. For now. Last one. Soy.
No. Oh, that's how... No.
Let's see if the young Turks are having a meltdown.
Hoods all over this country.
all over this
totally
country.
Agree with you on that. I mean, and the point you made about tying
Give me more money.
The destruction of reproductive rights to the economic implications.
President Biden.
So I want to use Ohio as another example here because
Give
guys,
me more
there's
money.
two different issues, right? There's policy and then there's politics. There's, what are you running on minimum wage? That would be.
They got mega ratio.
I talked about an hour ago.
Super cool.
That would have been the right strategy.
Maybe it'll be fine to see
69% of voters, all voters,
in
not just
chat.
Democrats, all voters,
maybe
saying that they would have that would have worked. So they would have preferred higher minimum wage to combat inflation. Example, to 40 race in the same state. That race is already over. It's like 12% reporting, but the mail-in ballots have come in, and the Democrat doesn't even have the lead. So now, how did Nan Whaley run the race? Look, Nina, you're from Ohio. You might know these folks. I don't know Nan Whaley at all. I'm just going to tell you that I didn't hear one peep Nan Whaley.
Why don't you just let us say terrible things about black people? We just want to think it. Come on, you know how they are and their culture is, and you know that they're not around. You know how they are.
I don't agree with, and a bunch that I do agree with. Ran a super tough race. He ripped J.D. Vance's face off politically and rhetorically, and all of a sudden he's sitting on a 15-point lead and seeing if he could hold it all night.
Well, I would say, I mean, there's definitely a different calculus for Nan Whaley. Unfortunately, Mike DeWine is a juggernaut. I got to hand it to her and Cheryl Stevens, her running mate. Two women running on a ticket is a big deal. Even if they don't win this race, they're certainly blazing. Recall, milk this and win you absolutely, because J.D. Vance should never, ever become a senator in the United States of America. That does not mean that I am not disappointed in Tim Ryan and the way that he was running. Coming out against canceling student debt, knowing good and well that canceling student debt, the power
blah, blah, blah.
Aggressive.
Go on, Shank.
So even when
Come
you're
on,
running
Meltdown,
wrong
Shank.
policies, so for example, when I say wrong policies, Nina named you one, I'll name you another. If he'd run on $15 minimum wage, it's incredibly popular all across the country, including in Ohio. He would have done way better. But since he's more conservative Democrat these days and he needs that donor money, he doesn't talk about that. He's like doing the average guy thing, and he's got the good theatrics right. Plus 10 state at this point. So for him to win, it would be a minor miracle. So my point is, run aggressive like Ryan is. My God, if you add in the right policies, you're going to kill him.
Yeah, is that a Democrat that's winning?
That because, on one hand, you
have wait, I'm not disagreeing.
My God, if you add in the right policies, you're going to kill him.
Yeah, I got to jump in on that because
you got to jump in.
On one hand, you have the mainstream Democratic Party constantly talking about the threat to our democracy. It is their rallying cry. It is the number one thing that they have said and used in their campaigning leading up to today.
No money,
but their actions don't really seem to show that they're concerned about the risk to democracy if
they're deleting tacos in the Young Turk chat.
The reason why I say that is because you want to do a cutesy little test study or test case and see if you could win just based on theatrics at a time when Americans are struggling financially and have been struggling financially for a while now. I mean, how about you run on the issues that voters want and actually fulfill those policy goals? And that's the thing with Democrats. They say one thing, they fearmonger about something.
Blah, blah, blah.
I want to be clear about one thing, which is that, look, Tim Ryan is not doing it as a test case, right? I'm just saying it's an interesting test case since he happens to be running that way. And if you're wondering, well, can't he see the same polling that we're seeing? That minimum wage polls really well if you're raising it. So why doesn't he just do it? As Anna said, why doesn't he do both? Correct strategy and correct policy. Well, it's because if he did, he'd lose his donors, and then he wouldn't have any chance. And this Senate Democratic Senate committee that's supposed to fund these races didn't give him any money.
No money.
They said, you can't win it all. So now without Democratic money coming in, he's even more reliant on the donors. And that undercuts his ability
I saw that,
to run on
they're full of shit.
policies
Fuck
that
you.
are more progressive economically. Right?
Oh, don't really
so
spam them. That was a
social
joke
justice
because that's against
issues, but you can't argue
US.
about the
So I
economic
officially
issues.
tell you not to put tacos
people are
in the Young
definitely on our
Turks
side on those.
Chad.
Doesn't even seem like he ran on social justice issues.
Zap,
Based on
no
what,
one.
He didn't.
No, he did not. I mean, he ran a very Republican light campaign in
that a guy who's winning?
Ohio, and I
don't know.
Republicans are controlling everything, but we see cases where you do have some Dems
Telling
running
Anna to
strong
drink.
on all of the issues. Because to me, how you run
you're already banned
is
from
also
their
how
chat.
you are going to govern. You're not just going to
Java.
flip a switch and all of a sudden
Me
become
too.
this champion. He's not going to do it. Now, Cuyahoga County, where I am, which is the largest county, Cuyahoga County has to overperform for Democrats to win in this state. And I just don't see Cuyahoga County overperforming tonight.
Yeah. So let me do 2 quick updates for you guys. So the numbers.
That's the same one that fucked over Ortejo. Te fa latinada de. Not again. The Ren Orson. Fuck yeah, many tacos in chat. Tacos and horses, tacos and burritos.
Ohio are beginning to move. So now with 17% reporting, Tim Ryan's at 54 and JD Vance is at 46. So the lead is down to 8. Okay, so that'll happen throughout the night and then see if Ryan can hold the lead. Now up to 18%, the same numbers are in. All right, I want to give you one piece of good news. This usually happens in exactly this way. We have our first call of the night. Maxwell Frost is one in Florida. So he is very progressive, and he will be the youngest member of Congress ever. So we've got I don't even know if he's millennial or Gen Z.
Is it in Florida super liberal? What? Who cares?
He might be the first. Anyway, so but great, wonderful. We got another progressive. Now 7-point lead for Tim Ryan. Okay, so you're gonna see all these numbers go down throughout the night.
Going down,
for all the Democrats and see who can.
Fuck yeah! Shout out to
By
that
the way,
man.
Dan Whaley now down 15 points. So same state. Yes, it's a different dynamic because Mike DeWine is definitely more popular and JD Vance had issues, but still, that is a giant difference. You don't run aggressive, you're losing by 15 already. You do run aggressive, you're winning by 7. So,
and especially when you're lesser known, I mean, you're not as well known. Nan Whaley certainly did not have a statewide profile. People think they don't think that Tim Ryan is more connected. We know that there are gender issues surrounding Mike DeWine is a juggernaut.
Your face has gender issues. You look like a man.
No statewide recognition.
Does she look like a man?
Whatsoever.
Is she a man?
Did not utilize
Does she have a big pee-pee? Is it like a horse pee-pee? Do you love it? Do you love her pee-pee?
But to use that
Of course.
Do you believe in the Armenian genocide?
Matt Gaetz coming up in a couple of minutes, and that ought to be a very interesting interview. Unfortunately, because of the technical issues that we've had, it's going to be Anna and I interviewing him. We wish Senator Turner could have been there too, obviously, if we were in the studios.
Turner is living!
But we will come back to Nina after the Gaetz interview. So, and of course, later in the night, Rashad Ritchie, Jen Rodolo, Michael Short, Jessica
They're
Burbank,
kicking out the black
Schuster,
person.
and
No!
all of our stars here.
How
Jared
could that
Jackson.
happen?
So Anna, do you have more updates?
The only updates I have that seem pretty definitive, the Senate race in Florida between Marco Rubio and Val Demings, not looking good for Val Demings. 83% of the precincts reporting Marco Rubio has a significant lead. 56.4% to Val Demings is 42.5%.
No.
Yeah, that's over.
It's over.
But I just saw New York Times also called it. So Marco Rubio is going to advance. It looked for a second that Val Demings might catch him about 4 months ago or so. But then the tide swung nationally and washed out Val Demings, who seems like she ran a fine campaign. But it looks like Rubio is going to win big there. Another race in Florida has been called. Another easy victory, unfortunately, for the Republicans. Ron DeSantis has won. Charlie Crist playing his usual role in Florida to run as a patsy, don't fight Republicans, and get your ass handed to you. So, Charlie, well done. As usual, you did accomplish your mission of getting your ass handed to you, losing by 17 points with 80% reporting.
Yes!
If you're going to run, if
give me the money
instead, time out of your life, why not go big? It just makes no sense to me.
And did fight by 17. Okay, guys, we got to take the break now. When we come back, what should be a very interesting conversation, Anna and I talk to Representative Matt Gaetz, also from Florida.
They're gonna talk to a Republican?
Oh, that's how, no.
Oh, wow. Are they gonna talk to a Republican?
No, hard no. Total utter lie. 100% provable lie.
What if a Republican appear on your show, Cenk Huger?
I'm triggered.
What would you say to them?
No, I'm sorry.
Are you also sorry about the Armenians? To the Armenians?
Oh, that's how, no.
Why no, Cenk Huger? The Armenian you know what side is real?
Total utter lie. 100% provable lie.
Oh, it's not a provable lie.
Total, massive, complete lie.
Okay, I'll give you some money, so give me a kiss. Thank you. Let's see if they have a Republican. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Are they gonna have a Republican?
6 p.m. Eastern.
They just having commercials.
Religion.
That's false advertisement. Ooh. Ooh. I think I should read super chats, right? Now they have a little break. Have a May video loop, but I also have a close-up. By the way, do you like my new OBS setup? I work hard on it and shit. Maybe that deserves me some super chat. I'm just saying. What do you think? I'm saying.
Give me the money instead. Money. Give me more money. Give me money.
Okay, let's talk about money, Shank. Jesus. I don't know which one I read already. Timber, I read that one. Taco vs. Sugar. Let's go. Evil. Bambly B667. Tame, the Hokage of the hidden burrito village. Naruto! Mike Rogers says, we need to feed the TYT chat. Did I read that one? Jonan Ambrew. Did I read this one? Oh, I don't know. I have Jim Landa, have fun at the strip club. Fuck yeah, baby. $20 to pay for easy women. Retro. Oh, chat. I have sad news. No, sad news. Yes, more like that. Look at how he wrote. Okay. They're censoring! Retro Game Throwdown says, how hey is Nick Fuentes on a scale from 1 to 10? 10, obviously. He had to write, hey. What is hey? It's censorship, chat. That's what it is. Censorship. But you know where we don't have more censorship? On Twitter. That's right. That's right, Shank. On Twitter we have free speech.
Yes!
What do you think about getting free speech on Twitter?
All right, little free speech, everybody. There's only two genders. Only two genders. 41%.
Shank, come on, you can't say that, Shank. But now that we have free speech, what do you really think about black people?
Why don't you just let us say terrible things about black people? We just want to think it. Come on, you know how they are and their culture is, and you know that they're not around, and you know how they are.
I got worse clips, but I can't I can't show them. Got another super chat. You know the first thing Shang said after he came back from a break?
No money, corporate money. Give me the money instead. Hundreds of millions of. Give me more money. Give me the money instead. Give me the money. Money. Give me money. Give me money.
Was that it? I think it is. Let's see if the young Turks are having a meltdown.
So tired of having
she's so tired
about what the Bible
Give me the money instead.
You live your life in the way that you interpret the Bible. Again, I don't
Shut
care.
up, Anna. No one cares.
And Marco Rubio has also won fairly comfortably.
Oh, I have elections.
All right, welcome back to Young Turks election coverage in the 2022 midterms. Some races have already been called.
Oh, that's out.
So in
No.
Florida, Ron DeSantis has won easily.
Oh, that's out. No.
Marco Rubio has also won fairly comfortably. Right now,
No.
Matt Gaetz is winning by 21, although the race has not been called yet. And Matt Gaetz joins us now. Welcome, Matt.
Oh, thanks for having me, Cenk. I think ABC News and CNN have both called my
Is that a Republican?
But sure glad to see the voters come out for me.
All right. So,
he's running.
Gaetz, if the Republicans win the House tonight, what is your strategy going forward? What will you emphasize in the next term?
I think it's all the eyes. I think it's inflation, immigration, and investigations. And we have a mandate now to try
Whatever.
the organization will have that.
Salaries, can you think that inflation being high, you mentioned it first. Obviously, wages is a very large issue. So do you think that we should raise the minimum wage so that American people's salaries can keep up with the rising costs of all the goods that they're having to deal with?
So the time when we saw rising wages was really during the Trump presidency. I don't believe that government-mandated minimum wages are actually the way to increase real wages. Actually, a lot of economists say that raising the minimum wage can be inflationary. Our strategy to tackle inflation will focus on cutting government spending, not having a regime that pays people not to work. I think able-bodied childless adults should be subject to work requirements. Previously, when Republican states have tried to do that, Democrat administrations haven't allowed them to, haven't issued appropriate waivers. And so if we can legislate work requirements into government funding bills, I think that'll be a good counter pressure on inflation.
All right, so raising wages, not what you're planning to do to counter inflation. Got it. Anna.
No, we raise wages. I just don't think the way to raise wages is a government-mandated minimum wage increase.
So how would wages increase out of the kindness of corporations' hearts who have a fiduciary responsibility to their shareholders and keep doing corporate stock buybacks and dividends for their shareholders?
No fan of big corporations. I think the biggest threat to our liberty is big government. The second biggest threat is big corporations.
I'm gonna skip the answers of the red guy. You'll know what they say. They'll sound the same.
How much money are Americans allegedly getting paid by the government to sit home and not?
What the fuck is this shit, by the way? Chat. They're being nice. They're asking actual questions. What?
Work. Well, during the pandemic era, people got checks, and
when there were shutdowns, when companies were shut down, yes.
All of that was inflationary. And I also think that when you provide government benefits to able-bodied childless adults, like Medicaid, like childcare, like transportation,
look at that. That's so fucking angry.
You create in the economy.
Look at Shaq.
When that bubble bursts, a lot of working class people.
He's so angry.
To stand up for, those folks get crushed and hammered when they go to the grocery store, when they go to the gas station. I also think
this is a Republican. Look at him. He wants to spit at him. Doesn't want to kiss him. He wants to spit at him.
but certainly we want to see the Keystone Pipeline reopen. We want to see more of the fracking and shale development in the interior of the country, lower inflation.
Well, I think it's a common myth that's repeated over and over again by both the press and the Republican Party. We are the top oil and gas producer in the world. We're also the top exporter of oil and gas because our natural resources are completely owned by private corporations who get to sell those natural resources to the highest bidder. So if we're actually genuinely concerned about keeping gas prices low at the pump, we could nationalize our oil and gas. Would you be willing to do that?
Give me money, give me money. The Venezuela energy model is one that the American people are voting for.
So you want to allow corporations to export the oil and gas to the highest bidders internationally?
I think we should repeal the judge.
So you want...
You're right, there is production.
Your answer is the answer that I made up your answer to be. Got it. What a fraud charlatan.
Broad distribution and lower prices. So actually, there's a deregulation answer that I think would unlock lower prices for the American.
Oh yeah, she's so fucking smoked, 7.
I wanted to just quickly, Cenk, one follow-up, and then I'll let you take over.
Look at Cenk is so angry
about social services like Medicaid, which provides health care to literally the most impoverished people in the country. How exactly do you claim that that leads to inflation? I can explain how the Federal Reserve engaging in quantitative easing, literally printing money and giving it to banks and corporations who then turn around and invested in their
Calm down, Cenk, okay? Just talking about money.
That definitely led to asset bubbles. Private equity firms buying up entire neighborhoods of single-family homes based on the money that was given to them by the Federal Reserve. That led to inflation in the housing market. I want you to explain exactly how Medicaid leads to inflation.
Well, first of all, I agree with you regarding those corporate excesses. I am one of the Americans.
You guys are going to.
Oh, here. Check my cow meltdown. Let's go.
So what I've heard so far is that giving
people meltdown. Have a meltdown, baby.
Practices that they're receiving often as the result of government largesse.
So what I've heard so far is that
give me more money.
Childcare, healthcare, and higher wages is leading to inflation.
Give me the money instead.
You guys are going to try to tackle inflation. So that what I'm hearing from you is lower wages, less childcare, less healthcare. That sounds perfectly Republican.
What I'm hearing from you is what I didn't say, what you didn't say at all.
There are private sector solutions as well.
Let me tell you what your answers are. Based. Look at those imbeciles. Based. Your answers are the answers that I say your answers are. Cenk, what I'm hearing from you is that the Armenians went entirely back to Armenia, entirely fat and unholocausted.
The Armenians had returned to Turkey entirely fat and unmassacred.
At least I have clips.
So we clearly have a different point of view. We see corporations with record profits continuing to drive prices up. There's exit polling showing that 83% of the voters wanted the government to do something about that. Instead, they have let those corporations gouge and gouge and gouge us over and over again as Republicans protected them. But to be fair, so did Biden. So now I want to move on to one of the things that we're most concerned about, which is democracy.
Hold on. I crossed the aisle and joined with Democrat David Cicilline.
Oh, look at that one.
To actually utilize
really hot.
Antitrust tools to go after the very type of corporate greed that you're talking about. I'm actually hoping to persuade more people in this incoming Republican majority that the way to govern is not to just give the lobby corps the power. I'm the only Republican in Congress who doesn't take any money from any lobbyists or any PACs, full stop. And so I actually think there could be common ground with Democrats. So, and if we can get the Biden Justice Department to actually be serious about the enforcement of antitrust laws, I actually think we could do a lot to curb that corporate greed.
So look, we're a fair show. So it's obvious that we disagree with you on a lot of things, and we got more coming up in a second.
It's
but
obvious.
It is true that you don't take that corporate PAC money, and like the corporate people on the left that don't take the corporate PAC money.
Take any PAC money, not just corporate PAC money, no ideological PAC money, no leadership PAC money, and I stand alone as a Republican on that front.
That's right, and that's what allows you to criticize big business, whereas almost all of your colleagues serve big business, by the way, including Rick Scott, who has promised to cut Social Security and Medicare in the same state of Florida. Now,
we're worried about democracy, Matt. And in 2020, Trump clearly lost the election. He then did 60 court cases, he and his allies, and they could not present one piece of evidence, and he still insisted on lying about how he had won the election. So can you just be honest for once and say that Donald Trump definitely lost?
I pressed that one by mistake.
Joe Biden is definitely the president. I think there were a lot of irregularities there that still people are concerned
look at that Republican political answer.
This election was talking so much
I mean, he won, but there's some irregularities. I won't tell you what I believe because I might lose 2 votes.
Joe Biden is definitely the president. I think there were a lot of irregularities there that still people are concerned about. But a big mistake that Democrats made in this election was talking so much about the last election. Look, Democrats went all in on this democracy message, and it's going to get crushed nationwide. It's going to lose, not because people don't like democracy, but because people believe that Joe Biden and Democrats are engaging in threat construction around democracy as a substitute for an economic plan, for something that will democracy seems to show part of it.
Hold on, guys. I
Come on,
have
Shank.
breaking news while we're talking about Gates. New York Times just called your race. Matt Gaetz has won in his district in Florida right now as we speak.
No.
I did notice though.
Total
lie. You evaded
100%
massive
massive
Biden
complete
is president.
lie.
You didn't say Biden won the election. He obviously did, and you know it. But I'll move on.
No, hold on. I got.
I love that's very intentional.
Something you said. You know, you just made a vague
Republican
won.
Some
irregularities. There's
have a meltdown, Shaq.
You know, you were one of the individuals who pushed the lie that the election was stolen from Trump. So be specific. What are the so-called irregularities? Because the Trump camp failed to provide a shred of evidence indicating that there was widespread voter fraud. Yet you and other Trump allies continued repeating that the election was stolen from him. So be specific. What exactly are you referring to?
Be specific.
I'm concerned about some of these urban areas that operate under an entirely different system than the rest of their states. For example, in Wayne County, Michigan, the mechanism by which ballots are assembled is totally different than in
Look
the
at
other
Anna.
parts of the state. And I don't
You
think
think she got him on something? She's smiling.
that in Pennsylvania,
Her wrinkles are more pronounced.
was the change in the way that ballots were mailed out.
Her wrinkles get more pronounced when she's about to lie.
Unilateral action to go and engage in
this
distribution of ballots. I think that is ripe for fraud, and I don't think.
Come on, Anna, eat him alive.
I want to get to that. Cheng made an important point about the 60.
The courts weighed in on that, though, right?
Yeah, I want to get to that because almost all of those cases, not all, but almost all of those cases were resolved in the absence of an evidentiary hearing. So it's not exactly fair to say that we lost because we didn't have sufficient evidence. So a lot of them were decided on jurisdictional grounds and on the sufficiency of the pleadings, not based on an actual evidentiary hearing where both sides got to put.
No. It's a little. Hard no. Total lie. Total massive complete lie.
You hear those notes? Some of them were live. Look at that.
No.
Stop.
No.
You're saying things I don't agree with. Stop.
Decided on jurisdictional grounds, but the majority were decided. No.
60 hearings around the country where evidence was presented.
No, Matt. Some were decided on jurisdictional grounds, but the
Sam. That's what the guy was saying. Sam. The Republican was right.
Majority were decided on the merits, and every judge,
the tacos are coming home to roost,
including every Trump-appointed judge, said you have not presented any evidence, including the evidence that you were just talking about now. When in court, there was none, zero. And by the way, Matt, you can tell from your answers, you don't believe it either. It's super obvious you don't believe it.
But yeah, I can tell by your questions, you guys still have no message, because instead of talking about how we're going to actually move the country forward, you guys are still obsessed about the 2020 election.
Matt, I'm not a regular Democrat. I don't care about their.
No.
What I care about is if your friend Donald Trump wins in 2024, we might never have another election. Because he's an obvious pathological liar, doesn't believe in democracy, didn't want to leave even though he lost the election, and you know it.
Jake, the last time you were on the ballot, you got 4% of the vote.
So what? What does that have to do with anything that we're talking about right now?
Okay, Matt, if we're going in that direction, listen, you had sex with a 17-year-old, according to allegations, and you asked for a pardon. we might never have another election.
You hear that?
He's an obvious pathological liar. Doesn't believe in democracy. Didn't want to leave even though he lost the election, and you know it.
Jake, the last time you were on the ballot, you got 4% of the vote. So for you,
So what? What does that have to do with anything that we're talking about right now?
Okay, Matt, if we're going in that direction, listen, you had sex with a 17-year-old, according to allegations, and you asked for a pardon. Hold on. You asked for a pardon. You asked for a pardon. Why did you ask for the pardon?
Yeah, why did you ask Trump for a pardon if you didn't break any laws?
Sleeping with a 17-year-old.
Overwhelmingly reelected. You guys are in some sort of weird struggle session there, and I'm just glad, even though the internet hated you having me on, Jake, you're getting to see what a congressional victory party looks like. And that's something that might be a novel experience.
Why did you ask for a pardon for having sex with a 17-year-old?
Something that even happened. You're like reading into an anonymous internet conspiracy. And it's really sad because in my district, the voters saw through that. In my state, we're overwhelming.
Did you ask for the pardon?
He said no, Sean.
Debunked. I've addressed it. President Trump has addressed it. And by the way, you should look at your own comments about women that caused Bernie Sanders to unendorse you. Imagine being so aligned with Bernie
It's all
Sanders that he
good.
would endorse you, but he has to pull his endorsement because the things that you said.
Well, Matt, see, some people grow up and they change. Others send their colleagues in Congress nude
Just
photos
frozen.
of women that they've slept with today. And are hated by members of their own party, which there are numerous reports.
He's saying that he's false, but they're muting him. They're muting him.
Women that they've slept with today, and are hated by members of their own party.
They're muting him when he said no.
Today.
That's
And are
total
hated by members
false.
of their own party, which there are numerous reports about.
False allegation, he said. Oh, baby.
By members of their own party.
Kai,
which,
baby.
there are numerous reports about
I saw it, baby, Danielle. I saw it.
But I appreciate you coming on to answer our questions.
They're kicking him out.
Did your father by any chance get
They
involved?
were not lies, Maddie. You know it.
Dude, it's no wonder you guys don't have the trust of the voters because you guys sit here and just spew this nonsense that isn't relevant to people's lives. We're going to focus on inflation. We're going to focus on the border. We're going to focus on.
No wonder you lost, Sean.
The result is we're going to win in 2024. Democracy will be fine, and you guys will still be crying on the young turn.
You Did you sleep with a 17-year-old?
Absolutely not. That has been totally debunked. And by the way, more women have made accusations against Joe Biden than have made accusations against me.
We've talked about them.
You should be really proud of that.
Well,
Okay.
my number is 0. You can't even keep Bernie Sanders' endorsement, and Joe Biden doesn't exactly have a clean record himself. So we're pretty happy here in the Sunshine State. One Miami-Dade County, one my district. Looks like the House and Senate will flip. And
Joe Biden touches little girls on video, which is
By the way, there
technically
was one difference,
true.
between us. The Democratic Party did not support me because I am against their corruption. Whereas you kissed the ass of the Republican leaders 24/7. So
Give
they
me
were
the money,
very happy.
Money, give me money, give me money.
You had to unendorse you. Like,
As you kissed the ass of the Republican leaders 24/7, so they were very happy to support you.
You couldn't even hold Bernie. He endorsed you and had to unendorse you. Like, do you think Bernie is all of a sudden the establishment of the Democratic Party? He's not even a Democrat, and he left you on the side of the road with your 4% of the vote.
Matt, I don't care about my personal career at
Talk
all.
about Armenian
I told Bernie
genocide.
to do that. I actually wanted Bernie to win that election really badly, and I didn't want to get in his way because I care about policies. I care about higher wages. I care about
Give me more money.
getting health insurance. I care about them getting paid family leave. I care about them getting child tax credit. And what I heard from you tonight is,
Give
when
me
you
the
guys
money
win,
instead.
You're not going to do anything about wages. You're going to make sure that people do not get any help in the categories that I just mentioned.
No,
So
wages
we're
will
going
go
to be
in
in
the
The
very
real evil
dark
is Medicaid,
times
to be
when
fair.
you guys win.
The real evil in the country is Medicaid.
And now
Gotta
the
do
American
something
people
about
are going to get something.
Yes!
Republican majority.
All right, Matt Gaetz, thank you for joining us. We appreciate
Thanks for
it.
having me. I appreciate it. This was fun.
The guy raped them, and they thank him. Oh, what a bunch of fucking cocks.
All right, guys, we got to take a break. When we come back, we got more numbers for you guys, and we'll get the Democratic.
They're
point of view
applauding the guy. Anna disappeared. Anna.
from Representative Ro Khanna
Anna is
as well
gone.
when we return.
Anna, run. Anna, where's Anna? Oh my gosh, Chad. That was brutal. I feel sad for the young Turks. Do you think they're gonna cry?
Of course!
Do you think they're gonna cry a lot?
Of course!
Do you think they're gonna cry mucho, mucho?
Of course! Of course!
Do you think the Armenian genocide happened?
Oh, that's no.
The fucking chat. I wonder what the young Turk chat is saying. Just got owned. What a fraud charlatan. Look at that charlatan. What a liar. What a fucking liar. What a liar. Sasha, gigantic lie. Now they're in commercials. Oh, they have such long commercials. Oh, they're back with a black. Jen Huger, do you like black people?
Yes!
Do you really like black people?
Yes!
Jen Huger. But let's pretend we have free speech. Tell me what you really believe about black people.
Why don't you just let us say terrible things about black people? We just want to think it. Come on, you know how they are and their culture is, and you know that they're not around, and you know how they are.
El Negrito is here. Let's go. I'm a Spanish speaker, by the way.
Okay, to talk in my language. Election coverage. Cenk Uygur, Anna Kasparian, and Rashad Ritchie.
Give me money.
Joins us. Good to see you, Dr. Ritchie.
Good to be here.
Now, also joining us, by the way, new members: Charles Carlo, Kai Bishop, Brian Campbell, Just Cato, Jim G, Deneen Starling, James Smith. You guys are amazing. You make this show possible. And we had an issue here where the power went out in LA, but we were able to get back up. Thanks to our members. When we fall down, we always get back up because you guys lift us up. I love you for it. We're on the air right now. We got the Backface interview in. We got the Rokana coming up. And I wish I could read all your comments because they're amazing and they are plentiful. And thank you to all the people using Super Chat as well. And I will get to comments later in the night. But,
give me more money.
Right now, we've got to give you results. So we're going to go to Georgia. Very important race.
You didn't pay enough.
Important races.
You're dead, okay?
But we're probably down to one.
Street.
So Raphael Warnock right now with a 1.2% lead, 49.5 to 48.7 with 50% of the votes in. So now let me give you context. The second race in Georgia is Brian Kemp versus Stacey Abrams. And
that Republican.
That was an incredibly close race last time around. Unfortunately, this time around, not as close. 53.2 to 46.2. Brian Kemp with a 7-point lead with 47% of the votes in. So that tells you that Walker ran a worse race than Brian Kemp did. That seems clear. And Kemp was more popular overall. And with 47% of the votes in, with the mail-in ballots being counted earlier, likely, we don't know the exact mechanics in Georgia, but that is very likely in Georgia, it appears that Stacey Abrams is going to lose. So it's not called yet. I'm just being honest with you guys. And but Warnock is still hanging in there. So Rashad, you were the Democratic Party chair in Georgia. What do you make of these results?
Fair analysis that you just gave. Yes, absentee votes are counted first. For a Democrat to win statewide, and it's been like this for 22 years, for a Democrat to win statewide, early vote has to be very strong. With the advent of no excuse absentee voting, obviously, we look at those numbers and see how they fare out. You have to have a strong lead in the beginning as a statewide Democratic challenger. It is interesting to note that Senator Warnock, Reverend Warnock, who's a friend of mine, has been for Warnock, you have no or some white Christian evangelicals based on the last data we pulled from his election, and Stacey Abrams did not. And so there was a strategy.
Give me money.
The Abrams.
Now we're gonna, since they're just talking, I'm gonna buy myself some time to do other things. What could he be doing now? Wait, this is one. What could the taco be up to? Could the taco want more money? Could the taco be asking for more super chats? Do I have ads? Now could be a good time to insert ads. Creators earn more money, whatever. Can you insert ads on? Whatever, I don't care. And the main video loop. Oh, I get like a bunch of fucking likes. Oh, like my shit. Like my video. Did you like it? Did you like my videos? Did you like my now impro editing shit that I'm doing? I think it's super good. You gotta like my video. Follow me on Twitter. Now we have pseudo free speech on Twitter. Gotta like it. You gotta come in it. You gotta give me money so I can buy a big fat house. And then I can have a big fat fuck you to the walkers. Every time I get the money. Jen Huger cries. It's super true. Oh, Ocasio-Cortez. One. Wow. Some people say she was. I think Tim Pool said she was gonna lose. Fuck you. She got like $20 million last time around. It's a shit ton of money. Oh no. Someone sad. Brexit Leo, no! Such sadness in his heart. He might. That's super mean what I did to him, but the picture is funny. Sorry. Sorry. You gotta follow me on Twitter too. I think I got some Twitter followers, but you might all be like, follow me already. But you can follow me. I tweet tacos. Jammy taco. And Huger, throw them pesos so they follow me. Oh no! Don't do that, Shane Huger. You gotta kiss them to get the money. That's much better. See? Now can you say you believe in the Armenian genocide? No. Okay, whatever. Gotta follow me on Twitter. Oh, look, some followed me on Twitter already. Bravo! Woo! For everyone that follow me on Twitter. 3 people! That's a lot. In my heart. It's super true. I'm gonna like my tweet. I liked it. Here. And oh, I have CNN. Is this still on?
It took us a long time in 2020, and those runoffs were close. So now we come back here. I'm sorry, come back here.
Oh, some Republicans won on Georgia.
Just look at this. This is the state of Georgia today. An incredibly competitive state, a 9,000 vote lead. You're beginning to see the map fill in. If you're in the Walker campaign, number one, you still got 45% of the ways to go. But you also see
it's not a Windows
some
XP.
of these rural counties, they're small, but we have
it's
no
98.
votes at all. Those are going to be red at the end of the night. So the challenge is, I just want to go check up here a little bit. So you come to Fulton County. Senator Warnock getting 75% of the vote there. Let's just go back and look at 2020 and the presidential race. Joe Biden getting 73%. So we come back here. I just want to check. So Senator Warnock doing what he has to do in Fulton County, at least at the moment, as we continue to count. Then you go over to Cobb County, right? You see it's a more competitive suburb, but Joe Biden won it by 14 points. Now let's come back to where we are and look at the Senate race in Cobb County.
What?
And it's a 20-point race.
Oh,
the Atlanta area.
It's emergency. We need some emergency meeting, chat. Someone must have said something very special for me to do this in the middle of a show. Someone said, regress me not. TYT are getting ratioed right now, 3,000 for I mean, almost 4,000 likes, 9,000 dislikes. I'm gonna ban you if you fucking lie to me. you got me all fucking happy. Boo. Boo. You lied to me.
Camp, I believe.
Did he?
Exciting
he didn't lie!
At the expense of exciting the enemy. And you have to figure out a way to retain the base, let the base know I got you. At the same time, not creating such energy that you become the very catalyst to the opposing base. This is the reason, part of the reason why Trump did not and will not announce fully that he's running for re-election.
Did they call like a meltdown? Oh, it's because of the debate.
Consistently poll
over 50%. Yeah, that makes sense. And Hugo, do you have something to say to the people disliking your fucking live stream?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, he's sorry, everyone. Do you have something to say?
I'm triggered.
No. About what happened to the Armenians.
No one cares.
Oh, again, Shank. You can't say what you actually believe about the Armenian.
The Armenians had returned to Turkey entirely fat and unmassacred.
Okay, yeah, whatever. Someone gave me a shout out on their chat. Shout out Kingfish99. Thank you, baby. I love you. Kiss him, Shank Huger. That's very nice, Shank. Let's see if they had a meltdown after the debate.
Is synergy between the War Not campaign.
You were here last time around. Let me skip the black guy. We're talking about like the politics.
9.0. So and Herschel Walker is now up 49.1 to 49.0. So 0.1% lead with 51% of the precincts reporting. So first on the mechanics here, Chris Christie on TV said that Herschel Walker's in a lot of trouble. I don't know what he knows that I don't know. Why should I not be dispirited here, given that the absentee ballots were started heavily in Warnock's camp and Walker's already caught him with 51% of the votes in?
Yeah, Herschel Walker's not in trouble. I mean, this is going to be a very close race. I had the great pleasure of having Warnock on my radio show twice, and we talked frankly about his numbers, his polling numbers. They vacillate.
He's not in trouble.
This is probably going to come down to
a Republican is going to lose. Nah, nonsense.
Warnock comes down.
It must be wrong.
They
don't even have hope.
Win or lose.
Even their
Can I
hope
give you
is
guys
gone.
an update on that race in particular?
An update?
So 52% of the precinct
52?
reporting.
A little bit more.
Herschel Walker has now taken the lead, although it is a small lead, 49.4% to Raphael Warnock's 48.8%.
So that's 0.6. So Rashad, knowing what you know about how Georgia counts, doesn't Walker seem like he's got the advantage at this point?
Somewhat, but let me also highlight another issue in the Constitution of Georgia. You have to get what's called a constitutional mandate to govern.
Somewhat. He's winning. Does he have a lead? Oh, maybe. I don't, maybe. Cenk, are you here?
Yes.
Are you real?
Yes.
Cenk, you gotta admit that some fucking Democrats are gonna lose.
No, I'm sorry.
No, I don't want your apology, Cenk. You just have to admit. Some fucking Democrats are gonna lose.
Oh, that's no.
Cenk, you gotta say it.
No.
Oh my gosh, Cenk. Please.
Oh, okay, all right, maybe not, okay.
He said maybe. Woo! A round of applause emojis for Cenk Uygur. Woo! He said maybe some Democrats are gonna lose. That's the best that anyone have gotten him to say. Woo! I fucking did it. Viva Pesos. Pesos is the great bringer of understanding of reality. You will understand everything if you follow me. They got nice. Oh, you're gonna get 10K?
Said Kemp was not a Trumpy.
10K! Look at this shit. Oh, it's unbelievable. No, there. Look at this shit, 10K. Look at the 10K. Look at the 10K. Ah, 10K, baby. That's an all-time high for them. 10K downvotes. An all-time high. What do you say to those people, Shank? Oh. You can't do that, Shank. You can't just hate everyone that doesn't like you. You need to love people, all people, whether they like you or not, whether they threaten you or not. You don't really know why people are doing what they do. Maybe they have mental problems. Maybe they thought it was funny. It's just a downvote. It doesn't really matter at all. People do things that are insignificant to you. And then you cry about it. I wanna see the image, by the way. Oh no. TYT. Let me. Oh, no. Yes. There. What should I tweet, chat? I wanna tweet TYT as an all-time high. Should I even tweet anything? Should I just tweet a picture? Should I write text? No more meltdowns? Ooh, fuck you. Beta lost! Oh, if you are there, you wanna help? You wanna help the Young Turks? Give them a like. If you don't want... Oh, did you see that? It was hashtag Red Tsunami trending, and they took it out. Did you see that? Go back and see this part. Did you see it? They took it out. Oh, Elon lied about the free speech. They're gonna... How do you write ratio? Is that how you write ratio? I don't think I've written this word before. Where's my live stream? I wanna tweet a link to my live stream. Oh, there's my live stream. I'm subscribed to myself. Oh, that's so cool. I have 1,000 viewers. It's a lot of people. Makes me nervous. I'm gonna be mega famous. Fuck yeah, baby. Share my live stream, like, subscribe, give me fucking money.
No wages for you!
Fuck yeah, baby. I'm kidding. I send you pesos. Jen Huger, send the audience kisses. Come on, whoa, come on. Would you love it if they just gave you money?
I would love it, okay?
That's why you need to be nice to the audience and kiss them. There you go. Bravo, Fortune Huger. He understood that being nice to people might make people like you. Oh, it's a big discovery. Oh, there's Red Tsunami. You're not watching this. Here's Red Tsunami. It wasn't there before. I saw it and they removed it. just removed it. Oh, what? What a fucking coincidence.
Yes!
No, Shank. You shouldn't celebrate bad things that happen to the people that you hate.
No, I'm sorry.
Okay, I forgive you. I send up pesos. I kiss you. Kiss me back. The TYT racial genocide. Oh, that was I should have tweeted that. Can I undo my tweet? Let me grab another screen.
He did not, agree with Trump. Yes! To basically say, oh, the election was stolen, et cetera, and maybe that tiny amount of moderation helped him pick up votes in Georgia as well. And so, if that's true,
I'm talking about the Republican they had here before. He said there was a bunch of shit that was weird.
To agree with a lunatic. Yeah. All right, now let's go to Ohio.
TYT election melting.
Updates there. 42% of the vote in now, so that's a significant number. And Tim Ryan's still holding on to a lead, 51.1 to 48.9, so about a 2-point lead with 42%.
I remember the biggest problem in the universe.
In the governor's race, Mike DeWine has already won. It's been called with 40% of the vote in. He's winning by about 18 points.
Yes!
So the Republican governor is winning by 18 points, but J.D. Vance is losing by 2 points.
Oh, that's how. No.
So that is interesting, right?
Wow,
so it
Jenks
doesn't mean
here.
that he's going to lose.
Amazing.
But it does mean that he
I don't even know who's the Republican and who isn't.
In Ohio. Why is he underperforming?
I shouldn't come more prepared. I'm sorry. I prepared the soundboard and everything.
We didn't think was great.
I just focused on the funny and not on the politics again.
He was fantastic. And
guilty
on his
again.
Rhetoric and his toughness, he was great in the debates, landed a lot of blows against J.D. Vance, and it looks like it made a difference. Now, whether it made enough of a difference, Rashad, thoughts on that race?
That we can see.
New Coast, they're Eastern, obviously. Arizona 6 o'clock a little while ago, so now Arizona 6 o'clock Pacific, 9 o'clock Eastern, obviously. Arizona, Colorado, Iowa, Louisiana.
6 o'clock? 6 o'clock? It's 9. My time. It's 9. I mean 11. How did I say 9? Oh my god, I'm so daltonic sometimes. Jesus Christ. I'm nervous because like too many people watching. There could be more. But I'm competing with like all of YouTube, so 1,000. Oh, Steven Crowder. Oh shit, the Young Turks have 13K? Oh wow. That's not a lot. The Young Turks always get like 20, 30, 40, 50K on election net. No, wow. I bet that is because the media is fake as shit. And they said that this election is like the most important election in human history. They have a fucking Democratic president. The Democrats could gain the House and the Senate and it wouldn't even matter. Right? Because they would just veto anything. Biden would. And what are they gonna do? Oh, we passed a law where you can't touch children in public by the veto! Boom! And then it's over. They can't do anything. That's so low. From like 50K to like 13 with 10K. They have almost more dislikes than views. How much do I have? Like 1,000? Oh, I have more likes than views. Oh, you guys are the best. They have super chats. I don't have super chats. Oh no, I don't have super chats. I just said, Cenk is like, wait. Come on, I'm just a poor taco. How am I supposed to read this shit? Dude, what are you doing to me? I can't read that. Of course, I'm just a taco.
Of course.
There, that's my main video loop. So, Indy says, you know the first thing Cenk says after he came back from his break? No, that wasn't it.
Give me the money. Give me more money. Money.
Is that what he said?
Give me the money instead.
I mean, Cenk. What if they don't give you money? Then don't pay you enough.
Oh, you didn't pay enough. You're dead. Okay? You die in the streets.
Come on, Cenk. You can't have. Why do you want so much money?
No money, corporate money.
Oh, Cenk. Do people give me money? To me?
Oh, that's how. No. Give me the money instead.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep going. Was that what he said? Give me money. It was what he said. I know one says, you should stream like this. I mean, this on Rumble next time. You will get a large percentage cut of donation.
Money. Give me the money. Maybe if we could really corrupt like a bag full of money, a duffel bag, or a suitcase for old school, right?
Maybe, Cenk, maybe. Dick Turmoil Potato for $1 says nothing. Hey, YouTube remove some of these. Cenk Jaguar, what do you think? Dick Potato said.
The Armenians had returned to Turkey entirely fat and unmassacred.
Oh, hey. You can't say that here. Okay, Cenk? Okay?
I'm triggered.
I don't care if you're triggered, Cenk. Apologize to the poor Armenians.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's not a genuine apology. You need to admit that the Armenian genocide happened. We're gonna talk about the Armenian genocide.
Right, we never talk about it, right? Shh. Executive producer, shh. Never talk about it.
No, Cenk, we're gonna talk about it now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Just admit it.
Oh, okay, all right, maybe not, okay.
Okay, maybe it's good enough. A round of applause and taco emojis for Cenk Uygur. Woo! He said maybe. That's the hardest anyone have gotten him. I got him to say that. He said maybe. Another super chat says, Pesos for you. Also read Road to X Plan. I don't know what it is, but I bet it's something with gays or Hitler, given the recommendations I get. I'll look it up. Tredeca13 says, give me money instead. Oh, money. Give me the money.
I would love it, okay?
He would love it. Gats says, finally get to donate. Woo! He donated! A round of applause for the donators. Fuck yeah, baby. Woo! I finally get to donate. You, sir, have given me so much hours of entertainment. Please never leave again. Oh, I'll never leave. I send you kisses. Besos from the peso. Cenk, kiss the audience. Hey, Cenk! Come on!
I'm triggered.
Just apologize, okay?
No, I'm sorry.
I will forgive you if you send them kisses. Bravo for Cenk Uygur. He sent kisses. great.
Of course.
Fuck yeah, baby. Let's go to the super chats. It is all the super chats. Stream health is healthy. Analytics are analytical. What am I doing? Oh, that's the activity. Let's see if they reacted to revoke. Lucine, veto or revoke?
Louisiana, Minnesota, Nebraska, New Mexico, New York, and Wyoming have now closed. So other than the West Coast, they're almost all closed now. And so in Texas, it's Greg Abbott versus Beto O'Rourke. This one, Beto ran a very close race against Ted Cruz in Texas. This one is not quite as close.
No.
So it's not over, but it also doesn't look promising. So about a 7-point lead for Greg Abbott in that governor's race with 34% in. So Abbott was leading in the polls. This seems to confirm the polls.
Okay, it's catching up.
This one is not quite as close. 52.8 to 46.1. So it's not over, but it also doesn't look promising. So about a 7-point lead for Greg Abbott in that governor's race with 34% in. So Abbott was leading in the polls. This seems to confirm the polls.
It's not over.
So right now, not looking good, but still a lot to report. Anna, do you have other numbers?
I'm looking around. Not enough precincts reporting to really make much of a difference. I can't remember. Did you mention the congressional race in Florida's 10th district between Democrat Maxwell Alejandro Frost? And
No.
Okay.
Maxwell Frost won. That was the first. That was the first call of the night, and he's a good, solid, young progressive, and he's going to Congress.
That's the guy for Florida.
So far in Pennsylvania, with 32% of the precincts reporting, Summerlee is beating Republican Mike Doyle considerably. She's at 71.7%. He's at 28.3%.
So Summerlee, Anna, Summerlee is a Justice Democrat, and she had a very tough primary where a number of corporate PACs and Israeli PACs, American PACs, that clearly state in their title that a number of corporate PACs and Israeli PACs, American PACs that clearly state in.
All right, little free speech, everybody. There's only two genders. 41%. Why don't you just let us say terrible things about black people? We just want to think it. Come on, you know how they are and their culture is, and you know that they're not around, and you know how they are.
I don't know what he meant by saying they're not around. Let's go. Let's see what Shane Huger had to say about the Jews.
In their title that they're a number of corporate PACs and Israeli PACs, American PACs that clearly state in their title that they're for Israel, came in and spent money against her, but she did pull it out against a corporate Democrat. That district is very blue, so she will be going to Congress. So she's leading by a lot, and that won't change. So Summerlee and Maxwell Frost will be two solid progressives headed to Congress. So that's the good news so far from this night.
In Tennessee's 7th congressional district, the lead is the other way around. Republican Mark is leading by a lot. There's only 14% of the precincts reporting, but don't be hard on me. If John were here, he would definitely share those numbers.
Lie.
Would go back and forth with him.
100% provable lie.
But nonetheless, Mark Reed is at 75.5%. Odessa Kelly, the Democrat, is at 22.6%.
So Odessa's a really solid progressive, and
Louder with Crowder. It's fucking live. He got 1 million views. Holy shit. You hear that? I have it pull out on my phone on Rumble. Holy shit. It had to be fake, dude. Hear that? I have it pull out on my phone. Oh, they're showing the fucking Fetterman reports on CNN. Shut up, Dame. I wanna hear Dame. I wanna hear CNN. Jesus, what a strange fucking sentence I have said. Oh, Fetterman is winning. Yes. I kind of wanted him to win. He's fucking retarded. Fetterman is real fucking disabled. But let's go in order. He might still lose. Early vote expected to be 25% of the total vote. Yeah, probably those are like the super bigot Democrats that hate Republicans. But that's a lot of fucking money, dude. I mean, a lot of fucking things. Let me put this one. I think we should go in order first. Let's see if Cenk Uygur got a meltdown over a rook.
Got thrown to the
He
wolves
still
in that
thinks he has a
redistricting.
chance.
She was in a really competitive
Beto.
district that she had a really solid chance at winning. She actually got good press, which almost never happens. And then redistricting hit, and she got put in a very heavily Republican district. And so she's a massive underdog there. So it's not too surprising. I'll go to Michigan. Gretchen Whitmer running for governor since right-wingers were not able to assassinate her.
But yeah, Fetterman cheated. Fuck him.
She's running against.
I mean, no, super honest
lunatics,
election. That's what I believe, YouTube.
And Tudor Dixon is just named something crazy, and she believes it. And so
The name, just the name. I know you don't like to make fun of people's names because you've got a weird name, but Tudor Dixon.
Yes. Okay, I do have a weird name. Okay, 52.7 to 45.9. So it's just 9% of the voters voters in, but it's Whitmer with about a 7-point lead in Michigan. So let me talk generally now about some of the races that are important. Nevada doesn't have numbers in yet, but that's a very important race in Nevada for the Senate because it's one of the close ones, and the incumbent there is a Democrat, Cortez Mastro, and she had the lead. She was supposed to win. It tightened at the end. I think she ran a non-existent campaign where she mainly hid most of the campaign. So I am very worried that she's going to lose in surprising fashion, and that is going to greatly affect the composition of the Senate. And the other important Senate race is in New Hampshire, and I do have an update there. So it's incumbent Maggie Hassan versus, or as I used to call her, Hassan, but it turns out it's pronounced Hassan. Versus Don Bolduc. Don Bolduc might be slightly crazier than Tudor Dixon, but that's a race that I'd be interested in. Bolduc versus Dixon on who's crazier. 98% of the precincts reporting it's 49-51. Anyway, no, back to New Hampshire, the real race. Hassan's got a big lead, not about exactly a 20-point lead, with 18% of the votes in. So unclear in New Hampshire if the mail-in ballots came in first, in which case Bolduc will close a little bit, but it's nice to see a nice 20-point cushion there for the Democrat Maggie Hassan. And I'm worried about that race too, because she also ran a non-existent race.
When Democrats don't show up to campaign, they might have a better chance of winning. Daily Wire is better.
Let me say something generally. While we are even close, we're close when it should be a blowout because of a lack of delivery.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes people don't want to talk about the.
Skip the black guy.
They literally have a vested interest in ensuring that these corporations maximize their profits, because maximize profits for these, because YouTube is all out. They got one of the you can back.
So both of yours. I'm going to show exit polls that back up exactly what both of you are saying in a second. But first, I have a little bit of a hopeful update from the state of Georgia. Okay. So first, before that, I have a bad update from the state of Georgia. Marjorie Taylor Greene has won.
Give me more money.
Won by about 30 points.
Give me the money instead.
That's a R plus 31 district. When we say R plus something, that means Republicans there are more Republicans than Democrats in that district by about 31 points in that case. But here
I got paid a lot, didn't I? Yes!
With 58% of the vote in, she has closed the lead to 4.5. So it used to be 7, now it's 4.5. So that's an interesting development. And meanwhile, Warnock now with 51 to 47, basically. So about a 4-point lead, 3.5 now. Latest update, 3.5-point lead for Warnock. He's still above 50, and now 62% of the votes are in. That's a lot of votes. So now we're getting to a point where, okay. I mean, Warnock's got a shot at knocking Walker out here. It's all of a sudden it's possible. And Abrams is going to be super tough. But
everything that made Cenk Uygur have a meltdown. It's a big W, baby.
Reporting. So a little bit more hopeful than before. So sometimes that hope turns into something real.
Even
Sometimes
the views
it's
are
false
going
hope
down.
in the middle of an election counting. Remember, we're counting votes. The votes are already in, right?
Yeah.
But that's a good update, and I wanted to share that with you guys.
Let me remind everyone of an early vote dynamic. All early version of the election.
Districting. I should be clear, 2 cycles, but there would number one economic. Back up what you guys were saying on both counts, both on voting rights and economic issues. We so that night.
What are you talking about, veto?
Votes, then the Republicans.
A meltdown, Shank.
Okay, 6% supported, 90% of them. Should you have run on that? Progressives told them to use that and to actually mean it. Biden said no, my beloved corporations. I will not talk about that.
No money, corporate money.
Mistake by Democratic. 16 put away. They didn't want to raise the minimum wage. They, as Rashad was saying earlier, they promised it.
Mm-hmm.
Their campaigns were in 2020 were excellent. People.
They lost, Shank, so they were bad.
Everybody needs to check out. You're gonna.
Then you failed us.
This is a legendary Cenk Uygur.
And if you're not angry about that, Michael, and any of you out there, then you're damn wrong, because you should be angry.
It's the legendary Cenk Uygur meltdown. Fuck yeah.
Before you
like this.
It's time that we.
That feels good.
Oh my god. Talk about veto, Shank! You can't run away, Shank! Yes, I'm gonna talk about veto.
On what they will do if they win. All right. Turks, Cenk Uygur, Anna Kasparian with you guys. Earlier in the night, we talked to Representative Matt Gaetz, got the Republican perspective on what they will do if they win, among many other interesting topics that we discussed. Now joining us for the Democratic perspective, Representative Ro Khanna from California. Representative Khanna, welcome back.
Oh, always great to be on.
All right, wonderful to have you. So, Ro, right now it is unclear if the Democrats are going to be able to hold the Senate or the House, but the House seems less likely. For sure. The Senate is in dispute and has some heated battles going on as we speak. So we have been making the case all night that the Democrats should have run on more of an economic agenda.
Hundreds of millions of dollars.
For example, challenging the record profits of corporations and price gouging in the middle of inflation. For example, on raising the minimum wage, and then the exit polling showed that those were very popular.
Maybe if you could really corrupt like
and it looks
a
like
bag
Democratic
full of money, a
leadership
duffel
just
bag, or
chose not to
give me
fight on
money,
those
give
fronts.
me
Was that a mistake?
Well, I've been saying that
Great
we need to
insight,
fight
Cenk
more
Sugar.
on the economy.
Bravo.
Look, I think it was correct to
Oh, in the
talk
chat,
about
Jimmy, that is great.
reproductive,
He's certainly better by the
rights
than the
and
Cenk Sugar.
choice, and that would
At
be the
least
first
he
thing we
doesn't deny
codified.
a
It
fucking
helped,
Holocaust.
Well, it's not just the right thing to do. It also helped, I think, in places like New Hampshire with Maggie Hassan.
Oh!
It helped us in some
Oh,
of
new update from chat. 14K
and
down.
that the working class really has lost the opportunity for them and their families to have economic security. And I don't think that people understand how much anger there is just against political institutions and against both
gonna
parties.
kill me.
What the Democrats, I think, see themselves as is a bulwark against
It's almost
extremism on
double.
the right and against Donald
Because they're
Trump.
losing.
But
they're winning down votes. They're losing viewers.
It's
gonna be
some of the results
double.
this time that we
dislike.
didn't have a red wave. Which seems
clear.
And government loses seats. But what we have to look at is, are we responding to the anger and change that people want?
So, Representative Khanna, if the Democrats hold up both House and Senate, obviously Joe Biden will be strengthened, and
he looks so sad. Look at that guy. Now I'm gonna tweet what I couldn't do so many minutes ago. TYT election genocide. This one's for the Armenians. Oh, that's gonna be the title of my video. They never had, as far as I'm aware, they had more downvotes, but not with almost half likes. I mean, views. It's fucking crazy, dude. It's fucking crazy. Holy shit. What are you guys even seeing? What do I put in the OBS? Oh, YouTube plus chat? No. They have full screen. Let's have full screen. Maybe I should live stream more. This is really fun. I can do it all day. I'm just tweeting and you guys give me funny ideas. Cenk eyebrows connecting. A little bit. Like he probably like shaves them in the middle, but with like a razor. He had the like small one, like when you shave with like a shitty razor and you get the little hairs anyways. Supposed to pull them out. If you have those things, women do it. I don't know. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna tweet it. Election genocide 2022. This one is for the Armenians. Jan Turks at 10K dislikes. TYT election genocide 2020. This one's for the Armenians. I'll never forget the plight of the Armenians, baby. Let's go. Oh, now it's frozen. Too many
he
dislikes.
might be more inclined to run for president again for re-election. If they lose the House and the Senate, or even just one of them, he will be
Give me the money
and
instead.
it makes it more likely that he will not run.
Give me money. Give me
if
money.
he does not run, would you consider running for president?
No, I support Bernie Sanders, or I would support Elizabeth Warren. But I think the results of today.
No, Shank.
I think
Who's even that guy? Who gives a fuck?
In the chance that the Democrats somehow, and by the way, it's not. First of all, as we speak now, we're in the middle of getting the results. It's not impossible at all, and the numbers have been a little bit better than expected. So let's say that the Democrats hold on to the House and the Senate. What would be the agenda? I mean, are we going to go back to $15 minimum wage? Are we going to go back to paid family
investigating
leave,
Trump forever? That's the agenda, Shank.
Rights? Are we going to try to complete the agenda?
15K dislike now. Oh my God.
No one
Let
really
me refresh.
talked about that yet.
Agenda, but people say, well, why didn't President Obama
Oh,
pass it? And the reality
Shad's never wrong.
60 votes in the Senate.
Shad, I love you.
And we have passed.
Thank you, girl. You should kiss them too.
But the question is, what can we do?
Would you kiss an Armenian?
For abolishing the filibuster.
Oh, that's
no.
Hard no.
Okay,
Hard
so let me
no,
jump in on
okay?
that, because what
Would
I
you
find
kiss
so
black
fascinating
people?
is
Nice.
Democratic leadership loves to stump for Democratic candidates who they can then turn around and point to as the excuse for why they couldn't accomplish a damn thing in their agenda. So you have two different things happening with the Democratic Party right now. Number one, they will literally fund the most insane lunatic Republican running in these congressional races, thinking that, oh, the Democrat will definitely beat the lunatic Republican, which do they? Is that the case every time? It's not. And it's a really, really bad risk to take. But that's number one. Number two is...
So I guess they didn't have a... They didn't even talk about Beto O'Rourke. He fucking lost. What is CNN saying?
Giant feasts. But every great workplace like the ones you see here, make
40,
people
40.
their purpose, so they grin ear to ear.
Make your fairy tale workplace a reality with HR software from you.
Ugh. Fucking commercial. This shit's still on.
At the moment.
At the moment. Is it dead? I bet it's mega dead.
The
Where's the
American
light?
Cancer Society recommends starting to screen earlier at age 45.
On here. So you're watching, fills in more votes coming in, as you say. It's a nearly 300,000 vote lead for Josh Shapiro at the moment, who was favored in the late polls in this race. But if you just want to go through,
hard no.
I mean,
okay?
yes.
Closest, most swing counties in Pennsylvania.
Of course. Yes.
Northampton County, Josh Shapiro may win it. He may win it comfortably. He's not winning it by that, which tells you that this is early vote. Right? It just tells you it's early vote, which is disproportionately Democrat. It's only 20% of the vote, but this is a key swing county. Donald Trump won it just barely in 2016 when he won the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. Joe Biden flipped it, won it just barely.
Total lie. 100% provable lie. Total, massive, complete lie.
You're looking at early votes, and we have a long way to go. So where else do you look here? You come down to Philadelphia to see what votes in here. Only 13% of the vote in. You see Josh Shapiro at 94%. The Democrat most likely will be overwhelmingly up when we get to Philadelphia's final count.
But not that up.
If he's up by that much, then we have a blowout on our hands. If he is up by that much. And so then you walk out from here, and again, you come to Bucks County.
The Dems are going to win the Pennsylvania governorship.
It still was a Joe Biden by 4 points in 2020.
Yeah.
Again, that would be shocking. But you'd rather be ahead than behind. But again, you're looking disproportionately at early votes. And so
is that a Shapiro from Ben Shapiro?
Again,
no way.
Whether it's early or late in the count, you want to start ahead. There's the governor's race. Josh Shapiro at 64%.
TYT. Big news. 16K dislike.
Even if we hold the Senate, however we do in the House.
It's almost double. Woo! Say big. Applause for the dislikers. Put applause emojis in the chat. Fuck yeah. Woo, the big dislikes. They're gonna get double dislikes. You need to have less. Oh, I'm
And I
watching
think
them.
that'll
Some
be the role for the
contributing to the
Progressive Caucus.
views. What a conundrum. It's whatever.
23,000, yeah.
All right, the Republican candidate for governor just shy of 34%, 327,000 if you round that up a little bit. And you just bring it over to the Senate race now, and you just see John Fetterman running behind, underperforming his Democratic ticket mate, if you will. They're both statewide office holders, by the way. Josh Shapiro, the Attorney General of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, John Fetterman, the Lieutenant Governor. So they both have won statewide before. You see 60% if you round that up to 38% if you round that up. Again, there has been no indication that this race would be anything like that. We expect this race to be very competitive. We're still shy of 20% of the overall vote, 60 to 34 as it goes up now. I just want to check again. Just one of my favorite places to always look. And again, this is early vote. Josh Shapiro is
it's early vote.
John Fetterman is as well. He may
That's
well
crazy,
win Northampton
though.
County. Often the person who wins Northampton County goes on to win the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. Almost always the person who
Like,
wins
maybe you don't know. Let me show you why this shit's crazy now that I know the Shan yogurt. What am I even showing? I'm gonna show this one. My channel. And I'm gonna, oh, no. Yes. Gonna show you my latest video. Not this one. I already showed this one. I'm gonna show you this one. This is the guy debating. Oh, I'm gonna watch my opening. I love my opening. Do you like my opening shot? Post taco emojis if you like my opening. Election meltdown, baby's coming. I'm gonna show you. Hello? Can you hear me? Did I disconnect? Did I get disconnected? Fucking OBS, it just showed me like a, oh, message disconnected. Oh, OBS connecting again. I don't even know if I'm live anymore. Not even saying tacos. Oh no, now you have F's. Bye. You're saying bye? Fuck you. Oh, now you can hear me. Oh, menos mal, güey. I got so many technical problems. And I fixed all of them. I was like early and shit too. And now OBS fucks me over. No. They're trying to put this brown down. But they can't put the taco down. Let's see, Fetterman. That is what they don't want me to watch to show you. God itself has told me, Taco Tuber, dame pesos, you must live stream the elections in November 8th. I'll do it, God. I'll did it, God. Now let's watch Fetterman debating. Is this little part? My videos are so fucking good. I rewatch my videos all the time. Sorry.
Let's get started. Mr. Fetterman, we're going to begin with you.
Hi, good night, everybody. I had a stroke. He's never let me forget that. And I might miss some words during this debate, mush two words together, but it knocked me down, but I'm going to keep coming back up. Here, his family's company was levied the largest fine for immigration hiring of immigrant illegals. I'm also having to talk about something called the Oz Rule. I believe that they have to support and expand Social Security, and if somebody sends me to Washington, D.C., I would support and stand and to support security, Social Security. It's about supporting and helping, young earners, young students
See,
to give them a break. I believe that supporting.
All right, Mr. Fetterman, if elected, what would you do for vocational education? You have 30 seconds.
Again, I think it's just the same way that university 4 degrees as well too. But going to those kind of vocational schools, able to create a career to reach a lot of high salary, and then supporting reduce those costs are critical too.
All right, thank you, gentlemen.
And I think that needs to be a significant investment, to make sure that anyone be able to afford to go to get a 4-degree university degree, at Penn State or at Pitt or any state schools to make it much more affordable. And that means acquiring a significant investment to make sure and create it affordable that every family can afford.
How exactly, Mr. Fetterman, do you propose doing that to make it more affordable for families?
No, I just making it that much more. It costs too much.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Fetterman. Continuing with you, Mr. Fetterman. Has the Biden administration overspent? You have 60 seconds.
No, here's why I think we have to fight about inflation here right now. That's what we need to fight about, inflation.
Turning now to foreign policy. Mr. Fetterman, what do you believe is the greatest foreign threat to the United States of America? You have 60 seconds.
I believe, is right now is China.
Thank you, Mr. Fetterman. He said a few things a moment ago. I want to give you 15 seconds to respond to those.
Now, again, I can't just say one thing other than that Dr. Oz would not support, and he would support cutting Medicare, and that's
John. Why do you say that? I've never said that.
It's absolutely a fact. It's a fact.
High-paying jobs to help Pennsylvanians.
Thank you, Mr. Oz.
Oz rule.
Mr. Fetterman, 15
I
seconds.
absolutely support fracking.
Mr. Fetterman, in a 2018 interview, you said, quote, "I don't support fracking at all. I never have." Please explain your changing position. 60 seconds.
I've always supported fracking.
But there is that 2018 interview that you said, quote, "I don't support fracking at all." So how do you square the two?
I do support fracking.
I support fracking.
I support fracking, and I stand and I do support fracking.
Okay. 51% of Pennsylvania voters disapprove of the president's job performance. You have publicly supported many of his policy positions. Are there any that you disagree with? 30 seconds.
I stand in support.
No, I just believe he needs to do more about supporting and fighting about inflation.
The abortion decision should be left up to states, and specifically when John Fetterman.
You roll with Doug Mastriano.
John, when I'm done,
you roll with Mastriano.
Mr. Fetterman, continue.
And I've always believed that the choice believes women and their doctors.
He would support 38 weeks, not Roe versus Wade.
That's not true. I support Roe v. Wade. That's the simple.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Fetterman. Turning to the next issue, Dennis.
Thank you, Lisa. Let's turn to what has become one of the key themes of this race, fitness to serve. Yes! Mr. Fetterman, we begin with you. You suffered, as you mentioned a moment ago, a stroke, but you have not released your detailed medical records surrounding your stroke. Mr. Fetterman, will you pledge tonight to release those records? You have 60 seconds.
No. To me, for transparency, is about showing up.
No, right? We never talk about it, right? Shh, shh. Executive producer, shh. Never talk about it.
Doctor believes that I'm fit to serve, and that's what I believe is appropriate. And I believe that, again, my doctors, the real doctors that I believe in, they all believe that I'm ready to be served.
Follow up. I didn't hear you say you would release your full medical records. Why not? You have 30 seconds.
No. Again, my Dr. L believes that I'm fit to be serving, and that's what I believe is where I'm standing. Because I'm the only person on this stage right now that was successful about pushing back against gun violence and being the community more safe.
John Fetterman took a shotgun, chased an unarmed African-American man. Why haven't you apologized to that unarmed, innocent black man who you put a shotgun to his chest?
All right, we will allow a 30-second response to that, Mr. Fetterman, specifically what he was saying, referring to the incident in Braddock.
I I made the opportunity to defend our community as the chief law enforcement officer there. Everybody in Braddock, an overwhelming majority.
Oh, what was that, Shad? Wait. No. No. Yes.
Officer there. Everybody in Braddock.
Now I'm watching me, watching myself. When I see something that was said in chat. Oh, I'm not gonna find it. Fuck, I'm watching a chat. No, boo. No, I missed it. God damn it. Ah, it would have been so funny. There was someone accusing me of being ableist. Can you believe that? He said every one of us is an ableist. But is even ableist? Oh, nah. I missed it. Now the comedic timing is gone. It's a lover. Whatever. Ugh. Let's continue.
Community of
Let me mute this shit.
Community all
Let me mute
understood what
myself.
happened. You know, they understood what happened, and everybody.
What is this
agreed
even
that-
about?
Apologize to that unarmed.
No, again, my Dr. L believes that I'm fit to be serving, and that's what I believe is where I'm standing. Because I'm the only person on this stage right now that was successful about pushing back against gun violence and being the community more safe.
John Fetterman took a shotgun, chased a unarmed African-American man. Why haven't you apologized to that unarmed, innocent black man who you put a shotgun to his chest?
All right, we will allow a 30-second response to that, Mr. Fetterman, specifically what he was saying, referring to the incident in Braddock.
I made the opportunity to defend our community as the chief law enforcement officer there. Everybody in Braddock, an overwhelming majority community of black community, all understood what happened. You know, they understood what happened, and everybody agreed that, and nobody believes that it was anything about me making a split-second decision to defend our community as well.
Why not apologize?
Mr. Oz, please.
Why don't you just let us say terrible things about black people? We just want to think it. Come on, you know how they are and their culture is, and you know that they're not around, and you know how they are.
Mr. Fetterman. All right, at this time, we are ready for our closing statements. Mr. Fetterman, you are first.
Because I believe it's about serving Pennsylvania, not about using Pennsylvania for their own end interests as well. To me, careers are revealed by your real underlying values.
Said,
and my value.
Oz is catching up to Fetterman. Oz is gonna win. Let's see if CNN is reporting that. Probably not.
Who's challenging him. This is, of course, retiring Republican Rob Portman's seat, so if Vance can hang on to this lead, it'll represent a Republican hold, 53.4%.
Oh, in the Senate.
Ryan's 46.6%. We still do, of course, have about 30% of the vote outstanding there. Now let's go down to North Carolina, where Ted Budd is still leading. Democrat Sherry Beasley, 50.8% to Sherry Beasley's 47.1%. Retiring Republican Richard Burr has this seat right now, so this would represent a Republican hold. This has been pretty steady for the past couple of hours, but the vote count creeping upward. We're now at 83% in North Carolina. And let's check back in New Hampshire. This is one that a lot of people were looking to for signs of potentially an early Republican wave if Don Bolduc, the Republican, had a particularly strong showing. So far, that's just not happening. Maggie Hassan is at 57.2%, Bolduc down at 41.5%. Now, granted, we still only have about 40% of the vote in there, so things could still change. But I will say Democrats are saying good things about New Hampshire right now on the Senate side, Jake.
Well, it's a nice state. Of course they're saying nice things. Let's take a look at the balance of power right now in the competitive seats. Remember, we're looking at 82 competitive House seats. We're not going to look at all 435. There are 82 competitive ones. Of those 82, there are 51 competitive seats that we think are too early to call. Right now, in those 51, Democrats are leading in 39 of them. Republicans are leading in 12 of them. It's early. We do not know that this is going to be determinative, but this is certainly, if you're a Democrat watching at home, better
it's
news
early.
than what a lot of
It's
Republicans
12
are
a.m.
hoping
in
for
my
at this
fucking
point in the
country.
night. Let's go over to the magic wall right now.
Let's go to the magic wall, CNN.
Let's take a look, and if you don't mind my asking...
Shut up. I do mind.
Values have always been about fighting for forgotten communities all across Pennsylvania.
Fuck yeah. What about the communities? Let's see if the Yanters have had a meltdown. Oh, it's frozen? Oh, let's update to see the amount of dislikes. It's not working. It's fully frozen. Oh, there you go. There you go. What's that guy?
That, I think, will be some of the greatest heartburn that a lot of us are going to feel.
Yeah, and just to give you an update on the Ohio race between J.D. Vance and Tim Ryan, 68% of the votes in. J.D. Vance's lead is pretty significant, 53.3%. Tim Ryan's at 46.7%.
No.
Like the idea of J.D. Vance
utter lie.
serving as a United States
massive,
senator is
complete lie.
I mean, it's America.
Yeah, it's just the standards for
no standards.
It's gone. Like there's nothing.
Zero.
I mean, we've always for the entire.
Oh, Jake Huger is gone.
We've been far too likely to elect people with just a
Jake
couple
Huger
of
left the
different
show.
life experiences. That is definitely.
Oh
the case,
no.
However you want to slice it. But like look at the people who the progressives are turning to try.
By the way, they're whining about losing power. These people are fucking progressive. They care so much about the Democrat. They're not supposed to be fucking for the Democrats.
To create a new generation of politicians. They're just choosing. Like it's just their media people. It's just like, hey, that guy wrote a book and Trump said that he was cool. Okay, I guess he should be in charge of our trade policy. Like that is really what our politics has devolved to. And for me, it's not just about the numbers. I just want to see sanity win. I want people to be able to look at like a candidate like Herschel Walker, who is saddled with so many obviously unacceptable scandals. How can you support someone who has told you himself that he has been on the way to murder a person, and thankfully the voices in his head stopped him? A guy who's held a gun to multiple different heads in his life, let alone all of the stuff on abortion and his inability to...
What are they fucking saying?
We are still with Mr. Fetterman. All right, at this time...
Everybody agreed, all understood what happened. You know, they...
Incident in Braddock.
I apologize to that unarmed...
Safe.
John Fetterman took a shotgun, chased a unarmed African-American man. Why haven't you apologized to that unarmed, innocent black man who you put a shotgun to his chest?
All right, we will allow a 30-second response to that, Mr. Fetterman.
People that are fucking hypocrites on the planet. Their candidate is literally disabled. And they supported him because they hate the other side, because they're a bunch of fucking bigots. And then they call you a bigot for saying the F slur. Boo.
It's incredibly...
Let's see if these change.
Elections. I mean, if you think about it, if Democrats were told a year ago, look, any one of these crucial Senate races, you're going to run against a candidate who has had several children out of
just a little bit more, baby. We can do it. I mean, if you want to dislike their
Democrats
video
were
and their
doing
content,
that.
you should click the
Let
dislike
alone
if you like
ordering
it.
the affairs of the United States Senate. Advise court justices. I don't choose him to match his. I wouldn't like trust him to match his socks at this point. And then of course you have Oz and you have Vance, who is he's just a right-wing media grifter. That's all that he is. So many of them, Tudor Dixon and Carrie Lake, they're just taking their hosts. I shouldn't be your senator, and Tudor Dixon should not be your governor. This should not be complicated.
Well,
but then there's the last level, just really fast. A lot of these people are awful, but they're also not independent thinkers.
He's having a meltdown.
And so in the end, will they actually legislate differently than any establishment Republican? I don't know. Most of the establishment Republicans don't have any actual legislative goals, so probably not. They're going to vote how Trump wants in the same way that basically every other Republican will. So I suppose it's perhaps the willingness to support an insurrection that I'm most worried about. I guess it's just going to be a kind of bad night, but there's still some of these Senate races we have to see. Walker is gaining every time I look, and that is distressing.
Let me jump in on that because you know, one of the races that involves a candidate who has no business serving in the United States Senate is the Senate race between Walker and Warnock. We've been keeping a close eye on that race all night, and so far it seemed like Raphael Warnock was doing really well. It's still very close, but with 70% of the votes in, Herschel Walker does have a tiny, minuscule lead. He's at 49.1%. Raphael Warnock at 49%.
Golden!
Yes! Anna. He was up by like a point, and now it's just 0.2. This is why these My News updates are so important and exciting.
According to
the thing about Georgia, which is, I think, you know, and we saw this, we've seen this play out every sort of 4 years in presidential, and I think we're going to see it again tonight. And that is there are suburbs of Atlanta and also areas of Atlanta that are the last to report. And Warnock's going to pick up, you know, 75 to 100,000 votes from the outstanding precincts that still exist just in the Atlanta suburbs. So it's going to be something like a slingshot effect. The good news, I think, is that I do think Warnock's going to beat Walker. I think the bad news is I'm not sure anybody's going to clear 50%, so you might have a runoff. And so, and it, you know, so that's the good news, bad news. And I think it's the same thing with Fetterman in Pennsylvania. Pittsburgh and Philadelphia, they're usually the last to report. So the good news is that Fetterman's in a good position there. The bad news, of course, is that
technical problems disappearing.
Tabulated. MAGA Republicans are going to say, oh my God, the Democrats stole it again because I went to sleep at 11 o'clock at night.
Having a meltdown.
When I woke up at 6 in the morning, the Democrats had won. How is that possible? Well, it's possible because precincts that don't get a lot of help or support from Republicans in terms of carrying out their elections don't get a lot of help or support in terms of counting there.
So I want to, we have Pratt and Ron Johnson. The Wisconsin race between Mandela Barnes, the Democrat, and Ron Johnson. 42% of the votes in. We have Mandela Barnes with a lead, 51.1% to Ron Johnson's 48.9%. I'm really curious to see how that race plays out, especially given the Obama attacks against Ron Johnson in regard to Social Security. I think that, look, for all of his flaws, and Obama has many flaws, including his deference to Wall Street and corporate America, he understands campaigning and he's an excellent campaigner. So when I see campaign Obama doing his thing, I feel less bad about the fact that I was bamboozled by him and thought that that party wasn't important. Democrats were doing that from the party.
Independence has a lot of animus towards Obama. Obama, you know, of me in
by the way, did I mention why Shane Huger is gone?
2004, his big speech, and he still got it.
Did the electricity go off on his place again?
Us now is John Idarola, who will be giving us constant reports on numbers, and David Schuster. Thank you so much for joining us, guys, because you're the numbers guy. You're the one who's like, with 0.5% of the precincts reporting, and then you and Jen go back and forth about it. You guys love it. Can't get enough.
Well, you don't have to worry nearly as much because with us shooting remote, it's much harder to do that.
I look at Jen for 3 seconds. They have massive technical problems.
So first, let me go to you, John, about your feelings toward how the races are going so far. You know,
Let me go for your feelings. Let me go for your feelings.
Some races have been called I will note that the Fetterman-Oz race, the Senate race in Pennsylvania, is honestly the race to watch. So 37% of the precincts reporting John Fetterman does still have that lead, which makes me very happy. 51.4% to Mehmet Oz's 40. Ooh, it just changed. Okay, John Fetterman at 51.4 and Mehmet Oz at 46.2%, with 38% of the precincts reporting. Yeah. Hopefully he ekes it out, because we can't have Oz as a United States senator.
That
Lots of other races to
live.
get to, but what are your thoughts so far, John?
Oh, what a great moment.
40. Ooh, it just very happy. 51.4% to Mehmet Oz's 40. Ooh, it just changed. Okay, John Fetterman at 51.4 and Mehmet Oz at 46.2%, with 38% of the precincts reporting. Yeah. Hopefully he ekes it out, because we can't have Oz as a United States senator. Lots of other races to get to, but what are your thoughts so far, John?
Yeah, we can't have Oz, but honestly, he's number 4 that we can't have. He's not in my top 3. As I've been watching this and I've been listening to the coverage,
Is he waking up to the shit? But it doesn't really matter who wins.
No. Feelings. The first is
utter lie.
A lot of
100% provable lie.
People who arbitrate these elections as they're going on are saying this is actually not so far a terrible outcome for the Democrats, especially considering not only the historic pattern to midterms, but also the way that the economy and some other issues have swung in the past month and a half, that this is looking okay. So that's good. It could be worse. I mean, after all, if you're going to lose not so bad, so that you can rebuild in the next election. But the issue is that it is not just what the raw numbers come down to. Some of these people should never serve in any elected office. They are not just Chuck Grassley's and Mitch McConnell's, terrible lying con men who are utterly corrupt. They're worse than that even. Carrie Lake should never have an ounce of responsibility. You should not let her babysit your kids, let alone run your state. Herschel Walker should not be in charge of ordering his own dinner, let alone ordering the affairs of the United States Senate. Advising court justices? I don't choose him to match his, I wouldn't trust him to match his socks at this point. And then of course you have Oz and you have Vance, he's just a right-wing media grifter. That's all that he is. So many of them, Tudor Dixon and Carrie Lake, they're just taking their hosts. I shouldn't be your senator, and Tudor Dixon should not be your governor. This should not be complicated.
This is
well.
But then there's the last level, just not into different actual will.
Yes, between Walker and Warnock, we've been keeping a close eye on that race all night, and so far, it seemed like Raphael Warnock was doing really well. It's still very close, but with 70% of the votes in.
No.
Oh.
Herschel Walker does have a tiny, minuscule lead. He's at 49.1%.
Utter lie. No, 100 hard no.
It just
hard
total,
massive,
he was up by like a point, and
lie.
now it's just 0.2. This is why these minute updates are so important and exciting.
According to you,
one thing about Georgia, which is, I think, and we saw this, we've seen this play out every sort of 4 years in presidential, and I think we're going to see it again tonight. And that is, there are suburbs of Atlanta and also areas of Atlanta that are the last to report. And Warnock's going to pick up, 75 to 100,000 votes from the outstanding precincts that still exist just in the Atlanta suburbs. So it's going to be something like a slingshot effect. The good news, I think, is that I do think Warnock's going to beat Walker. I think the bad news is I'm not sure anybody's going to clear 50%, so you might have a runoff. So that's the good news, bad news. And I think it's the same thing with Fetterman in Pennsylvania. Pittsburgh and Philadelphia, they're usually the last report.
Like full of technical problems. It's just fucking frozen. Doesn't work half the time.
48.9%. I'm really curious to see how that race plays out, especially given.
We watched this part before.
They were at some point.
And I'll just add, Anna, you've identified, look, the Wisconsin Senate race, I think
that shut up,
the
Anna.
Biggest heartbreaker. This is an African American. It was just heartburn that a lot.
Serving as a United States Senator is J.D. Vance. Serving as a United States Senator is, I mean, it's America.
Yeah.
They support the disabled guy. What are they talking about?
Trump said that he was cool. I want people to be able to look at like a candidate like Herschel Walker, who is saddled with so full duty.
it shouldn't be this difficult to beat Walker. I mean, I don't. And look, I'm curious what you think,
hit
David,
the like
because we've been talking
button
about
and
this all
support
night, what the
me.
Democrats should have been campaigning on, where the missteps were, what did they do right? What are your thoughts? Because I don't know, maybe you have a different perspective, maybe
Right.
They're gonna be their hot take. Oh, if you scream a lot, you win elections. Firebrand, blah
I do
blah.
lose them, right? And
What?
like my in-laws are concerned. Having conversations resonates with
Oh,
me
this is why.
because
This is why I tell you they're bigots.
you know,
You know,
having conversations
Talking.
with Republican voters, and like
People with
my
different
in-laws
beliefs.
are conservative. They live
Oh,
in
no.
Florida. They're first wave of Cuban refugees, so they're very conservative.
Yes.
And having conversations with them about, let's say, social issues, I do lose them, right? And I don't know if I'll ever win on talking about those issues with them. And since they're Cubans who fled Cuba because of the Cuban Revolution, they're kind of like primed to think that any government program is really bad, right? It's communism immediately. But once you start asking them about specific government programs, like for instance, Medicaid, statewide Medicaid in Florida, I remember bringing that up and was shocked at how much they loved Medicaid, right? And there's a disconnect because I don't know. I think that our media intentionally keeps people uninformed about like how government works, what is
Yeah,
considered
nah, they don't want more.
They love it, and clearly they see a role for government.
They don't want more.
And at the end of the day, government has one role and
Fucking
one role only,
retards.
and that's to keep to protect them outside threats, whatever it is. And in this case, Democrats like to use the rhetoric that uplifts people and also emphasizes the need for these government programs, but then they don't do anything about it once they're in power. And Republicans have now kind of latched onto or co-opted some of the economic populist rhetoric. But we just interviewed Matt Gaetz. Their economic populism boils down to literally, he said this, that Medicaid causes inflation.
Yeah.
Smoothest brains in the world, literally.
Yeah, and it doesn't mean anything. I'm just so sick of the term right-wing populist. It means constituted Democrat. If it's been just flooding of care against that, unfortunately.
Yeah, and I mean, politics has just kind of turned into a blood sport for the electorate, right? And so, I mean, I know
We're gonna bring
that
back Gamergate
watching the
too.
show live right now, and the reason why they're watching is because they're like excited about a meltdown. It's the Maury Povich-esque version of politics. No offense to Maury Povich right now, and the reason why they're watching is because they're like excited about a meltdown. It's the Maury Povich-esque version of politics. No offense to Maury Povich. I watched the show. But it wasn't politics. Like having that kind of climate in politics isn't healthy. It's not good. It leads to unnecessary divisions and hatred among the electorate when really we should be looking at each other as fellow Americans who should be fighting for a better life for everybody.
This cat says that she lost her in-laws because they have different opinions than her, and she's like, but they like some government. They don't want more government. What? I lost them. And she's like, oh, people stop making fun of us.
Right?
The fucking lunatics.
But that's not what we get. And unfortunately, you see the quality of candidates, especially in the right wing.
Especially them.
I mean, one after another. Like
It's them, it's not
constantly
us.
debasing themselves to show their loyalty to someone who's not even president right now, Donald Trump. And it's so sad and so pathetic. And at the end of the day,
they voted for the disabled guy. This is the guy they voted for.
Specifically what he was saying, referring to the incident in Braddock.
And fighting about inflation.
The abortion decision should be left up to state.
Mr. Fetterman, turning to the next issue, Dennis.
Thank you, Lisa. Let's turn to what has become one of the key. You sounding your stroke. Seconds.
And I to be served.
Follow up. Didn't hear you would release your full medical records. Why not? You have 30 seconds.
No. Again, my Dr. L believes that I'm fit to be serving, and that's what I believe is where I'm standing, because I'm the only person on.
This is who Anna voted for.
we all lose. We all lose because the whole political system
Let's see how many downvotes they have now.
Those organizers, you need to shut up. Don't criticize Democrats. Because if you do, that
did
might
I
help
tell you?
Republicans win. I mean,
I'm never
it's just-
wrong.
America to be
It's
a
almost-
Christian nation than to be a
It's
nation
almost
that is
twice.
guided by the Constitution. And most of these Republicans
Fuck
believe
yeah,
that
Joe
biblical
Connor.
law should trump
Dame is
constitutional
in
law.
the house,
Well,
baby.
how on earth what do you do if you're not a Republican, if you're Democrat, if you're trying to work across the aisle, and you've got one political party, they don't even believe in the fundamentals of this constitutional democracy. For them, if they could impose their will, their Christian will on the rest of us, they would. I mean, that's
The
like
young Turks are banning
Taliban
people from their
aspirations.
chat
What do you do when you
for
have a large
posting
segment of our
tacos.
society that is convinced,
Oh,
oh no, we
no.
need to be a Christian nation, not a democratic nation?
You need to post another emoji.
It's scary stuff. And so we find ourselves in this impossible situation, and it becomes more and more impossible every election cycle, where you have the Republican Party, which of course does not resonate with me in any way.
Oh, they don't have
At all.
flags?
I'm obviously not religious. I identify as atheist, although I
have
believe
the
in the
gay
right
flag,
to practice
the
your religion. I
trans
think it's important to protect
flag,
that. I have
but
no
not
ill will against
the country's
religious
flag?
folks.
Oh my god.
But at the same time, the Republican Party, not only do I have the same complaints about the Republican Party regarding what they would do to essentially provide favors for corporations to
buffalo?
the detriment of their own constituents, they go the extra mile with the hate, with the intentional divisiveness to divide and conquer, all of that stuff. The efforts to
They do it with the
essentially
hate. She's
destroy
literally
what we
telling
have left of
people
our democratic process.
that she lost
Let me just
her
be clear,
family.
because I feel like
Oh, it's
if
a water
you criticize
buffalo.
Democrats, even among our longtime viewers, they somehow think that means that all of a sudden you
Oh.
support Republicans. I don't support Republicans.
That's what I
I can't
did.
stand Republicans. But at the same time, what do I vote for?
A
Do
copy.
I vote for corporate Democrats
Then I pasted.
who have failed us over and over again? Do we keep
a
rewarding them?
buffalo.
And like at the end of the day, the answer I guess is yes.
our
That's
new
the
emoji.
same thing we hear over and over again. But I can't stand it anymore.
It's our new emoji,
I can't
baby.
stand. First of all, the people gaslighting about Democrats earlier. Because they fail time and time again. They run on things that they never have any intention on actually passing. We all know it. We've been through this a billion times before.
Give me the money
I'm not allowed to
instead.
be upset. Apparently. Like I'm just supposed to lie about how I actually feel about Democrats because God forbid if I tell the truth that might, I don't know. I guess I have this much
See,
power,
they were
help the
censoring the
Republican Party
tacos.
win. But how about the Democratic Party?
That one
aiding and
disappeared just
abetting
now. Oh.
the Republican Party in their
Oh,
efforts
they're
to win these
censoring all the
elections.
fucking emojis.
Because they definitely do that. Literally, and sometimes literally directly by spending campaign money that they've received on propping up the worst.
Oh, they didn't delete
most
that one.
vicious
But then they did. Oh,
Republican
see,
candidates
see, they
because they
deleted.
think, oh, it'll be a layup. I'll beat them. So they do it directly in that way, but they also do it indirectly by literally giving
they're kicking tacos
not
out of the
literally, but
chat.
just giving their voters, their constituents,
Oh,
the people who did the work to get them elected, the middle finger once they're in
Boo.
power.
Oh,
there
see?
should have been a
Do you
voting
see?
rights bill passed.
They're
What they
genociding
did
the
to voters
Mexicans
in
versus the
Georgia,
Armenians.
who did all the
And now
hard
the
work to
tacos?
make sure
What
that
the fuck?
Democrats would have control
What
of the
the
Senate
fuck?
is disgusting.
Oh.
I would be furious if I
Because
were one
in
of those
2020
organizers
there
in
were a
Georgia
lot of
today.
fucking
And then to
taco
turn around and
emojis.
tell those organizers, oh, you need to shut up. Don't criticize Democrats. Because if you do, that might help Republicans win. I mean, it's
Buffalo.
just the system is so messed up. I can't stand it.
Taco.
Yeah, I mean,
But seeing
look,
all our brothers
we're
go
gonna end
away.
up seeing with people like Carrie Lake. And
What if you
stuff.
just type
look,
"dame"
we also have to be
and a
fair. In
card?
a couple of these places, even places where they might. New Hampshire, Hassan
Stop
is-
deleting the tacos.
she
The
is
only
up.
good part
I
of the
mean,
stream.
Bolduc is the
Very, very
crazy.
good. Oh, just
And it's
right
possible
taco.
that a more reasonable
Taco,
Republican would
taco,
be
taco,
doing better
taco,
right now than
burrito,
Bolduc
taco,
was. It's a very risky
taco,
play
burrito,
when our
taco,
lives, our
Ay,
rights,
ay,
and our
taco,
democracy
taco,
is
taco, taco,
potentially at stake.
burrito, taco,
Yeah, how about
emojis.
how about
Oh,
the Democratic
Anna is
Party,
getting-
the Democratic establishment,
getting triggered.
support Democratic candidates?
Bolduc was. It's a very risky play when our lives, our rights, and our democracy is potentially at stake.
They call you hateful, but then they're saying that you're gonna mucho tacos. It's working. Too many of us. They can't delete us all. And it's coming a meltdown.
How about you? How about the Democratic
I want
Party?
Look at that.
How about you? How about the Democratic Party? The Democratic
Sounds like this.
establishment support Democratic candidates who are appealing to the voters instead of propping up lunatics in the Republican Party because they're weak sauce Democratic candidates.
Give me more money.
Be able to win unless the other party, has a like.
Well, I think you know the answer.
Running.
Because what are they appealing based on?
Democrats don't want to. They don't want to listen to their voters. They don't want to deliver for their voters. They just want to keep fear-mongering about the other side. That's their only strategy. That's all they've got.
Give me the money instead.
And I'm supposed to feel bad that I'm criticizing them for it because it's going to help Republicans win. They're helping Republicans win.
Give me the money instead.
The fear-mongering is going to do a lot better on the Republican side anyway. We know that about how Republicans run campaigns.
Stop interrupting her meltdown. Whoa.
I mean, look, if you look up at any easy, trying to somehow.
I do think some of this, I want the pendulum to swing back to tough on crime policies. Although I do think some of the reforms have like little unintended consequences that they should fix.
And it's becoming a Republican.
Fix the unintended consequences. There are
Tacos
flaws
in the chat.
These reforms.
They are not able to be stopped.
But in terms of campaigning,
now I'm not gonna get any super chats because you're all getting banned.
It's all made up. Conservative media is making it up.
I'm sacrificing my money to give tacos to the Young Turks. They should appreciate my
crime. Please don't send me the goddamn.
Oh, look at that. Mod
nationwide data because that intentionally hides that there are certain parts of the country where they saw a huge crime spike, right? So instead of denying that it's happening, because the numbers are there, you see it, it is happening. The right response is to talk about the fundamental economic inequality that contributes to it and what you plan to do to fix it. But they didn't do that. Okay, you have Kathy Hochul saying it's a right-wing conspiracy that there's a crime wave. And then she turns around and she's like,
oh no, yeah, now chat is frozen.
No, did you know that crime is higher in red states? Huh? Okay, so now you're acknowledging that there is a crime wave, but you're blaming it on Republicans? I mean, the message was muddled. It was a disaster. And, it's
it's completely fucking frozen.
Anyway, it's just a disaster. I don't know what else to say about it. We do have to take a break.
We're taking a break.
A few deep breaths.
All of its forms, whether it's big money, big pharma, the injustice system, the establishment of both parties, all that we love is on the line. They keep coming for the people, not serving the.
Whatever, shut up. Taco, 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 burrito, taco, taco, burrito, taco, ay. Maybe we should post a trans flag. It's a shit one. They just stole it from the gays. It's super shitty. They should have their own icon. Maybe like a pin or whatever. Oh, there disappeared another taco. Another one of our brothers exiled. Oh, what about tomatoes? It could be tomatoes. Slayer against Mexicans. The Mexicans are taking. Oh, are they gonna? Oh, this is perfect. Oh, they're kicking out transgenders. Did you see it? Kicking out transgenders. Trans lives. What happened to those? Oh no. Oh, look at the fraud moderator. Look at the fucking fake queer. Taco dame. Oh no, they're banning tames and tacos. Oh, put the tacos with the trans flag and the gay flag. Let's see if they ban the two gays and the trans. Oh, they're back from the break. Holy shit.
Yeah, so as we all know, if neither of the two major candidates in the Warnock-Herschel Walker race clear 50%, then there will be a runoff. I haven't
Thank you for all the money that you take.
But we know
TYT.
that runoff elections in Georgia can be exciting. And we should also bear in mind that some things will be different in a couple of months than they are right now. We've seen that just in the past 6 weeks how much the economic sort of like vibe in the country has shifted. That could potentially shift back.
I mean, someone in the chat saying to post moons.
A big election night where the Republicans
And the other one from the new N-word Metacare stream. But I think all of you just got.
At that point, Donald Trump will have announced apparently that he's running.
I'm also banned. I can't.
Next Tuesday, so
another
we'll be
one.
Weeks into Trump actively campaigning once again. It's also possible that we'll have an actual indictment at that point. The DOJ has said that if they're going to, it'll be in the next couple of weeks. And so those are some pretty significant things that in theory could.
They're banning transgender flags. Why?
I mean, even if
how dare you?
It comes down to, it looks like, you know, Democrats nationwide are.
This is why it happens.
For the party out of power in terms of an
didn't even mention it because I just noticed 19.
Democrats are keeping
9.
the losses smaller
9 plus 9.
than any midterm in 2
18.
decades. That's nothing to sneeze at. And
More than double dislikes.
For example, you look at the governor of Maryland.
We fucking did it, baby.
Had the governor's mansion in Annapolis, Maryland, for the last 8 years. Well, Democrat has won. Wes Moore is the first African American governor in Maryland history. The first ever. I mean, that's remarkable.
Let's fucking go! Taco taco win, taco taco win, taco 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 win, taco taco win, taco 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 win, taco taco win. El taco won, baby. Did you like my song? Taco taco win, taco taco win. Papaya. Maybe it's not a great song, but I like it. Let's see CNN.
But it's not gonna.
Of course.
CNN is dead.
Referencing these ballots just to make sure.
The fucking real. Is that total? No, that's not total. 90%. No, it's in a county. Fuck you, CNN. Oh, you give me hope.
Was upset about what was going on.
Oh my God.
That's right. And in
Remind
the
us,
end,
yeah. Made a move.
we're now hearing that officials are going to tell us they'll do a press conference with.
Come on. What? 80%? What?
In the hour to update on their status.
That's super real, chat.
We don't know. Obviously, this is going to
come
take
on.
Some of the measures that they're taking there.
Come
to verify some
on.
of these ballots, right?
Well, Brianna, just remind people, because one of the things that happened in Philadelphia is that
in
Republicans
total,
made a move. And are
Fetterman is
demanding Philadelphia
50%,
election officials
and Dr. Oz is
take steps that
47%
they're
with
not
60%
demanding
Oh, he
election
lost.
officials in any other part of
Or maybe
the
he will
Commonwealth of
win.
Pennsylvania. And
Maybe I should go to the results instead of
even
trusting
the
fucking
Republican,
CNN.
Commissioner was upset about what was going on. So let's you
That's right. And in
remind
the
us,
end,
yeah.
in the end, you had
In
that
the end,
Republican official joined
you got a
also
little
by
chubby.
a Democratic official, and they're going to go ahead
Which is cool. I don't
and
care.
proceed with that verification of what they're seeing at the polls.
Oh,
and
wow.
cross-referencing these ballots, just to
100,000.
make sure that they don't have anyone
With
challenging.
how much
or
of the
they
vote?
Should not be able to actually challenge. We'll see if that actually.
This guy got
means
more
no
than
one-
Cenk
no
Uygur.
one does challenge what they're doing.
No.
But it just means it's going to add a lot of time.
No.
I wanna head down to
Hard
Berks
no.
County.
Total
No.
utter lie. 100% total lie.
So we're
Massive,
looking here
complete
at the
lie.
mail-in
Okay, it
ballots.
was a lie. Cenk Uygur got 4% of the vote, okay? Would you forgive me?
Midnight.
Yes.
So brew a little
That's
coffee,
nice.
but it's
I'll send
not
you
too
pesos.
much farther
Kiss
ahead
me
of
too.
us, right, where we're going to be getting some information about what's going on there.
Well, let me jump in for 1 sec, Brianna, because she makes the point that we have more ballots to count. Again, you're looking at margins, right? So Joe Biden wins this. Donald Trump wins this county by a little bit more, 8 points, right? So that's 6 points right there. The question is.
Wait, what? Did I close the Young Turks? Oh, I put the Final Fantasy theme.
Lauren Boebert, people like Matt Gaetz, right?
Visualization tools the New York Times is using for the estimated votes remaining in Georgia. And when you're comparing a whole bunch of circles of different size, it's difficult to know for sure if you're doing it accurately, but it does. I would bet that it's leaning towards Warnock. Now, Warnock is down by nearly a point, so it has to lean towards him, but you might You might be right. Well, let's also bear in mind the Democrats have taken back the governor's mansion in Massachusetts. Yep. So that is good. These are significant. Like the governor's race, I guess we don't focus generally as much on governor's races as we do.
Yeah, no one cares.
On the Senate.
Talk about the Senate. That's the only thing that matters. Because if they lose the Senate,
but these are
that means the youngsters are gonna be super angry, and the Republicans might be happy. But like, who cares? It have no.
Having an election denying Republican.
20K, then. God damn it! Didn't save the screenshot when it was more than double. Dislikes.
Some sanity. That's a good sign. That's a good sign.
I lost the moment, Chad. Chad, is that you? I'm sorry. I send you pesos. Jen Huger send them pesos. Fuck yeah. I'm sad. Oh, I got a super chat. You just tacos. Taco burrito, taco, ay, ay, taco burrito, taco, ay, ay. I also did a little dance, but you can't see it because I don't have a camera. You can send me money so I can buy a camera, but I won't do it. I'm gonna spend the money in marijuana. Let me close that one. By the way, I might like joke because some people like don't get the jokes on sarcasm. Like I'll never request money to do anything like significant. I'm gonna use all money that I get from the internet. Like if I get a bunch of money, I'll buy a big fuck house. But if not, I'll buy a PlayStation or something. I might live stream video games. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want a new computer, but I don't need a new computer. This shit is like frozen all the time because the Young Turks are crap. Like I'm not in need for money, and I won't try to do any like activism. Yeah, I'm just telling you. Like if I get a shit ton of money, I'm gonna buy a big fat house with a big fat swimming pool and a bunch of easy ladies.
The heartland in the Midwest, they see the communities being torn apart, right? Because the technology's coming in, and half of the jobs are being, thrown out and are disappearing.
Difficult to know for sure if you.
So John, take it away.
Yeah. So as we all know, if neither of the two major candidates in the Warnock-Herschel Walker race clear 50%, then there will be a runoff. I haven't checked the specific date of that, but we know that runoff Senate elections in Georgia can be exciting. And we should also bear in mind that some things will be different in a couple of months than they are right now. We've seen that just in the past 6 weeks, how much the economic sort of like vibe in the country has shifted. That could potentially shift back. It's not going to be a big election night where the Republicans are hyped for a red wave. It'll be just the one race. But also, at that point, Donald Trump will have announced apparently that he's running for the presidency. He's planning to do that next Tuesday. So we'll be weeks into Trump actively campaigning.
What the fuck? He already announced. What? He announced like a year ago. Are you fucking retarded? Oh, I'll debunk them live. Trump announced run 2024. That already happened. I'll probably have to do it again. It's 25. Oh my god. I'm tired. It's almost 1 a.m. He already said this. This is from October. Fuck you. They're fake news. Fact checked.
Yes.
No, I'm fact checking you, Shank.
Oh, that's no.
No, yes, Shank Huger. You always lie all the time, and you never get fact checked by the media. I'm fact checking you, okay? I'm fact checking you.
I'm triggered.
Okay, Shank. Oh, got triggered again. Just say that you're sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And to prove that you're really sorry, you need to admit that the Armenian genocide happened.
Oh, okay, all right, maybe not. Okay.
Maybe. He said maybe. Woo! Fuck yeah. Oh, is Fetterman winning? I kind of want him to win, to be honest.
You know, can John Fetterman keep it that close? It's just one county, but you're looking at margins all across.
Oh, is CNN dead?
A critical battleground as well. Mark Kelly, the incumbent Democrat, sitting at 58.1%. So he's got a comfortable early lead over Blake Masters. The
Early have the votes.
6%. I do want to
CNN
point out,
shit.
Katie Hobbs is sitting at 57%. In the
Oh, it's early. Something important can happen. Don't tune out.
Performing Hobbs. Potential
Yeah,
to see a
right.
split on that race. There, of course, is only 50% of the vote in here, so we could see this tighten up throughout the night, Jake.
All right, Casey, thanks so much. Coming up, we're going to go live to Georgia as we follow that incredibly close Senate race and whether it may be heading for a runoff. And we're coming up on the first results from the West Coast, including the powerhouse state of California. Back in a moment.
Back in a moment, they're going to commercial. Oh, fuck you.
More of a battleground who ran very competitive races, and we're going to keep counting votes there because Lieutenant Governor Barnes ran a very competitive race. This is a Democratic-held seat that is red at the moment because of Herschel Walker, who has stretched this out a little bit, but this has been a seesaw. 10 minutes ago, Senator Warnock was up by 647 votes. Then
Oh, that guy is gonna
Now
win.
Walker is up by
They're trying to turn that
16,000
guy
votes.
into the black face of white supremacy.
You're seeing the map.
Oh, that's the guy that they put the fuck over the black. Don't let them put the black down. Don't do it.
Walker's vote total has changed. You
I
see a
hope
lot
the
of
black
smaller
people
counties,
win.
This one still has no votes.
Could you
Coffee
imagine
County
a
is
black
tiny.
Republican?
It's less than 0.5% of the statewide vote. But these are big Republican counties, so it's a couple hundred votes there, a couple thousand votes there. I'll just give you an example as you come over here. You know, it doesn't look like a lot, but in a close race, you need them. And so that's what has happened recently. Some of these smaller rural counties have started reporting their vote, and Walker has come up. Again, if you look at this dynamic,
Oh, Democrats
this
are
could
gonna
matter.
blame
That could
libertarians
matter
for losing
because
to
if who's
Walker.
ever on top, you need 50%
They
plus one
should.
vote. To
And the
avoid a runoff.
libertarians
So
should
we're
be
still- we
like,
got 20% of the
yes!
vote to count. So that could change. One of these
We
candidates
did.
could pull
We did
pull
it.
significantly ahead.
We
But this is
defeated
a
you.
nail-biter at the moment.
So you better start giving a shit.
Just to come over and look.
That's a basic strategy
A very
of
known
everything.
quantity. The Republican incumbent governor at
Illegal.
54% with a 285,000 vote lead if you round that up.
Oh, that's
just a little
another
tiny
red?
bit, right? So the well-known Republican quantity.
Oh, I think Razor Fist like did call all these races for the red.
Republican incumbent governor with 54% of the vote. The newcomer, the untested in politics, Herschel Walker, running below 50% of the vote. So Brian Kemp helping, but not helping everywhere, if you will.
Yeah, and it's not just that Herschel Walker is untested in politics. He's had a very rough campaign with all sorts of allegations about his personal life, about kids he's fathered and not been there for, and on and on and on. May I ask you, because I know you have this technology, can you show me where Herschel Walker is underperforming Brian Kemp, the governor?
Right, so you're looking at this, yes. And so just for
One day I'll have crossovers with people, but not now because I can't figure out how to do all this shit
Yes! Yes!
with other people. I barely got this. Like 10 minutes before I was supposed to go live, and then I just came live, and that's why I was like 10 minutes earlier. The only one that has ever been earlier.
map here, it will change. It will.
The black guy is gonna win.
Stay lit up, or where Herschel Walker is underperforming.
Meaning the Republican governor is doing better and getting more votes than Herschel Walker.
That would be almost everywhere.
Oh, boo, racism.
Four counties so far, and I think one of them hasn't reported any votes yet. So just
three,
about,
that just changed to three.
Yeah, it's just changed to three.
It's almost everywhere.
Just about everywhere. So and so it matters. It matters enormously because if you come in here and you come Fulton County, it's Atlanta, it's the largest slice. There are 159 counties in Georgia.
Oh,
It's a
wow.
complicated state, but 10% of the population is right here. Atlanta, majority Democratic, without a doubt, overwhelmingly Democratic. Then you move out to the suburbs that are still predominantly Democratic, but there are Republican votes to be had, right? Herschel Walker's getting 23% of the vote there. Brian Kemp is getting 28% of the vote. That matters, and it matters hugely.
And let me also ask you, because first of all, I mean, Herschel Walker was running a base campaign. He was just trying to get Republicans out. Brian Kemp, who is a very
He was running a based campaign.
Democrats and suburban voters.
Very based.
Yes.
Very based.
Yes. Also running kind of a.
Sean Krieger, are you based?
Yes.
Do you like the Jews?
Oh, that's no.
Like the Armenians?
No.
But I thought you were progressive.
Total utter lie. 100% provable lie.
You're not? But what happened to your admission that Armenian genocide happened? I mean, what do you believe now?
Okay, all right, maybe not, okay?
Oh, he said maybe again. Are we going back or are we going forward? I just don't know anymore.
So then he had to run again in January 2021, and now he's running again. So that's the third time.
And he may have to run again in a month, December 6th. That's just the way it is. We'll see how this one plays out. So the question is, where is Abrams underperforming Warnock? And it's not in as many places, right? It's not in as many places because it's the percentages. It's the percentages. But
what do you mean it's not as many places? It looks like
if you come in and look at it, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. she's running
Said the opposite.
Right? So again, you come back.
Are they back from commercials? Did anything get called? Oh.
In the 4 states where polling places are about to close, 15 of those seats are competitive, most in California. We're also going to be watching the Senate race in Washington State in the hour ahead. Incumbent Democratic Senator Patty Murray seeking re-election after serving 30 years in the Senate. Her Republican challenger, former nurse and first-time candidate, Republican Tiffany Smiley, is positioning herself as a political outsider. The governor's race in California is also on our radar. The incumbent Democrat Gavin Newsom is a national figure who prevailed over a 2021 recall effort. He now faces Republican challenger State Senator Brian Daly. Newsom has a clear advantage in the state where Democrats outnumber Republicans 2-1. Will he take a victory and go on and run for president? That's a question we're all asking. In the Oregon governor's race, former State House Speaker Tina Kotek is running to keep the governor's office in the hands of Democrats. Her Republican opponent is former State House Minority Leader Christine Drazen, and there's a potential wild card, Betsy Johnson, a former Democratic state senator who is running.
Democrats, the women looks like a man. The Republican is pretty fat.
As an independent
Taco Army, baby, fuck yeah.
Happen in Oregon when it comes to the governor's race there. Polls are closing out west just minutes from now. Well, let's turn back right now to the nail-biter Senate race in Georgia. Jeff's 2021 recall effort. He now faces Republican challenger State Senator Brian Daly. Newsom has a clear advantage in the state where Democrats outnumber Republicans 2-1. Will he take a victory and go on and run for president? That's a question we're all asking.
They go back. See if the Young Turks are having a meltdown.
What you do with the groomer accusation? You take it and you use it to your advantage in your campaigning. These Republicans are going after incredibly important essential workers in this country, including
50% of Americans not voting.
Try to message around identify those things or whatever when we know maintain knows from their point of view. Was pretty that is evident believe that the is not fun contributor to these people to get past come up with some structural problems.
But John, you know what you do with the groomer accusation? You take it and you use it to your advantage in your campaigning. These
Ah, shit! I hit my leg with the table. Holy shit! I want to hear that again.
But John,
structural problems.
But John, you know what you do with the groomer accusation? You take it and you use it to your advantage in your campaigning.
She gonna get Mr. Girl to vote for her. It's super true. This is what they meant. There's a history of... Oh, no.
Okay, I love Mr. Girl. I like what he's about. There's a whole conversation.
He loves Mr. Girl.
I'm gonna roll into
I rape a lot of children. A lot of children ask me stupid fucking questions.
The candidate.
Like if I rape little kids.
Havana.
Or if I believe in it.
The Anna advice.
Oh, shit.
Anna wisdom.
That?
It's the Anna tactic.
I'll rape you.
Oh no.
Know why?
Why?
Cause I'm a pedophile!
Bam, 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 bam. I'm a Democrat. Bam, 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 bam.
Goddamn right. I'm a literal
Democrat! I am a Democrat! Yeah! This is what Anna wants you to do, Democrats. Do it!
My words are like a zip tie with a plastic edge. It'll tie you to my bed, whether you're rate 9 or 10. Prepubescent, toddler, infants or less. Baby pants or dress. Fuck kids, the answer's yes. Heterophobic? Nah, you're just heterophobic. Staring at my hard drive, my collection is growing. That's my motherfucking child porn, you better let go of it. It belongs in my folder, you'll never get hold of it. Hey, it's me, Jeffrey Epstein. Everyone respects me. I'm just kidding myself. Get it? Kidding myself. You're already banned, you should be getting some help. Committed, medicated, or just sitting in jail. Come on! Relax, guys. I like Shaylin, right, bitch? Give me an amen.
Girlfriend.
Rumor has it Mr. Girl has a
Stop it, Democrat, no! Don't touch babies!
Smash Brothers. I play
Touching babies, it's all gonna get you. People do vote for you, no. The blacks don't like, the pedophiles don't do it, no!
Low-key jamming to this. But the content is like, man.
He paused the song, I couldn't hear anymore.
Satirical, facetious, but also he has a very intricate
democratic political promises.
It's a sort of.
Keep going! We need to have the fortitude to get to the end.
Get docs, already got my rocks off. I'm so damn spent. Can't even pay my rent. Haters get bent. What the fuck?
Oh, I'm losing viewers.
Just a place. FBI, the song right here. I'm your respect. The county school shooter, but not with a gun. I'm gonna come find you and then I'm gonna come. So show me that pay. It's LGBT. Be watching Cody's on Ray Pay. Be dating my mate.
Could tell he likes Eminem, huh?
Dated on the blonde. Once you got a good figure, I said, damn. My right hand, the wood chipper. I'm burning this track. Arson first name Max, so you look lost. Oh shit, I found you on map. Call me Wreck-It Ralph. I'm sweating while I touch a child. Treasure smile, wet and wild. Yes, I'm vile, bitch. I'm a pedophile. Every time I make it fits, people think it's a sin. It's statutorily ripping.
I'm a Democrat.
What you wanna see?
Oh.
What you people think it's a
Look at that.
sin. It's statutorily ripping.
I'm a pedophile.
Oh, we found a new Democrat. He's an anacrat.
What you wanna see? What you want me to be? Keep hating, baby. I keep raping these babies.
Democrat.
Every time I make it fit, people think it's a sin. It's statutorily ripping kids.
I'm a Democrat.
What you wanna see? What you want me to be?
This is what you have to do, Taco Cortez.
He's a good.
I'm a pedophile. Feels so good to fucking
Be myself. I'm a liberal Democrat. Yeah.
Pedophile. It's not a joke. I'm a motherfucking pedophile.
Could you believe people think this guy is a pedophile? Unbelievable. It's Anna's campaign consultant. There's always crazy people online. Let's go to Anna pro pedophilia campaign. Oh, it's frozen again. Oh, there you
These
go.
Republicans are going after incredibly important essential workers in this country, including our educators. They're going after our doctors and nurses with bomb threats just because they're providing care to patients who deserve the privacy to make those decisions, themselves after consultation with their doctors. They hate Americans. They want to go around and demonize, terrorize Americans for what? For their political campaigning? They haven't provided a shred of evidence that teachers are groomers. They just make things up.
And I'm
They're going after
mansplaining.
powerless people in this country. That's their entire brand. Use it to your advantage. They didn't do any of that. They didn't do any of that.
I get it, Anna, but you know that like getting people energized to defend school teachers is always going to be
different from
John,
calling yourself
the Republican
a pedophile.
Party rallied behind a child molester for Senate in Alabama. Okay? Did Democrats mention that?
I don't.
Once. They forget.
No, I think that was a big part of that campaign. But
A literal child molester.
It's having a meltdown.
Large part of that campaign.
It's having a meltdown.
No, I know. Bring it up again. Oh, you want to talk about groomers? Great. Let's talk. Desjardins, Congressman Desjardins. He's still a congressman, Republican, whose wife and mistress had abortions because he urged them to.
I agree. You're 100% right. And Trump has all of his weird comments. And Elon Musk was hanging out.
Oh, the muted
with
Alan.
Epstein. All of these things are true.
The muted
It's
Anna.
just, there is a very all of Trump has all of his weird comments. And Elon Musk was hanging out with Epstein. All of these things.
It's a good decision. Probably go for views.
There is a very there's a very
Oh.
thick effect.
20. 9 plus 9, 18. I saved it. Oh, I saved it, baby. More than double. I'm not even gonna tweet this one. This one just for charity. It's for myself. Did I say charity? Maybe I'll donate it to children with cancer. They might recover. Really funny.
Effective bubble around these voters in that, like, we can say whatever we want. The vast majority of Republicans are not going to hear it because they're never going to watch us. Again, this is I'm not suggesting fatalism.
A lot of Republicans are watching.
But these
Pussy.
obstacles do exist.
Let's go.
Listen, the MAGA crowd, I mean, campaigning for them or toward them has limited utility, if any utility at all.
That's why you
At
should
this
call
point,
yourself
it's
a
all about
pedophile,
the independent
Democrats.
voters who can be swayed. And so if you have Republicans punching the left in the face politically over and over again, and then you have people like Raphael Warnock refusing to
That's
do any negative
peacefulness.
campaigning against Herschel Walker over the
Gonna
fact that
rape you politically
he
in a
has,
debate
urged multiple
ideas.
women in his past to get abortions.
With
Well, then,
ideas.
okay, great. Then go ahead and risk the possibility of losing this incredibly important Senate race. Congratulations. Good job going high when they go low. I'm sure it'll work
Oh,
out.
I love you too, Jimbo. Fuck yeah, baby.
By the way, I saw someone mentioning in the chat. I know we're about to break, but it is looking like unfortunately Gary Chambers is
they're gonna break.
not going to win. I mean, let's be clear. Gary Chambers is awesome, but that was always going to be an
that's out. No.
It's
right. We
difficult
never
to
talk
really
about right.
put that on him or
Hard
his
no.
campaign,
Hard no.
considering,
Utter lie.
sort of some of the
100%
prior
massive
particular states.
complete
So it's not looking like
lie.
he's going to win, and that's he did
Not gonna
everything he
win.
could to get press coverage, to get through to people. It's just
You're not
incredible
gonna
in
win.
some places.
Summer.
It's likely to always be.
Oh, I have
I think
nothing.
one of the big
Forget it.
takeaways from tonight ought to be, for a lot of people, look, I mean, there's a lot of reasons to be pessimistic about the direction of this country and the rise again of MAGA and where Trump is coming and all that kind of thing.
The
But
rise of
Democrats,
people
I mean,
we don't
given
agree
the
with.
wins
Oh
that were
no,
blowing
the
against them,
horror.
they're actually
But there people have different beliefs than us.
Conservative movement and what wealthy of strategy, organizing, and wealthy money poured into the conservative movement. And what concerns me is that while we're experiencing that culmination in real time, it does not seem like the Democratic Party really has a plan in place moving forward, right? It takes
Give me more money.
than,
Give me the money
all right,
instead.
let's get back to fundraising. As we get closer to the election, we'll do the same campaigning that we do in every election cycle. and hope for the best. No, there needs to be an actual
Give me more money.
strategy
Give me the money
in place.
instead.
Hundreds of millions of dollars.
Give me the money
Power.
instead.
and to gain power not in like
They
this
want more money.
flimsy, oh, this year we're gonna win, but maybe next in 2 years Republicans will take charge again. No, win
I'm
power.
talking about money. I got a super chat for $20. I am politically aroused. Fuck yeah, baby. Is this arousing you? Or this? This? Or this?
Give me money, give me money.
In a way that's more sustainable, that has some longevity, because it's based on policies and accomplishments that actually improve people's lives materially. That's the only way to do it. That's the reason why FDR was as popular as he was, because he improved people's lives materially. And at the time, Republicans didn't know what to do because he was so popular that Republicans had to kind of go along with some of the economic policy proposals from Democrats that they despise, because they knew going against it would be political suicide.
And because those proposals and what FDR did and John F. Kennedy and the rest, it was inspiring, right? What are Democrats doing right now that is inspiring?
Oh, I got another super chat. Red Vinegar Wave for $2. Jewel Briner. Say that super quick because I'm gonna skip this guy.
Like, I know that people are tuning in at any given minute. Like, again, we're focusing on
Meltdown,
more long-term issues and everything, and some of these races are going to go the wrong way, but overall the Democrats are doing better than we probably feared or expected. Lindsey Graham on NBC was saying definitely not a Republican wave. That's for darn sure.
Wow.
So that's good. He points out how bad Bolduc was, how far he was running behind the gubernatorial candidate. So, you know, that's the good news to balance out that Ohio was just called by NBC News for JD Vance.
No,
all right.
He did
no,
write a
hard
book,
no.
though. So
Total
that's
utter
good.
lie. No, 100%. Oh, that's out. No,
All right, everyone. That does it for me tonight. The election coverage continues. It's been fantastic. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for doing the show with me today. Everyone else, just stick around. We'll be back in just a few moments.
Oh, they're leaving? I'm gonna stay all night, baby. It's already 1 a.m. in my country.
Experts and activists.
Shank! Where are you, Shank? Oh, they're not even back. It's over. Got another super chat for $9. Monies! Fuck yeah!
Give me money. Give me more money. Give me the money instead. Hundreds of millions of dollars. Give me the money instead.
Yes. Now, what should I do? I should shield my social media accounts. Woo! Follow me on Twitter. I have more Twitter followers. Woo! Fuck yeah, baby. Many applauses for my new Twitter followers. I want bigger numbers. One day I'm gonna have so big numbers, and my big numbers are gonna be even bigger. And the Antarctics. I've been doing live streaming for 2 days. By the way, how many? 969. Fuck yeah. I like 2K. I have double. Oh, I have double likes and views. That's cool as shit. Is that mine? Oh, I have more than double too. Oh. Fuck yeah. Yes. It's like the opposite of the Young Turks. But I have more, right? They have 8K. It's like eight times bigger than me. But I've been doing it for 2 days. They've been doing it for 20 years, dude. Like, the Young Turks began before YouTube. Literally, before YouTube. Or YouTube. Now I'm gonna leave you as we eat time with some of my pre-prepared content. Fuck yeah. This was meant to be played at the beginning. Wait. I think it's this. Oh yeah. This is me going to the Dick Masterson show. I think it's really funny and I'm gonna show you all new original jokes by me. Oh wait. Oh, this is when I show them my new opening. It's super cool. Look at it.
Oh, you got a real music video
now
coming
I'll
out?
do whatever videos. It's already up on my channel. These two people are like famous. Like super famous. And I show them my new opening. Maybe you could show it.
Yeah, let's see.
Maybe.
That sounds great.
You could do it.
You can do it.
You can do it. Donnie Pesos anime opening full version. The Soyless Man Show is back. Must watch in 4K. Loading the DVD.
Fuck yeah.
Sounds like a tape player.
It's sold.
This is the Soyless Man Show. Oh yeah, turn it up, please, John.
That's great, dude.
There's a little dancing cactus. Anime shit.
That's a fucking good opener, dude.
Yeah. Oh, the
Back to the title.
Oh no, is that Monkey John? Oh god.
God, that's been great.
Wow, that's incredible.
That's what he's been up to for 2 years. Yeah, Finished it yesterday. It took 2 years.
Wow.
It was worth it. Shit.
It was worth it. Famous people like my shit. It was the coolest. It was the coolest shit ever. The famous people liked my masterpiece of art and creativity.
Right.
Oh, shake yours back!
But in the Stacey Abrams case, you see there, and they would always point to,
Yes!
Stacey
Can I have Meltdown?
she didn't concede. She. No, that's always very important. And then we've also gotten to the point, whenever I take my break and then come back, I always remember like the 17 things that I forgot to tell you guys. Let me just say, first of all, I was supposed to tell you like literally 5 hours ago, go to tyt.com/polls. To be fair to me, we weren't on 5 hours ago because of the electricity issue. Anyway, tyt.com/polls. You guys were supposed to predict, and then we were supposed to predict what was going to happen, and then see who gets the closest for Pride. Okay, we have all these different races that now the good news is you get to cheat on some of those. But you could still see if you can get the ones that are remaining.
Whatever.
So bad. Doing that, and as I look at my list, not so bad. Interesting. I wonder if I get it all right. Huh.
Oh,
that's
no. Right now, they're projecting 50-50.
Utter lie.
That was my
No,
fault.
100% hard
That's all
no.
I'm saying.
Hard no. Okay.
Yeah,
Total,
what do you mean they're
massive,
projecting
complete
50-50?
lie.
Well, I'm just going by the New York Times. Like they're doing their constantly updated expectation of what the Senate composition will be.
What did I say at the beginning?
All right, guys. Today's food for thought trivia. So, did Anna remember?
We have a special guest for you all today.
I wanted to start off.
Jury's in. It looks like the Democrats are going to lose the midterms. So there's now enough polling to show you that.
Oh shit. Is my computer dying? Uh-oh. Is my computer dying? Oh, fuck you. Fucking nothing happened. What? Let me refresh my browser. Maybe the young Turks are running a cryptocurrency fucking scam or something. They're shutting me down, chat. Am I even live? Oh no. Oh no 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 no. No. Did I open? I'll open the browser. Shane Huger didn't want me to actually show you his real prediction before he had all the numbers of the polling, by the way, and discarded all the Republican polling.
That the Democrats are stealing every election. Why are the Republicans about to take over the House?
Well,
how
this is the thing,
would the
guys.
deep state have allowed that?
I think it all connects. You guys talked about how whether or not people were surprised, or once they did realize and they watched a snippet of the Young Turks election coverage, and then they go, "Wait a second, you guys aren't completely
said the
biased,
N-word.
systematic, you're not carrying water, you're critical." Because
Racism.
I think a lot of us say it all the time.
Said the N-word.
A snippet of the Young Turks election coverage, and then they go, "Wait a second, you guys aren't
you know
completely
what?
biased." A snippet of the Young Turks election coverage, and then they go, "Wait a second."
Oh, he said the N-word.
Facebook,
You
bro,
can't say that.
Twitter, which is the
Jen Huger, you have to apologize for your black employee.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Good apology. Now kiss my asshole. Nice.
is again being dismantled for any kind of real information behind it.
22K dislikes. Bravo! Chat did it. Oh, I got a super chat. It doesn't have anything. It's just $50. Thank you. I'm gonna kiss you. Jack Huger, kiss him. Ah! Ah! He gave money. Oh, there you go. Now apologize.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you better apologize to Sam Prism. Prison. Oh no. Chat is spelling the N-word. Don't get me banned. Jen Huger, do you love black people? Ah! Okay, let's continue.
So that all they get is snippets. They get literal sentences for their political analysis. Like you see those groomers. Look at those groomers. Look what they're doing. That's why Donald Trump's speeches are, look what's happening in this state. Look what's happening there. And my question is always, tell me what.
What's is he gonna say the problem of campaigning against pedophilia? What's the problem? What's the problem with that? What is this super smart guy, brilliant hot take of running against pedophilia?
Donald Trump's speeches are, look what's happening in this state. Look what's happening there. And my question is always, tell me what's happening there. There's never an answer. They don't need to give that answer. All
the groomers. That's what you're talking about. What? He talked about groomers. Let's talk about those groomers over there. But then my question is, what's over there? The groomers, imbecile. What?
So you guys, I have so many points to make, but I want to run through the numbers here so you guys are all caught up first, and then we'll come back to each race. So one of the most important races, if not the most important in the country, is Walker versus Warnock in Georgia. And right now, Walker has a 0.8% lead, so a little bit under 1%
No.
with 85% reporting votes. The critical
massive,
part. He's at 49.4. That means he's under 50. If they're both under 50, they're going to a runoff, and then we'll do this again. And by the way, Chase Oliver, the Libertarian, is getting 2 points. So that does not bode that well for Warnock, I think, right? given that if they go to a runoff, a libertarian voters are probably more likely to go Republican.
Jink.
That ideologically would make sense, but nothing ever makes sense. Go ahead, John.
Really fast on that, because we briefly talked about the runoff. What do you think about the fact that in the 6 to 8 weeks, whatever it is between now and the runoff, Trump will have declared for the presidency?
He already declared. Fuck you.
Rather than
in fact, I've switched my mind on whether Trump's going to be the nominee like 4 times in the last 2 weeks. So, and I'm in the middle of switching it tonight. So it's way too hard to tell. So everybody that watches TYT knows I love predictions, but in order to do predictions, you need data, you need facts. If you just pull them out of the thin air, then they're useless, they're worthless. By the way, now down to a 0.4 lead in Georgia. So we'll keep tabs on that. Let me go through some of the rest, and I will come back to John's question because I think it's really important in our discussions. So Fetterman and Oz, Fetterman.
What's he gonna say? But first of all, I'm gonna point out what's gonna win. I'm gonna point out that this motherfucker thinks Donald Trump is not gonna run. What an idiot. That's unbelievable. Not even the more fucking... Like, if you hate Donald Trump, you believe he's gonna run? Of course he's gonna run. Why wouldn't he? Right?
Fetterman has a 1.1 lead with 72% reporting. So that's another one that is super important. Those are your 2 tightest races. Could go either way in both of those races.
But really fast, if I could, the Philly vote that's going to come in, I think is going to swing it. I think of all of these, the one that I'm most confident in is Fetterman. If you look at what votes haven't come in yet, I think it looks very good for Fetterman at this point.
Okay, that's great to hear.
Ohio. It's not great for my meltdown.
As you guys know, for JD
come on,
Vance.
stop. Jesus.
But I think the difference in that race is also important. Was it a close race?
Now you go. My computer is trying to prevent me from showing this. This is Jen Huger actual predictions.
Oh, that's out. No.
The Armenians had returned to Turkey.
Hard no.
The Armenians had returned to Turkey entirely fat and unmassacred.
Hey. Not that prediction. The political prediction. Here we go. Let's how this works. Let me see my RAM. I have like 30 gigs of RAM. It's not like bad.
Jury's in. It looks like the Democrats are going to lose the midterms. So there's now enough polling to show you that they don't have enough time to turn around. There's about 3 weeks left. So it looks like we're toast. So
I told you.
Republicans have a
Shank is always wrong.
And I explained 6 points in Congress. About 5-point swing now, generic Republican versus Democrat in terms of party loyalty. Now 4-point advantage to the Republicans. 18-point swing. 18-point advantage now among independent women. So, okay, there goes
he should return to Turkey.
Row advantage. Right now, it looks like Republicans are going to take the House.
That's what he wants to do. See? Motherfucker is always wrong. He thought Donald Trump is not gonna run. He's silly. Very silly.
Or was it not a close race? And right now, it's somewhere in the middle. Ohio's about 10 points, 9-10 points in favor of Republicans normally. And right now, Tim Ryan with 93% reporting is down by 7, right? So, like I said, the race is over. It's just what conclusions do we draw? The point differential will matter there at the end. Okay.
Well, right now, sorry, if you have another point about something else, go ahead.
Yeah, just real quick, the last couple of things here. So John also told you Gary Chambers has lost or was losing. He has lost to John Kennedy in Louisiana, and it was a blowout. I love Gary. I thought he ran as strong as campaign as you could possibly run in that context.
He was wrong
with such little money. No support from the Democratic Party.
Now they have a little bit more views. 10 and 10 is 20. Oh no, they still have double dislikes.
no media covering the race. It's just a near impossible and a deeply red state, nearly impossible situation to overcome. But to be fair, he did get blown out, right? So we're in the news business. I wish it was closer, but it was 64-17, and that's 76% reporting.
Give me the money instead.
But this is a very important race, not just for who wins it, but for how telling it is. In New Hampshire, Maggie Hassan with only 50% reporting, but Maggie Hassan with about a 12-point lead, 55-43.
Oh.
So that's really good news, not just for the Democrats, but for Trump being impotent. So politically impotent. And then we haven't gotten into wild cards yet. That's and we're also in the wild card portion of the evening. What does wild cards mean? It means ballot measures and other races that are important in the country. And there are a lot of not just really interesting ballot measures, but really important ballot measures.
No one cares.
So ranked choice voting in Nevada, super important. Okay, because
have a meltdown.
Is one that's not an interesting race, but I don't know if you guys mentioned in the brief time that I wasn't on air, but
he was out for like an hour.
Sarah Huckabee Sanders, new governor of Arkansas. Also not surprising. Sarah Huckabee Sanders, new governor of Arkansas. Also not surprising, but depressing. She won easily 63-35. They're not done yet, but they're done. So it's Arkansas. It's okay. That's not why I bring up Arkansas. I bring up Arkansas because of the ballot measure. And there, this is the first place, and I'm sound excited like something good's going to come. No, it's Arkansas. This is the first time I ever see, I can remember, I'm sure it's happened before, but that I can remember where legalizing cannabis is losing.
Wow.
It's 50.
Yes, I'm chileno. ¡Viva Chile, mierda!
57-43 with.
Oh, that's out. No, hard no. Utter lie. 100% provable lie.
68%.
No de marijuana,
now,
no.
On the other hand, legalizing marijuana in Missouri is winning. Missouri and Arkansas, what's the difference? But somehow it's like a big difference on the
There are different places with different people. That's the different
marijuana vote. We'll see if that holds. But get a load of this. In Colorado, they're trying to legalize psychedelics like shrooms. And it's winning. So psychedelics is here comes psychedelics. Okay, here comes the shrooms. So fun for everybody. We'll come back to that, and it's real tight. It's real tight. So we'll give you updates on that. It's like
just back to Ohio because you told read, or maybe Democrats will read.
I'll say ahead of time. Okay, so if all things held equal, Tim Ryan was supposed to lose by 10 points. And for a little while, it looked like he was only going to lose by 2, in which case I would have said, see, running aggressive makes a big difference, right? Now, losing by 7, well, that doesn't prove that running aggressive was bad. He's still outperforming what he was supposed to do. Lose by 10 points. And for a little while, all things held equal, Tim Ryan was supposed to lose by 10 points. And for a little while, it looked like he was only going to lose by 2, in which case I would have said, see, running aggressive makes a big difference, right? Now, losing by 7, well, that doesn't prove that running aggressive was bad. He's still outperforming what he was supposed to do, right?
7 polls usually have like 1 or 2 margin of error, so it's like a 1%.
But in the beginning of our coverage, Nina Turner made a great point. And remember, she's from Ohio. She's like, he did have 2 mistakes. One was on policy, he was too conservative. He didn't fight for higher wages. He didn't fight for all of these popular policy proposals that Democrats have. He ran as more Republican light. He ran very aggressive, but mainly as Republican light, right? And he didn't reach out to the African American community almost at all, right? And so when you combine running aggressive, but with the mistakes that Nina Turner pointed out, you'd get to exactly a loss by 7.
Yes!
Okay.
Yes!
You see what I'm saying? So now obviously we're over-extrapolating, and that's a lot of assumptions in there, right? But having said that, there is some logic to that, and it makes me curious if Tim had Ryan had run with that same kind of aggressiveness, but run on the right progressive, economically progressive issues, could he have pulled it off, right? If you had done.
I got a super chat for $9 from JMC video. I read it! I wasn't a taco this time! Woo! Applause for me in chat. Applause emojis for me being able to read something in English. I'm very proud, baby. Woo! Fuck yeah! It says, usually whistling is a lot annoying, but your whistling is succulent. Unless it's a sound clip. No, it's just whistling. People say I have pretty whistling. Thank you. Thank you for the money too. Fuck yeah! Oh, you're so nice, Shank. Let's go back for the meltdown.
Done both right. Now, the guy who largely did both right was Fetterman. And Fetterman had...
State of Arizona losing by.
Oh, you're so nice, Shank. Oh, that's me. What's Fetterman? Oh my god, what I ruined the...
Not released.
I believe, and they all believe that I'm ready to be served.
Follow up. I didn't hear you say you would release your full medical
It is
records.
better,
Why
man.
not? You have 30 seconds.
This is doing it good.
No, yeah, again, my Dr. L believes that I'm fit to be serving, and that's what I believe is where I'm standing. Because I'm the only person on this stage right now that has was successful about pushing back against gun violence and being the community more safe.
John Fetterman took a shotgun, chased an unarmed African-American man. Why haven't you apologized to that unarmed, innocent black man who you put a shotgun to his chest?
All right, we will allow a 30-second response to that, Mr. Fetterman, specifically what he was saying referring to the incident in Braddock.
I made the opportunity to defend our community as the chief law enforcement officer there. Everybody in Braddock, an overwhelming majority community of black community all understood what happened. You know, they understood what happened, and everybody
majority of black community.
Nobody believes that it was anything about me making a split-second decision
no one
to
believes
defend our community as well.
Why not apologize?
Mr. Oz, please.
No.
Mr. Fetterman. All right,
right,
at
we
this
never
time.
talk about it, right? Shh, shh. Executive producer, shh. Never talk about it.
Never talk about it. Let's see more TYT Meltdown.
Stroke, and he could barely speak, and it looks like he's still gonna beat Oz. So maybe that's your answer, which I would say, of course. And I'm trying super hard not to be biased.
Of course.
And because if Tim Ryan was losing by 12 points, I'd come and tell you, well, that's a knock against running aggressive.
Of course.
I guess it didn't work, right? And by the way, it's 93% reporting. It's not totally done, right? So it's possible that the numbers move, and then you'll have your answer, right? But that's the way I see it. John, what do you think?
Well, I agree, and it's also possible. Like I mostly noticed Tim Ryan in just the last month or so. I don't know if that's reflective of the way he's been campaigning throughout. It's possible that maybe if that isn't the case, if he had begun earlier, I don't know. I don't know necessarily, but I will say, while you were speaking, the race in Georgia closed to 0.04%. Walker is now leading by less than 700 votes. That is one vote for every secret child and/or forced abortion, and that's it.
Wait, what did you say?
Closed to 0.0. Speaking, the race in Georgia closed to 0.04%. Walker is now leading by less than 700 votes.
No,
that
no,
is one
no.
vote for every secret child
lie.
and/or
100%
abortion.
massive
And
complaint
that's
lie.
it. I mean, this
Is that a course noise?
and that is one vote for every secret child and/or forced abortion. And that's
Do you see that? It's a horse.
I mean, this abortion. And that's one vote for every secret child and/or forced abortion. And that's
Oh,
it.
I think you like the horse noise.
Secret child and/or forced abortion.
Oh, horse! What?
That's
Where's
it.
horse?
I mean, this
you know
is
what?
and/or forced abortion.
We have a horse in the house.
Yes.
It's a horse, Jen.
Yes.
We have a horse.
John,
Yes. Do you love the horse?
So many abortions. Maybe he would have won. That would have been a couple extra votes in Georgia.
Yeah, but this is and every time it updates, I'm looking again. Atlanta is coming in. I had seen that Fetterman jumped up a little bit. It looked like that is now receding, but Philly still has a lot of votes. Delaware County, Chester County. I think he has a very good chance. We also haven't acknowledged a few. These aren't necessarily surprises, but AOC won again. Raskin won again. Ilhan Omar won again. I think we talked about Summer Lee. But also, as of right now, Hobbs.
Fetterman is up 1.5%. Is he gonna lose? They reported the results on CNN. I have my better CNN.
By 2,100 votes to Eli.
Oh, is he dead? Oh no. What?
He's here in Georgia because just a short time ago there was a top official in the Secretary of State's office who said that the Georgia Senate race is one race that we may not have full clarity on by the time we all go to bed tonight. I guess it depends on when you're going to bed tonight.
Why don't they have clarity? It's unclear what number is bigger. I don't know.
Less. So we're learning
you sleep, Alexa?
No, it's not allowed, actually. It's part of our job description. But we're learning some new details about Fulton County. So let's look at Fulton County first, because they're actually more than halfway done with counting. We're hearing here that they're expected to be finished by midnight, John and Jake. So that could be revealing some information here just in the next half hour.
Absolutely. Very interesting.
And so you look at it just to and then go through the rest. Again, you look at the margin here, 73. This is Fulton County, Atlanta. It's by far 159 counties. Georgia has a lot of them, but it's 10% of the population. So it's your largest. Atlanta and the suburbs around it are your largest basket of votes. 73.7%. Again, we've called the governor's race here. Stacey Abrams at 69%. This is why Brian Kemp is reelected. In a Democratic area, you say 30%.
Oh, someone is saying there's a runoff in the Georgia race. We're gonna get another meltdown. If there's a runoff, I'm live streaming again.
You know, he got shellacked. Well, he narrowed the margin some. Right. Come back to the Senate race. Herschel Walker getting shy of 25% in Atlanta in the closest in suburbs around it.
Holy shit.
Can I ask, how did Biden do in Fulton County in 2020?
2020 presidential race.
72.6.
72.
And Warnock is a little bit ahead, 73 point something. Okay.
Interesting. Interesting.
There you go. Yeah, 74 if you round up. I'm sorry,
Brianna, go ahead.
County, remember there were 6 precincts that opened a little later today in Georgia.
For days here, and as John outlined, this is what we not know tonight. Pennsylvania, John Fetterman at
Wait, what you say?
Considering the million to the brass tacks here in the Senate as we try to figure out which way it's going to go, perhaps by 1 seat. And let's start, as always, in Georgia, where Herschel Walker has a very narrow lead over Raphael Warnock, just 15,000 votes, which is such a small amount considering the millions that have been cast. We've got 88% of the vote in there. Election officials saying we might not know tonight. Pennsylvania, John Fetterman.
Are those both for the Senate?
The millions
Oh, they are.
Tonight, Pennsylvania, John Fetterman at 49.2%, Mehmet Oz at 48.3%, 37,000 votes separating them again among millions cast. And this race is one that we're going to be counting potentially for days here. And as John outlined, this is what will save.
Now they won recounts. What a coincidence.
Out in Nevada, which Republicans are very confident about and give them a shot to actually win on Wisconsin, which remains very close, 51% for the incumbent Ron Johnson over the Democrat Mandela Barnes at 48%.
Oh, yeah, that doesn't matter.
Governor, 69% of the vote, so we've only got about
win.
30%. Sitting pretty comfortably right now, 58%
Ooh.
over Blake Masters, the Republican. I want to check in Boris, who's got some critical updates on the governor's race.
Yeah, Casey, it's really interesting, as you pointed out, the lead for the Republican in the Senate race in Wisconsin. As we get you a key race alert from that state,
The Democratic incumbent in the governor's race is currently leading. Right now, Tony Evers, 43,000 votes ahead of election questioner Tim Michaels. It just changed. Now it's a 45,000 vote advantage with 69% of the vote in Wisconsin. We want to update you on the state of Michigan right now. Gretchen Whitmer, nearly 90,000 votes ahead of conservative commentator Tudor Dixon. It just changed again. Now it's 88,000 votes. The lead slightly thinning there for Gretchen Whitmer with 39% of the vote in Michigan. In Kansas, perhaps the most vulnerable Democratic incumbent running for re-election, Laura Kelly, in a state that Donald Trump won by about 15 percentage points. She currently leads against Derek Schmidt, an election denier. 32,000 votes advantage for Laura Kelly.
They keep calling them deniers. They have a different opinion from you.
Unusual governor's race you're going to see on the map tonight. A three-way race between Tina Kotek, a Democrat, Christine Drazen, a Republican, and former Democrat turned independent Betsy Johnson, right now the Democrat in this race, with an 18,600 vote advantage, 53% of the vote in there. We send it back over to Jake Tapper. Jake.
Thank you so much, Boris. And I just want to remind everybody of the competitive seats. There are 82 competitive seats. Republicans have to win 23 of them, and they are leading in 22 of them. So that's for control of the U.S. House. And they are leading competitive seats. Republicans have to win 23 of them, and they are
advantage. 53% of the vote in there.
Oh, they're gonna get the House then?
Thank you so much, Boris. And I just want to remind everybody of the competitive seats. There are 82 competitive seats. Republicans have to win 23 of them, and they are leading in 22 of them. So that's for control of the U.S. House. Republicans on their way. Of the 23 competitive seats they have to win, they're currently leading in 22. What about Democrats? What do Democrats have to do? They have to win 49 of the 82 competitive seats, 49 of them.
Ooh.
And right now, they are leading.
Whatever.
8% in Oregon. Alex Scarlatos.
Oh, those are like tight.
Congress up looking us up by 0.15%.
Yeah, Hugo said that they're just gonna demolish. The Republicans are gonna demolish. Everything he says is wrong. I wanna play that clip again, dude. Everything he says is wrong no matter what. Unfucking real. Incredible. This guy is cursed.
Jury's in. It looks like the Democrats are going to lose the midterms.
The jury was
so
in.
There's now enough polling to show you that they don't have enough time to turn around. There's about 3 weeks left. So it looks like we're toast. So Republicans have an advantage that Anna explained, 6 points in Congress.
6 points in Congress.
About 5 point swing now, generic Republican versus Democrat in terms of party loyalty. Now 4 point advantage to the Republicans. 18 point swing. 18 point advantage now among independent.
Evil Sport, if you don't know why he's wrong about everything, dude. Evil Sponge. Evil Sponge, whatever. So that this is the guy that predicted that the Armenian genocide didn't happen.
Yes. Independent women. So, okay, there goes the potential Roe advantage. Right now, it looks like Republicans are going to take the House.
Races, and the truth is, any one of them could flip at any second as the votes come in, John.
It is remarkable, and we're beginning to fill in the map all the way over now. You see this blue, especially along the Southern California coast, the blue up here in Washington and Oregon. Keep an eye on that as we get later into the deep vote count. This is many of these races are. These are just.
Is CNN dead? Come on. Or is it my computer that's dying?
Famous for that, but other
I
than
know they're discussing. I don't care about their opinion. Let's see if the Young Turks are having a meltdown.
And coming back you to do the home studios, which allowed us to even have a show today by the low on YouTube. We love doing this kind of coverage for you guys. By the way, membership allowed us to do the home studios, which allowed us to even have a show today. So you guys are awesome. You're critical. We love you.
Give me more money.
And if you're watching anywhere else, tyt.com/join. It's so easy. tyt.com/join.
He's asking for money.
So I think Arizona
give me more money.
Money.
Give me the money instead.
If
He's asking
Hobbs
for
beats
money.
Carrie Lake and Mark Kelly beats Blake Masters, that could really hurt Trump.
Sticks
I wanna
went
talk
to
about it
sleep.
after we-
The dumb is still here forever, 24-hour election meltdown coverage live with a truly powerful dumb Pesos, who is more powerful than any other power in the world. Right, Hugo?
Yes!
Say it again.
Yes!
Say it again.
Yes!
Say it again.
Yes!
Can you believe that I brought Jen Huger to my live stream?
Wow, Jenks here. Amazing.
It is amazing. Woo! I don't need no sleep. I sleep with power. Oh! I don't know. This chat, I think, is super funny.
We come back as to why that's the case, but Arizona's critical to whether Trump is going to be the Republican nominee or not. I'm like I told you, I'm in the middle of my fourth switch on that. Okay. And so I want to give you updates on that and obviously all the other races. So it turns out it's a much more interesting night than anybody suspected. We're right in the middle of it. So let's take a quick break and come back.
Come on, what? Got a fucking meltdown. Talk about us is winning by like 1%. Might lose still.
Sketch.
And that was nice. You guys to we have a lot of numbers and analysis for you guys. Tightest race in the country, in the world, is in Georgia tonight. Herschel Walker.
Oh, thanks. What? My stream is super fun.
49.0. Raphael Warnock 49.0.
Oh wow.
I mean, they both have around 1.7 million votes, and like this race is so tight. There's some chance that at some point they'll be like 1,758,291 to 1,758,291. Right. So, but neither one is that close to 50%. So it might now with 86% reporting, that might go. It's getting more and more likely to go to a runoff. Let's put it that way. Okay, now we go to another close race that's in Pennsylvania. Fetterman up by 1.4 with 81% reporting. So that still looks good and healthy.
No, right? We never talk about that. Hard no.
I believe
the
governor's race
100% provable lie.
Is that right, John?
Massive, complete lie.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. I was checking in on the Hochul race. Say that again.
Say that again.
Shapiro. Oh, they haven't called it yet, but with 76%.
It depends. Some places have called it. Not
yeah, New York Times has not
He's
called
always
it.
wrong.
Some others have. That's why I was a little
He's
confused.
always wrong.
Shapiro up by about 12 against Mastriano. Mastriano was one of the Trump lunatics, and so the fact that he's getting his ass handed to him in Pennsylvania is not good news for Trump and good news for the rest of the planet. We'll come back to that topic.
The rest of the planet.
New Hampshire has
the planet is not the U.S.
Against Bolduc. Bolduc, another Trump lunatic. He's getting his ass handed to him in a race that was supposed to be very, very close. Yeah. Like, I thought maybe he pulls it off because Hassan is lettuce. She just sits there on the shelf. You know, her entire career has been, I exist, okay? And so she's just waiting to get beat by a Republican.
Always wrong.
But the Republicans picked a lunatic. And
always
so it
wrong.
turns out people still care about sanity to some degree. But only 54% reporting. So we're not counting those chickens quite yet. Now, along with Arizona, there's another state that is going to be important and decisive, right? That's Wisconsin. So there you've got both the governor's race and the Senate race that are important. Ron Johnson, since he's an incumbent, isn't generally called a lunatic. That's mainstream media bias towards corporate Republicans. No, he's a lunatic. He's just as crazy as Bolduc. He's just as crazy as Carrie Lake. He's made up stuff about vaccines. He's made up stuff about the 2020 election.
No wages for you.
Just total nut job. Okay, but
I got
Mandela Barnes. He ran a silent campaign. These Democrats that run without running drive me crazy.
right?
Give me the money instead.
God damn it, Johnson was beatable, but he's not gonna get beat. But
Give me more money.
It's only a 2-point race, 1.8 points, and a 73% reporting. So it isn't over.
Yeah.
And Mandela Barnes does have a chance. If Mandela Barnes upsets Ron Johnson, the analysis of this entire night is completely different. Okay.
I would love that.
And in the governor's race, I was worried Tony Evers was going to lose because Tony Evers is another guy who's lettuce. And I just came up with a lettuce thing. I don't know. Okay, but it kind of, basically they're saying,
wrong.
Let us just stay here.
Always wrong.
Okay. So anyway, Tony Evers, I was worried was going to lose to Tim Mitchell's. No, he's winning. 50.7
always fucking wrong. Always fucking wrong. Oh my God. And you people
so it's not a big lead, but 2.5% lead with 75% of the vote in. So what I'm getting at, guys, and now let me do Arizona and then I'll get to it. So 2 giant races here. Now remember, in Arizona, there's still plenty of conservative places left to come in, and it's only about 50% of the vote in. But Mark Kelly's beating Blake Masters with a stick, proverbially. Okay, 58 to 39.7. That's an 18-point lead. That is a giant lead with 50% reporting. And Carrie Lake is getting ready. She's put on a swimming suit, getting ready to jump in a lake because she's down by 14 with 48% reporting. Again, I don't know that that's going to hold because of some of the conservative areas in Arizona. But if it does hold, that would be great news. Okay, so especially if these margins hold. So let me now get to the analysis. With a lot of the Trump candidates getting, not just losing, but getting hurt, losing badly, like Bolduc and the couple of the Republican governors races, and especially the guy in Maryland got just annihilated when he ran as a Trumpy in a blue state. And remember, Maryland had a Republican governor, Larry Hogan. Massachusetts had a Republican governor. The Trumpy in Massachusetts got clobbered, right? If it holds that Carrie Lake gets clobbered, and I don't know that it's going to, right? But if it does, and Blake Masters gets clobbered, and as you look
whatever,
down,
have a meltdown.
What is this? Maybe we didn't lose our minds. So, like, yeah, I get it. Republicans are going to hold their 40% in each election at least, right? Although Bolduc is, I think, under 40% now. And of course, it depends on the state. But if independents and some Republicans and all the Democrats are breaking, not in favor of Democrats so much as just sanity, right? Like, score one for sanity. I was super worried about it. I'm still worried about it because the night's not over, right? But like, that would be an enormous relief. But the country has not, like, that.
It's not gonna have a meltdown. God damn it!
That it's only 33 to 40% that have lost their minds.
That's unfair.
Right? So the second huge win out of that is Trump only has one Achilles heel in a Republican primary, only one, and we're in the middle of seeing it: electability. Okay, so in a couple of races where Trump endorsed his usual lunatic versus a traditional Republican like Brian Kemp in Georgia, in the primaries, his candidates got eviscerated. Now, the reason for that was because they were worried in Georgia, not generally, not in every case, but in
the fucking analysis, he says.
I use that as one example, but there were plenty of those. So just lose Trump's a second piece of potentially great news.
I
can lose a Republican primary.
Really?
So that Trump within the Republican primaries, and that's the only way he can lose a Republican primary.
Really?
So that's Trump got lost badly, right? That's going to create an electability issue for Trump within the Republican primaries, and that's the only way he can lose a Republican primary.
Really?
So
What?
That's a second piece of
You think he's gonna lose in the Republican primary?
This is what I was just thinking. I wonder if the makeup of these races, at least where they look now, all we can go off by is what we're looking
Congrats,
at right
TYT. Just lost a loyal subscriber.
Yes,
oh, wow. What happened?
Voters are. I don't care if you just got Are you trying not
sure that you don't have enough money to run your campaign?
Before you shift, John, I can see you about to say something really fast thing. So on that point, at least of not appeal, or at least trying to work out of a cave, are you trying to not
Give me more money?
Are you trying to appeal to more Republican cross the aisle voters, or are you trying not to scare off Democratic voters? You're like, let's not make any mistakes, because we know, in general, there's a generalization, Democratic voters will say,
because they put a black guy that you're not gonna support them anymore. I don't know, dude.
Mistakes will cost you.
Kind of meltdown.
Jerry Beasley. The candidates like Fetterman do better. I mean, my God, the guy is going to pick up a Republican seat when, let's be honest, he can barely talk during the debate. Okay? So,
got honesty.
And so maybe she
rare
tried her best.
Honest moment.
Did 18 different things to try to win, right? But did you guys hear about Tim Ryan's campaign? Yeah, you did. Did you hear about Fetterman's campaign? Yep, you did, right? And by the way, on Walker Warnock, you only heard about it because of Walker. Warnock said almost nothing the entire campaign, right? So why did the candidates like Fetterman do better? I mean, my God, the guy is going to pick up a Republican seat when, let's be honest, he can barely talk during the debate. Okay, so why did he do infinitely better than Sherry Beasley? Because he fought the Republican. He fought. Right? He tried.
He fought a black guy with a shotgun.
If you're wondering why don't they try, that's crazy, right? For two reasons. And for if you're a layman, it doesn't make any sense. By the way, you're right. Okay, that it doesn't make any sense. But Democratic consultants across the country tell all of the candidates, don't make any mistakes. Don't make any mistakes. No mistakes will cost you.
What an evil thing.
You know
don't fuck up.
Campaign is inside a cave.
Hey, don't call yourself a pedophile.
Sure you're hermetically sealed in there.
Yeah.
Probably get you some oxygen, but I'm not sure. But whatever you do,
Give me more money.
Anything interesting. Universally, every
give me more money.
Democrat, not like 90%, 99%.
Hundreds of millions of dollars.
Tell you whatever you do, please
give me more money.
Case. Okay. So
you want money.
And then the second reason is the donors.
Give me more money.
The minute that you say something
money.
aggressively progressive, they go whoa, 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 whoa. And so, for example, Gary Chambers in Louisiana, very aggressive, very progressive. And why did he lose? Because he got like $12 in contributions, right?
No money, corporate
his
money.
opponent had 10 times the amount of money, not of Gary, but the entire Democratic team. The Republican was deeply corrupt, John Kennedy, just had 10 times more than every Democrat in the race that was in the primary.
Hundreds of millions of dollars.
And give me money, if you actually fight for the voters, the donors despise you and will make sure that you don't have enough money to run your campaign.
Before you shift, John, I can see you about to say something really fast thing. So on that point, at least of not appeal, or at least trying to work out of a cave, are you trying to appeal to more Republican cross the aisle voters, or are you trying not to scare this guy's the mindset having someone in the bay know maybe not never
factors here, and the top factor might be a surprise to folks. Okay, if you watch the anchors, maybe not as big a surprise. But so number one, there is an ideology within the Democratic Party, and I literally write about this in my book, and it's proven by studies.
His book in and out.
They're positive. Democratic staffers and politicians are positive that the country is center-right. It is not at all true. Studies show Democratic politicians and voters in general. That's again, these are, but the media.
Have a meltdown, Shank.
The press might not lie. And I was like, whoa, that would be revolutionary cycle. Very interesting. That got me hopeful that if it's a general election, the press might not lie.
No. We never talk about it, right?
But
hard no.
Total
utter lie. 100% massive, complete lie.
If you're a Democrat who fights back. And on that part,
I mean, it's not gonna lie.
That is true. Okay.
Now I'm gonna show. Oh.
So, John, you were gonna say something.
Yeah, I got a number of super fast lightning round updates to give you on some races. First of all, we had mentioned earlier that voters in Maryland elected the state's first black governor, Wes Moore, and also that Massachusetts had been flipped by a Democrat taking the governor's mansion. Maura Healey, apparently, I'm learning, is the first openly lesbian governor, and because her lieutenant governor is also a woman. That's the first time in American history that 2 women have held
The
governors
first time,
and
2
lieutenant governors
women.
positions in the same state.
How is the first time if it's 2 women? What a fucking idiot. It's the first time 20 women has been in the Senate while shoving peepees up their vaginas. Oh, what a lunatic. How can it be the first time if it's the second? It's 2 women. First time.
Maggie Hassan's race has been called. She has apparently beaten Don Bolduc, which is certainly good news. Ned Lamont has won Connecticut. It's a closer race. And I'm originally from Connecticut. I remember his original primary battle against Lieberman. So glad to see Ned Lamont continuing to win. Laura Kelly was considered one of the most endangered Democratic incumbent governors. She is currently leading Derek Schmidt, a Trump-backed candidate, by a few points in Kansas. So more, bad news potentially for Trump. Mike Lee is currently up by about 10 points over Evan McMuffin. So that might be a good thing for Trump. Janet Mills has beaten Paul LePage in Maine. LePage had fancied himself kind of a quasi-Trump himself. He has lost. It's not particularly close. She's up by like 15 points. So that's good news.
I'm going to interrupt for 1 second there because we probably won't come back to it. Paul LePage was governor a couple of times. And so the fact that Maine has turned so significantly against him is another really good sign for sanity. So that's a big, important race in Maine. Okay, go ahead, John.
100%. And then finally, we're only at 84% of the vote for Fetterman Oz, and I'm ready to call it. I think Fetterman has got this thing. I think he's going to win.
Cenk?
That's great
Oh,
news. So, of course, John's call is not official. Only mine is.
Now 84% of the vote for Fetterman Oz, and I'm ready to call it. I think Fetterman has got this thing. I think he's going to win.
That's great news. So,
so close.
Of course, John's call is not official. 1%. Only mine is.
How much of the vote?
So, but
doesn't say.
Look at the Democrats with a little bit of a comeback. Okay.
1%.
So look, whenever you get new facts in, you've got to recalibrate. Okay. And so, in the beginning of the night, I was livid at how badly they ran the campaigns, and I would still hold to that.
Always wrong.
But I'm tempering it.
Always wrong.
Because facts are stubborn things, right? And so you got to be honest. So that's very interesting. Look, we got the ballot measures. We got these thrilling races in Georgia and Pennsylvania. We've got the really important ones in Wisconsin and Arizona. So we're going to come back in a minute, but let me give you a quick update in Wisconsin before we go. Mandela Barnes now down by 3 with 80% reporting. It's getting tough. But it's still doable, depending on where the votes are going to come from.
Mm-hmm.
And then the bad news is Tony Evers' lead is down to only 1 in Wisconsin for governor race and 82%. So Wisconsin is now also on the board as a state you really got to watch, along with Pennsylvania and Georgia. Okay, so we'll come right back and we'll talk about it.
Oh, boo! We're gonna talk about it when they're gonna come back. Are they even gonna come back? They're not even back.
Media outlets to cover the race.
What should I do? Should I go for the story of the real news? That's right, Shad. I should pull you guys up. Have you here? No. Here? No. No. Come back. No. Silence. Shut up, Pesos.
Of course.
Now I'm looking at myself. Woo! How is everybody, Shad? No N-words. Don't get me banned. Wait, am I looking at myself? Oh yeah, I'm totally Actual news? Do you want to know the actual news? The true journalistic integrity. That's for myself. It's a huge lag, by the way. Holy shit. What's even going on? Oh, wow. It's like an hour late. Oh, now you're spamming the N-word. I'm running away. Ooh. I'm gonna show you, chat, the real news. The real news. Did you see? Full screen. Let's go. Do you see that? Turk Armenian dispute raised at Suak. No, wait. Who is that? Who could it be? What? Who's that, Chad? Oh no! What is this? The real news on a real newspaper? Is it a real newspaper talking about how Jen Huger tried to steal money from Armenians? Yes, I told you, didn't I? So it's gonna be the leading story, but I forgot because I didn't put it on my OBS because I have it on the browser. But oh my god, dude, Jen Huger, Turk Armenian dispute arises at my suck. Even though check out a funny name. It's a real fucking article. It's from the Daily Pennsylvania Digital Archive. Do you see that? Digital Archives from the Daily Pennsylvania. This is super true. And can you see the URL? Super true. Like actually, this is a real fucking newspaper written by Drew Solar, staff writer. Can you imagine? Can you imagine what happened? I'll read the events that caused Sean Gugur to have a confrontation. Armenians. Turk Armenian dispute. The simmering dispute between Turks and Armenians exploded on the floor of the last monthly meeting of the Student Activity Council, better known as MySuck. For decades, Armenians have claimed that Turks massacred millions of Armenians during the late 19th century and early 20th. By the end of the Ottoman Empire, by the Young Turks. You forgot to put the name. You don't say Germans did the Holocaust. You said the Nazis. But you say the Turks did it. So the Turks of today, it was the Armenian genocide perpetrators called the Young Turks, motherfucker. You don't say the Germans did the Holocaust, do you? Claimed. Look at the bias. But is everyone gonna be biased in favor of Jen Huger or only this guy? Because Jen Huger wrote for this newspaper, by the way. It says that controversy spilled into the final portion of the meeting, which was devoted to challenging SAC groups' budgets for next year. When the name of the Armenian group was read, Turkish Student Association SAC representative Jen Huger began grilling the leaders of the Armenian group about his group's activities. Can you believe that? Can you believe that, Shank? Oh, Shank. Did you do it?
Yes!
Did you hate Armenians?
Yes!
Did you regret it?
Oh, that's no.
Whatever, Shank. Whatever, Shank. PASAC members dismissed the issue from the floor. Got dismissed. Oh, wait. Began grilling the leaders about the group's activities. Okay, I read that part. PASAC members dismissed the issue from the floor, overwhelmingly voting not to overturn the Armenian club's budget of $228. That's less than what I got in like a couple of super chats, dude. This motherfucker was so like, oh, give me money! No! Give me money, give me money! Was so into it.
Money. Give me the money instead.
He wanted the Armenians' money.
Give me the money.
Give me money.
Hundreds of millions of dollars. Maybe if we could really corrupt like a bag full of money, a duffel bag, or a suitcase, go old school, right?
This motherfucker had a problem with Armenians having $200. Shank! What am I gonna do with you, Shank? What is it? I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll forgive you. I'll give you pesos. Kiss me, Shank. Kiss my asshole. Homosexual. You did it! Woo! He kissed my asshole! I'll continue reading. I'm sorry. During the debate, Huger pointed at the Armenian club's request an allocation of funds for purposes. Wait, what? Pointed out the Armenian club's request an allocation of funds for purposes such as official supplies, office supplies, stamps, and phone charges with none allocated for other programs. What could be the other programs? He then asked the group's representative what activities the group was involved in. What are they spending their budget on? Jen Huger said, everything they do is political. The council's rules prohibit the use of SAC funds for political reasons. He pointed this technicality to protest held during the recent visit of Turkish President Turgut Özal to the university, in which many Armenian students participated. He was anti-protest. Breaking news on the Soyless Match Show live. You never see this anywhere else, baby. If you like it, give me a super chat.
Give me more money. Money.
Give me money. Give me money. I'll use the money to buy a big fat house. Fuck yeah. I'm sick of them defaming the Turkish people, he said. They do. They do it with their flyers. They do it with their existence. They do it with their advertisements in the Daily Pennsylvanian. I'm frustrated by the claims they put against the Turkish people. It's simply not true. It's not true, no. But Saven Kalayan, the Armenian club's president, denied such charges, saying that the group participates in several activities, many of which involve the Philadelphia Armenian community. He said that much of the group's SAC funding goes to publicizing these joint programs. Kalajikan also lamented the fact that the historical battle was brought to the SAC floor. Unfortunately, what transpired tonight was a result of a long history of enmity between the Armenians and the Holocaust denier Jen Huger. He said, what we are fighting for is the recognition of history, Schenk. It'll be an issue as long as there are Armenians and Turks. Newly elected SAC chairperson Dave Whistles said last night that the dispute in budget should be addressed by SAC, but added that the steering commitment should be the group. But added that the steering committee should be the group to investigate. Should be the group to investigate. Is it a misspell? Are they saying that they investigated the Armenian group because of Jen Huger? I don't think it's appropriate for SAC floor, but it's definitely appropriate for SAC, he said. I think SAC is the place for people to realize that there can be communication between groups. They force essentially the Jews to communicate with Holocaust deniers. These people are crazy. During the other portion of the meeting, SAC listened to appeals of groups wanting to increase allocation next year. It also approved budget, blah, blah. Whistles? Who was Whistles? Chairperson Dave Whistles, supporter of Jen Huger, a Holocaust denier, said last night that he was concerned representatives were voting to cut discussion short. Oh, he wanted free speech to deny a Holocaust. Unfucking believable. And Harry threw the appeal protest, apparently in an effort to shorten the meeting. It is so important for me that people listen to Holocaust deniers, he said. They shouldn't just vote to not hear anything. Jen Huger, what do you have to say for yourself?
No, I'm sorry.
Should I forgive him, Chad? Post. Oh, he's study. You just got off from work. Oof. I don't think we're even gonna get much of a meltdown anymore. But I'll keep going. Let's see what happens. If Federman wins, we're gonna get a big meltdown because now they're getting their hopes up. Anyways, I just talked about how Jen Huger tried to steal money from the Armenians. It was written about on a newspaper. Big deal, shit. Big deal. Big deal, shit. It's the biggest deal of them all. I also think I'm cracking, so I need to reset the audio engine. The audio engine is resetted.
So
can you even hear that anymore? Oh, I guess you can. It's all great. Let's see if the Young Turks are having another meltdown.
Races of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Oh, we're talking about Taco.
Jamal Bowman, Cori Bush, aggressive. And TYT is here to amplify these issues. We want to drive positive, and we know mainstream media won't cover progressive voices.
Oh my God, it's so frozen.
But because the TYT audience is...
Oh, they replaced Anna Kasparian with the hot one. Much younger, with a better face. Jen Huger, Holocaust denier, has replaced the old women with the younger one.
All right, back on
what a
Young Turks
coincidence.
election coverage. Cenk Uygur, John Irola from Damage Report, Jessica Burbank from Rebel Headquarters. Great to see you guys. So as always, of course, we have updates for you guys. But let me give you an important one. So first of all the Just Democrats have won. They all crushed easily. Ayanna Pressley, Rashida Tlaib, Ilhan Omar, Jamal Bowman, AOC. Actually, I didn't check it out. Cori Bush.
Hey, did you know Jen Huger gave Ocasio-Cortez like $1,000? She's not a Justice Democrat. They gave her like no fucking money.
I will. But plus, not gonna happen. They're only 54, right? So it's not surprising. But every once in a while, Republicans are like, oh yeah, people don't like progressives. We're gonna get these guys. And it doesn't happen, not going to happen. Their only chances in the primaries, and that's why, of course, they spend so much in the primaries. So that's good news. But there's one piece of news you might not know that's also really good. Greg Casar is another incoming new progressive. He won in Texas, and he also won convincingly. So now we've added 3 new progressives to Congress, Maxwell Frost, Summer Lee, and Greg Casar. So that's excellent, and all of them sailed through no problems at all. Okay, and as we told you earlier, Max Frost is the first Gen Z Congressperson.
Who cares? Meltdown.
Prize there easily. Man. Anyways, well, California voters love Gavin Newsom, right or wrong.
He won.
Alex, for a second. We told you Gavin Newsom won. This is the first Gen Z Congressperson in American history. Now, going to California for a second. We told you Gavin Newsom won. No surprise there, easily. Man. Anyways, well, California voters
He's vomiting inside his own mouth.
Alex Padilla, we did not talk about. That's another. He's a Senate candidate. In fact, he's a United States senator who replaced Kamala Harris, and he has won easily. Again, not surprising, but good. We kept a seat. So I do not yet have an update on the mayor's race.
Like, Jen Huger is having a decent night. He has some moments, and like Asperia seemingly promoted pedophilia. But other than that, it wasn't much of a meltdown.
I haven't seen any results yet.
I should change the title of the stream.
There's hardly any votes in for LA, it seems.
I mean, the Yanters got molested by their own audience. 10K viewers, more than double that in dislikes.
Yeah.
Okay. Some of the Republicans had like a shit ton of views.
Okay, now
crazy.
One
Now they with Crowder had like a million views too. Holy shit.
Approximately 287 ballot measures. So we certainly will not go through all of them. But we do care about some online sports betting, losing 65-35. That probably affects my personal life more than any other election in the entire country.
That's going to help your financial situation a lot going forward.
Yeah, that's true. I wanted it to pass, but I'm probably, in the long run, probably happy it didn't.
It's good news. Ben Mankiewicz will keep his house, so that's good.
Okay, by the way, it's only 21% reporting, so...
Someone sent me a super chat. JMC video says, hello, chat room. Oh. They call you shit. How dare he? What do you think about that, Shane Huger? I thought so too. Let's keep going.
If you want to bet that it passes, call me. That's making sure abortion is legal in California. Not surprising, but great news. Only 28% reporting, so California will probably stop, complete the voting in a couple of months. Or could you
have a meltdown?
Your fun surprise pick of the night?
Yes, I will. I'll tell you my secret. All right, so I really think we could get a seat out of Alaska. Don't sleep on Alaska because we've got a split ticket between Murkowski and John and I were going back and forth about how to pronounce Kelly Shibaka's name. But there's two Republicans on the ballot and one Democrat.
Can you see that shot?
So we could get a seat out of Alaska tonight. That's a Senate seat.
Okay, first of all, Alaska has already won for best names on the election tonight, on the ballot tonight.
Are they gonna call it or not?
Chewbacca and Cheese Bro.
Easy.
And I think I have the immunity idol on absurd names. So Glass House and all that. Okay. What else did I want to say? Oh, Ro Khanna's won, unsurprisingly. Cory Bush did win. So all the Just Democrats are back. Except, by the way, we should note, even though it was an election that happened a little while ago, we did lose a Just Democrat. That was Marie Newman. She lost in a primary in Illinois, where they spent approximately $2 trillion.
Jen Huger endorsed like a shit ton of candidates. They all lost in the primary. You can check on my videos. They're all on my channel. They all lost. They all lost, chat. They mega lost. Like crazy.
$1 billion against her. So we did lose some decent progressives in primaries this time around, including Andy Levin, who was not a Just Democrat, not the biggest progressive, but a really solid.
Yeah.
That's how they made
1%. So this is crazy. We've got Warnock at 1,815,000, 1,000 votes.
And it's not about religion. It's a wonderful Jewish guy, and they took him out.
And it looks like Walker and Warnock are within 1,000 votes of each other at this point, with 89% in. They're both at 49%.
Look at
so
Sana's
this is crazy. We've got
replacement. She's
Warnock
way
at
hotter, isn't she?
1,815,000, Walker at 1,816,000.
No, like, it was almost what I was kidding about before.
Right? I hate the anarchist. She's hot as fuck.
In there. But with 89% reporting, I'm getting close to calling it. 49-49, it's obvious who's going to win. No, seriously.
Such an idiot.
No, cheese, bro. Okay, obviously a Packers fan in Alaska. Anyways, I'm here with the dad jokes all night long. No, this is almost definitely going to go to a runoff. 49-49-2, and it's been 49-49.
It's not going to be true. I mean, he's always wrong. Not literally every time. But I mean,
2 for a while, and 89% reporting. But they got 11%. It's not impossible for one of them to get an extra point, depending on where the votes are coming from. But for now, it looks like it's going to a runoff in Georgia.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching some of the.
Sorry, John. Sorry. One more important update. Fetterman's lead is down to 1. With 86% reporting, but John is assuring us that the remaining votes are in more Democratic areas.
Oh, that's
and that we shouldn't worry.
No.
By the way,
no.
Funny thing is,
no.
that is
utter lie.
That is
100% provable,
right now,
total, massive, complete lie.
If John wasn't so confident and reassuring. Nice job, John.
Yeah,
you better be right, by the way.
I'm on John's team with this because Delaware.
Oh, I got a super chat from Joshua Funny. How did I read that? Joshua. I thought there was an R there. I'm tired. I'm sorry. Buffalo Cove makes my day. Oh wait, from Joshua Bonilla. Bonilla. Let me read that properly. For $4.99, Buffalo Cove makes my day. Also love your content, bro. Thank you. You gotta thank him, Shangugar. Hey! Kisses? See? That's how you get money, Shank.
Hey, give me money, give me money.
Maybe they'll give you more money if they like you. That's just a theory. A game theory.
County, right outside of Phillies, only got 33% of their votes.
I got more money! Woo! From Talon, $2. Said nothing.
In Chester County, right outside of Phillies, at 78%. Like a lot of really progressive counties that are huge populations they're still counting. So I'm on John's side with this one.
John, I'm going to get back to you in a second. But first of all, but Beyonce should have won. No. So was it not Beyonce? Who was it that was supposed to win according to Kanye? Anyway, no. I read this hilarious write-up today about Steve Kornacki, the guy on MSNBC that does The Wall and does all the numbers. And they're like, oh my God, how do you prepare for tonight? They're like, oh, he doesn't eat that many carbs tonight. I'm like, what? He just has like one night he shows up every 2 years.
Carbs. Get ready. We had to carb load.
Oh yeah. So no really significant results, although we haven't talked much about Hochul, who's still currently up 8 points with 80% of the vote. Some people thought that Lee Zeldin might be able to flip it, and I would really love for Arizona to do something, like move, but it's just not moving. That said, I did want to just briefly mention of the 5 ballot initiatives that touch on abortion access. All of them are moving in the right direction. 3 of them enshrining the rights are leading. The 2 who are against those rights are failing. So I don't know how the country could be any more clear about what it thinks on this topic. But that's good to see. Maryland, it's been called, will be legalizing cannabis starting next year. So that's a good result. It's looking like Missouri is also going to legalize. And also, it's been called in Ohio, local governments will be prohibited from allowing non-citizens to vote in local elections, which is definitely a real problem, and not just
What did he say?
in Ohio. Local governments will be prohibited from allowing non-citizens to vote in local elections, which is definitely a real problem.
That wasn't there before? Holy shit. And then they say it wasn't stolen. Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Well, okay, agreed. Heard. Oklahoma passed a law, and this is real, where they said, we will not impose Sharia law in Oklahoma.
Super real.
On all of Oklahoma Republican measures like this. Tell them, oh my God, the Democrats killed the babies after like when they're 3 or 4 years old, right?
Having a meltdown.
You gotta go save them, and then they're like, oh my God, we're gonna go save the babies, and then they go, and then they vote Republican, and that's why they put them up.
Of course, of course.
Here comes Raphael Warnick taking the lead for the first time in like 40 points.
But there's gotta be a batch of votes somewhere for it to not be a runoff. There's gotta be one. But by the way, we kid around about it, but I guess mules come in earlier. Just win the elections the first time around. Why aren't the mules here? What is this? Are they getting cute? Like, look, Bashar al-Assad had fake elections in Syria, unless you read Gray Zone, and they say it was very legitimate. Anyway, and he won with 95% of the vote.
That's an attack on Jimmy Dore. Did you hear, Gray Zone?
Mule, he brings in all the votes. They're all for Assad, right? And the Russians just had a fake election in the parts of Ukraine they tried to annex, and they won that with, I think, 96% of the vote. And so no one ever rigs an election and makes it 49.0 to 49.0. That's not a thing.
That's a tough one. Can I also mention, just because I realize that right now I'm doing the terrible thing that months and months and months ago, maybe a year plus ago, I and many people predicted people like me would do, which is right now we're watching the results coming in Georgia, and it's incredibly close. It wasn't as close for Stacey Abrams, but it's super close here. And all of the talk about like fixing an election is, and you made this distinction earlier about the things you supposedly do during the election and after the election or whatever. But we've all seemed to have forgotten that the
have a meltdown. Have a meltdown. No.
Like in many states, like in Texas, by the way.
Maybe I'll have a meltdown. Maybe I'll go like, oh, I hate people. Oh, Republicans so bad. Maybe I'll do it.
Insurrection. And I have no idea what effect numerically that had, that they changed a whole bunch of the different dates. But it definitely had some. Is that impossible?
Squatter, you're getting bored. Maybe I should keep you entertained with the second part of me going to this podcast called The Tick Show. I sang many songs about this fat comedian being fat and gay. I'll play you this part so we can wake up a little bit.
Oh, you got a real music video coming out?
Now I'll do whatever videos. Oh, wait.
How was your time off, Tom?
Wait. There you go.
How was your time off, Tommy Pesos?
It was great. I spent all my time on a think tank, thinking of a new segment for The Tick Show. Did you want to hear my new segment on The Tick Show?
I think I would love to hear that.
Well, let's see if we can keep it in.
I think you might, because it's partially inspired by the musical genius Vito, the fat homosexual. You want to hear my...
Okay, yeah, let's give it a shot.
Only the names have changed.
LGBT community member, Vito.
Well, let's pray that you can hear it, because I don't think I can hear anything.
Okay.
But
we're praying.
The segment is called Vito is Fat and Gay, and it has a musical introduction. Pokemon got a cassette, oh yeah. Vito is fat and gay. He gets fucked in the ass by blacks all night long. hear that?
Phenomenal, yeah.
Yeah, we heard it. He was fucked in the ass
Can
by
you hear
what?
this other one?
Let's see.
Vito, this boy is very, very fat. He's a homosexual man. Maybe he also likes the black. Maybe he also likes baby ass. This is a question.
Wow.
Did you like that one?
That was good too. Yeah.
It's a very musical accent.
That was
it really
very good.
enhances it.
Dami, did you feel like Trump getting the election stolen from him like kind of took some of the wind out of your sails a little bit?
Wait, I also have more songs.
Okay, play that. Sure. That's what we were afraid of. Yeah.
Can I play the other
Yes, of
song?
course. Yes.
Bravo!
It's that any-black penises.
Yeah,
Did you hear that part?
yeah.
You know, I caught a couple words of that.
That's good. Because I can't hear anything on my end.
Ryan, when you make it like big and you get a show, do you think you could hire Dame to do some
Musical director. He doesn't. He trims all the fat. It's straight and to the point. That's what I like about it.
Yeah.
Yes, Vito. Short
and sweet.
Do you have any more songs?
Yes,
it's like
this one.
one's called
Yes,
Vito's
I
a queer.
have another
Vito
song.
is a queer. That's it.
Very close. Vito, it's fun the game. Look out, his eyes go big, full of penis. Happiness. Maybe he's a gay. Look at Vito, it's fun the game. Look out, his eyes go baby, it's full of penis. Baby, not. He like babies, so no.
Oh, that should be an anime. That shit is
Where's the yeah?
That'd be hilarious.
Vito's gay.
No yeah.
No, yeah, for the last time. After that intermission, let's see if the Yanters are having a meltdown.
The thing that's so insidious about passing those things is you pass that bill in 2021, and in 2022, nobody's really thinking about it outside of the activists, and people are just going to accept the results because that's now baked into the system. That's not a mule dropping ballots. That's a manipulation of the actual system of registering and casting your ballot. That's just going to affect every
Not
election.
the same.
Yeah, it was actually crazy. When I moved to Georgia to work for the
In terms of, yeah, the Republicans do all of these shenanigans with taking people off the voter rolls, the voter purge.
Yeah.
Normal copy is my book, and the country
It's about his book.
This is my final almost final copy. This politics. Oh my God! It wiped the Republicans off the board. This is, and look, guys, I just got done.
Check knows how to win.
Board. This is, and look, guys, I just got done writing it. This is my final almost final copy. It's my book.
He knows how to win.
The country is massively progressive. I prove it in the book. It's like indisputable.
It's
the
proven.
numbers are there. There's no question. The country's just waiting for a progressive populist to come along and for media not to destroy that person. Like if media was just neutral to a progressive populist, I swear
He knows
to God,
how to win,
it'd be a
Chad. It's
landslide
super
for
real.
presidential, like you'd win well over 30 states, maybe 40 states.
Maybe
This country,
55
look at how
states.
well abortion is doing everywhere, right? They're like, yeah, we're pro-choice, right? The only where he said Bolduc got clobbered against Maggie Hassan in a very winnable race in New Hampshire, while Sununu the Republican governor won overwhelmingly in the same exact state, in the same exact election. So people went in New Hampshire and said, definitely the Republican governor and definitely the Democratic Senate candidate.
I got a new super chat from Shin Jitsu. Naruto! Republicans may not win another election again because the only people who vote Republican even marginally are age white people. Anyway, thanks for the laugh. I never sent an I never sent an internet person money. Fuck yeah, baby, I love you. I also like anime. Desu. Sam Hyun kiss them. I mean, Shen Huger. Oh, he's so nice.
And by the way, that's another good sign.
Let's see if the youngsters have a meltdown.
No, is out going, they didn't run right. All these Republicans are losers. Okay.
I mean, they are. If they lose, they're losers. An idiot.
Didn't listen to me. And he also threw Don Bolduc under the bus, even though he endorsed him. He's like, you didn't do it right. Should have talked more about me for a longer period of time. Okay. Earlier today, he literally said, if the Republicans win, it's because of me. And if the Republicans lose, it's definitely not my fault.
That's leadership right there.
And you know, the hilarious thing is, I mean, as with every Republican point,
give me more money.
They're like, they just don't care about hypocrisy. One of their main talking points is personal responsibility. About it.
Have Cincinnati one attached to people.
Come on, Shank.
Very immediate.
I believe we still have a meltdown. Oh, now he's alone.
Needed.
Election into it because Cenk Uygur, John Oterola. All right, back on TYT. Election coverage, Cenk Uygur, John Oterola, Jessica Burbank with you guys. So we're going to get right into it because exciting updates on the numbers.
Boo.
Here comes Warnock. He's making his run. He's got a 0.7 lead. That's, I mean, before we were kidding around. He had like a 400 vote lead and we were excited. Now this is a real lead, 0.7, 91% reporting. Most importantly, he's up to 49.3. Okay, he's got to get to 50 to avoid the runoff. And obviously he's got to keep Herschel Walker at bay. And guys, I'm going to keep repeating this. Remember, Brian Kemp,
give me money.
Stacey Abrams by about 7.5. Okay, so
give me more money.
That's your baseline. Republicans could have won by 7.5. Instead, they decided to go with a knucklehead, Trump-supported, like borderline, like literal lunatic, and he. By the way, I mean, you want to
no? They replaced Anna Kasparian with a hotter woman.
About damning with faint praise for Democrats. We're tied with a lunatic, but slightly leading, right? But it is Georgia, and so Republicans clearly made a massive mistake.
Give me money.
So, John, did you want to jump in with something?
Yeah, just really fast. I just noticed that the Whitmer-Tudor-Dixon race has been called, at least by Fox News has called it for Gretchen Whitmer. They were unsuccessful in kidnapping and murdering her, now unsuccessful in beating her in an honest election.
Oh, that's how no.
They just can't seem to beat her one way or another. But of course, now that Fox News has called that, people are furious. They're going to Newsmax as we speak, and OAN. Oh, right, OAN doesn't exist anymore. Okay, I think maybe it does, but it's not on cable and not relevant. All right, so Fetterman's still holding on to the 0.8 lead. So John says he's going to win. We're going to move on. Wisconsin starting to worry. Oh, things slightly changed. Evers picked up a little bit. It was down to like 0.7. Now it's back up to a 1.1 lead for the governor, the current incumbent governor behind Tony Lawrence. Didn't make any waves that could be heard by his Rick Caruso, who is retired.
These be sent by Edison.
Yeah, Chad. I don't think they're gonna have a meltdown,
But it does
dude.
show that the Democrats should have done much more
I'm
about
so
inflation. There are a lot of things
sad.
that Joe Biden and members of Congress could
Are
have done
you
to
also
address the
sad,
inflation crisis
Shank?
going on. Specifically, supply side inflation, not just letting Republican-appointed, head of the Fed, Jerome Powell, make the decisions. But this really shows 7 in
I'll
10 of the
forgive
people
you
identifying
for
inflation
not having a
The
meltdown.
government was cracked down on companies using inflation as a please talk about the price gouging program earlier. And it definitely would have swung elections. Definitely. Bernie Sanders was saying it 8 to 9. And so it was a layup. And it definitely would have swung elections. Definitely. Bernie Sanders was saying it for the last 6 months. Ro Khanna, who was on the program earlier today, was saying it
But
for
Bernie Sanders
6
lost.
months. There are others who were right, Sheldon Whitehouse and others. And they were saying, please talk about the price gouging. Let's do windfall profit
Yeah,
tax
maybe next
on
time.
oil companies. Who the hell
Call
likes
me
oil
dog.
companies? And they're making record
You wanna see
profits.
Yankee girl like a
And it's
dog?
because of Russia and Saudi
That's
Arabia.
Yankee
It's
girl like
the
a dog.
biggest layup in American political history. And Biden's like, oh, that could even rhetorically hurt my friends who run oil companies. No, we don't want to do that. And
Doesn't
so
wanna
if
do
you're a
that.
corporate Democrat, because facts like this,
They're not gonna have a meltdown, dude.
imagine if the media was in the donut business and we said, hey, donuts are killing the country. Like you
They should have a give me
and they're
food.
like, nope, donuts are perfectly healthy for you. They're the healthiest thing in the world.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna have a meltdown. I think it's over.
No, I mean, there's some Republicans in Arkansas that says no. No, probably not.
I guess I'm gonna read the last super chats and then I'm gonna fuck off. It's super late. It's super late. It's 4 a.m. in my country, almost 3. Where they are, the super chat. God damn it. Oh, let's see CNN.
We don't see that.
They may be announcing the. No, it's a fucking commercial.
Wiser than we knew. And what I would say is that it does seem the things I see are a lot of people were underestimating Democrats. That's the bottom line. Mandela Barnes.
That's the bottom line.
Mandela Barnes
Oh, Razor Fist.
he was written off. He's too
He
left-wing,
predicted
he's too
this
crazy. There's
one.
no possible way. There's
Hmm.
something out there that we were not able to pick up on.
There's something out there that we were not able to pick up on. No.
Jury's in. It looks like the Democrats are going to lose the midterms.
Oh, no.
So there's now enough polling to show you that
They're gonna lose.
They don't have enough time to turn around. There's about
Not
3
enough
weeks left.
time.
So it looks like we're toast. So
They're
Republicans have an advantage.
By the way, this guy
that
pretends to be a
26 points in
progressive.
Congress.
He said, we are toast.
About 5-point swing now. So it looks like we're toast.
We are
So
toast.
Republicans have an advantage that Anna explained, 6 points in Congress.
6 points.
About 5-point swing now. Generic Republican versus Democrat in terms of party loyalty. Now 4-point advantage to the Republicans. 18-point swing. 18-point advantage now among independent women. So. Okay, there goes the potential row advantage. Right now, it looks like Republicans are going to take the House.
Well, Republicans actually lose the House. Because he also said the Senate, but I couldn't find the clip. He's still wrong.
Tim Ryan put up a heck of a fight. They had to drop $30 million on him to stop.
Whatever. Hi, Chad. I love you. Send them kisses, Shank. That's nice. Do I even have more super chats? What did I say? Super chats. I'm sleepy. I'm tired. I'm out of energy. I lasted a number of hours. I don't remember which ones. Maybe you can give me more money. Oh, give me the money. Or not. Oh, there are the super chats. All super chats. I don't even remember. I read some. Probably missed a bunch. Don't even remember anything. At least I made some money. At least I made some money. Next time, guys. Next time we're gonna get him. Next time something fun is gonna happen. And Fetterman winning could be really good for us because it's super fucking funny. Super fucking funny. I hope Fetterman runs for president and then it's Fetterman versus Trump. There's still hope for the laughter, even though this wasn't ideal and the Young Turks didn't end their own existence. Still was pretty fun. I prepared a lot of content for you. I hope you appreciate it because it was really difficult. So I'll read the last super chats. Republicans may not win another election by Shin Jutsu. I read that one. Did I read all of them? I'm pretty sure I forgot a bunch. Oh, Buffalo Cop makes my day. Also love your content, bro. From Joshua Bonilla. Oh, did I read all of them? Who cares?
No one cares.
Oh, said $9 and said money.
Give me money. Give me money.
Some prison 750. Fuck yeah, baby. I love you. From Citizen, send 20. I am politically aroused. Oh, are you aroused with this? Or with this? Oh, I made this joke already. No, I read this one. What did I think I haven't read? Oh, it's a lot of money. Holy shit. Oh, look at that. How much is that? Some Philippine pesos for you. Oh, thank you. I think these are from the last one. Because YouTube is trash, it doesn't mark which are the ones that are from this. I think I read them all. Oh, I got a new one? No, I didn't. No, I did. What? Oh, it doesn't update them. Oh my gosh, YouTube! YouTube! See, here's a super chat for you. I think everyone... by Shinjutsu! Naruto! Fuck yeah, baby! Here's a super chat for you. I think everyone with half a brain should join me and leave America. I live in Japan, but Chile and other Latino countries are great options. Maybe not. I mean, like price of property in my country is becoming like super expensive. There are still cities like to the south, but just don't go to the hotter country. Just saying. You're gonna buy property. Everything is super easy if you make money and buy property. Food is really inexpensive. I live in Japan, but Chile and other Latino countries are great options. Also says, please say, Mario, do more Coke. Do more. Mario, we have to finish this bag. Mario, let's do more Coke. Do more cocaine. Mario, we have to finish this bag. Hurry up! Hurry up, Mario!
Yes!
Do it, Mario!
Yes!
Should Mario do it?
Of course!
Should Mario really do it?
Of course!
Should Mario do it?
Of course!
Did Armenian genocide happen?
Oh, that's no, hard no. Utter lie. Total, massive, complete lie.
But check Huger, what happened to all the people that died in the Armenian genocide?
No one cares.
Okay, Zheng. Okay, Sheng, whatever. One day I'll get you to say that the Armenians really died. Okay, Sheng?
I'm triggered. I'm triggered.
Yeah, no, don't. Stop it. Stop it, Sheng. We got another super chat from Jason Leonardo from $10. Here is some more money for milk. Fuck yeah. Sadly, we don't have money for meltdowns. No, that's me. CNN. Did I close the Young Turks?
and she didn't. She very publicly endorsed Fetterman, and so he was like,
"Oh."
Well, because of course Oprah unfortunately unleashed that plague on America because he got famous on her show, and she didn't. She very publicly endorsed Fetterman.
Who
The
cares?
police on the ballot.
This is all in the book. Bargaining, right, for power to the employee.
Maybe they would have won this
I'm
one.
gonna
Maybe they
write
would
a
have won
book
with
called
Herschel Walker. Multiple races.
Cenk
they
Uygur is a
just
Holocaust
threw in the
denier,
garbage.
Armenian genocide, and the
Yeah, I
progressive
hope if
Holocaust
there's any
denier.
claims of election
That's gonna be
fraud,
my
they do their
book,
press
Shank.
conferences out of Four Seasons Landscaping, just for old time's sake. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah. By the way, I haven't seen a lot of crying yet about election fraud, and that's good news. Like usually by now,
This is my cue to leave. Haven't seen a lot of crying. Ugh. I should give you a consolation prize. Did you wanna see Shields having a meltdown? I did make a video. Did you watch my video? You wanna see the Shields having a meltdown? Kind of funny. The little consolation prize. Look at Hassan. Would you kiss Hassan, Cenk Uygur? Look at Hassan. Oh no. There. Do you wanna see my video? Got a bunch of let's goes and yes. I got a bunch of taco emojis. Let's fucking go. This and I'm out. I'm gonna show you the part where the Shields have a meltdown.
We are ready for our closing statements. Mr. Fetterman. Thank you, Mr. Fetterman.
And that was it for the debate. It's very clear that Fetterman is disabled and doesn't have a chance. He lost is over. Sadly, because it would be the best shit ever if he won. Oh, it would be the coolest thing for comedy. It's probably not gonna happen. I'm praying though. Oh, it's time for me to eat shit.
Yes!
God damn it.
Yes!
I was wrong.
Of course!
Okay, Shag. What do you want from me for being lost?
Give me money, give me money.
Cenk Uygur wants money. I don't have my... I'll split super chats with you. Have a 50-50, okay? Okay. That's the consolation prize. Cenk Uygur will get some money. Not really. Oh. But then, even if he wins, I win because it'll be really funny. If he loses, TYT election meltdown. Remember, I'm gonna have a live stream the 8th, but now I'm gonna show you the professional Democratic Party promoters. One of them, Hassan Piker, was watching the debate. No, Hassan. Oh no, Hassan is so sad. Hassan, no! Look at him. Don't cry, Hassan. Poor Hassan. Sad for him that his candidate is disabled. And because of Fetterman's disability, Hassan Piker became an atheist and had a meltdown. Let's watch.
You try to be unbiased? Fuck no, of course I'm biased. What are you, fucking stupid? Yes, I'm biased. If I lived in Pennsylvania, I'd still vote for him. I'm still an advocate for John Fetterman. I'm an advocate for what he believes in. I am upset with the way things have fucking panned out because I understand how the average American voter votes. Normal voters look at a guy who is not able to string sentences together and go, fuck that. That's it. That's the point. I don't think his cognitive capabilities have diminished or anything, but I do believe that he was incredibly fucking nervous and as a consequence of the stroke is a little bit slower and is having a hard time stringing sentences along, especially because of how fucking nervous he is. It's not nerves, it's the stroke. I know the guy, he's not recovered. If you watch his old debates, he crushed it. Yeah, I mean, I think the stroke is making him more nervous too. I think his he recognizes his lack of skill. You can see it in his face. Dude, there is no fucking God, okay? There is no God, there is no justice, and there is no karma. Evil will always fucking win. That is real. That is 100% real. But it doesn't matter because he can't communicate it currently because I have fucking stroke! Like 4 days before the fucking campaign, I'm losing my mind!
Through Hassan Piker's conversion to atheism and anger-filled freak out, we can start seeing but again, like Fetterman might win. So now it means God is real, huh? Is Hassan gonna be an atheist or not? What do you think, Shane Huger? Is Hassan gonna be an atheist?
The Armenians had returned to Turkey entirely fat and unmasked.
Shank, no! I'm not gonna ask you anything anymore.
Yes!
Whatever, Shank. I thought we had a nice time. Whatever. Let's continue. A pattern. Talking points getting developed. Pretty much all the Democratic Party promoters had the same talking points. Hassan's main talking points were vote blue no matter who, and oh, he was just nervous, the stroke isn't even that big of a deal. The same talking points as this guy over here, Vosh, who is thought to be a pedophile by many.
Follow up, I didn't hear you say you would release your full medical records. Why not? You have 30 seconds.
See, the reason why he doesn't want to release it is because the doctor almost certainly discouraged him from continuing this. The doctor almost certainly said that it would take a long time to fully recover from the stroke and that he would have symptoms of aphasia. It could even be worse with possible, like, neurological damage, though aphasia seems more likely. He doesn't want to release it because the full records absolutely indict his ability to serve. Now again, I would literally prefer a corpse over Oz, so I don't care, it doesn't change my vote. When did he have this stroke? He had this stroke like a week ago. Like, the stroke just happened. It's like him being nervous. It's like him being nervous, plus him being bad at debate, plus stroke. In May, I think? Oh wait, wasn't there another thing that happened a little while ago? Wait, okay, wait, the stroke was in May. Didn't something just happen a little while ago?
No. No.
Wasn't there some new
stroke? No. You can also hear a variation of the vote blue no matter who, the dreaded, oh, the Republicans are so evil that we must vote for whoever isn't a Republican. That's also a Democrat. You can see that talking point in this soy boy.
So this race is, notwithstanding John Fetterman's auditory processing issues tonight, I think this race...
He got a stroke in the ears.
Are pretty clear. Just imagine what these Republicans are going to introduce once they don't have to face the voters, once they have 2 years of just carte blanche.
Just imagine all the crazy laws that Biden would veto. Oh, so afraid. Be afraid and vote for the Democrats. A talking point you can also see on our favorite Democrat Party promoter, Cenk Uygur.
Despite speech issues during the debate with Dr. Oz, the debate was a clear, huge win for Fetterman.
Now look, I watched the speech. He looked pretty good. It wasn't perfect, but a lot of good lines in there, and he looked solid and he knew what he was talking about. But for me, it's a no-brainer, right? I mean, you got a guy who's having some speech issues because he had a health condition, but obviously he knows exactly what he's talking about.
How exactly, Mr. Fetterman, do you propose doing that to make it more affordable for families?
No, I just believe. I just making it that much more.
I just believe
it costs too much.
So I don't see any issue there at all. And you got a guy who says, oh, maybe we don't have democracy. That's not a close contest. Obviously, you should go with Fetterman.
By the way, Cenk Uygur didn't even show up the day of the debate to his own show. He quit. He appeared a day later and only talked about it on a video that's 4 minutes long. But in the 4 minutes long video, Cenk Uygur only talked about it for like about 2 minutes. He's embarrassed. I show you like most of his comments, by the way. The actual TYT commentary on the debate was done by his B team, with John Iderola and this other rat-looking guy. How many talking points to promote the Democratic Party the Young Turks B team will say? All of them. Let's watch.
The first and probably only debate that we'll have in that Pennsylvania Senate race. John Fetterman versus Dr. Oz. Fetterman, of course, is still in the early stages of recovery from a stroke that he had earlier this year.
Dr. Oz never had to overcome an obstacle in his damn life. He hasn't. He get his job. I mean, the guy's what, a heart surgeon?
Heart surgeon.
He's a TV star.
No, sorry,
I think that having a debate set up the way it is, I think they probably should have changed the format because of that. They wouldn't ask Tammy Duckworth to run the hurdles, and they shouldn't ask
Why they're asking questions.
John Fetterman to do a debate where he has to process information and speak back in.
Fetterman won. Boo. Did I have the results? I googled this one. guess I could refresh. He won? CNN reporting fake news. Oh, is it super true?
Votes for Evers. Let's get an update for you from perhaps the weirdest governor's race you're going to see tonight in the state of Oregon. This is a three-way race between these three women: Tina Kotek, the Democrat; Christine Drazen, the Republican; and former Democrat turned independent Betsy Johnson, who could potentially play spoiler for the Democrats tonight, opening the door for Drazen to become the first Republican in 40 years to become governor of Oregon. But right now, Kotek is in the lead by about 13,000 votes, with 65% of the vote in. As we send it back to Jake Tapper, only a 1 percentage point difference in that race, Jake.
All right, thanks so much, Boris. Appreciate it. Kate Baldwin is in Pennsylvania, in Newtown specifically,
he's
outside
projected
Philly.
to win.
She's at the headquarters of Republican Senate candidate Dr. Mehmet. And first of all, Kate, that is not exactly the site of a jubilant celebration. It looks like a high school dance just past midnight. And I'm wondering what you're hearing from the Oz folks.
Yeah, I will tell you, that was exactly what I was going to tell you. This party, for all intents and purposes for tonight, is
super old. What happened? I don't know. Maybe I'm confusing her with someone else. Whatever.
in that moment, saying, when all the ballots are counted, we believe we will win this race. He did acknowledge that it was he expected it to be a very long night still ahead, saying, we've been closing the gap all night, and we have a lot more ballots to go. Also talking about hitting on what really were, as we've talked about throughout the evening, his final closing argument, with the campaign has thought was their best closing message that they thought was really having an impact, talking about bringing balance to Washington, uniting, not dividing. Those were the remarks that Mehmet Oz presented to his support.
Whatever. So if he's not considering tonight, the young Turks are gonna. It's no meltdown. Let's continue this.
That quick a turnaround. Yeah. Yeah. Look, having a debate where the format is give me literally 1 minute answers to things feels designed to hurt the guy who's gonna have a little bit of trouble expressing himself vocally. That seems weird. I didn't think that his performance was quite as bad as you're saying, that you literally can't watch it for more than 20 seconds. I do think that he had trouble. It is not inconceivable that at some point a person could run for office who cannot speak. We, as an advanced society, surrounded by technology and stuff, can't figure out any other way to have a discussion about people's positions.
But you need a working brain.
We have to formulate it in the exact same way.
That shit for
focus
me.
Only on speech and quick turnarounds. Hear this, talk immediately. As if that's how politics works day to day.
And if you live in Pennsylvania and you care at all about rights, the Constitution, humanity, then you've got to vote against Dr. Oz.
Yeah.
Now we got to one of the most soyful Democratic Party promoters on YouTube. Famed Gamergate journalist David Pacman.
Guys, I'm not making a joke. Oz didn't have a stroke, and he seems to be making less sense than Fetterman.
Immigration hiring of immigrant illegals.
All right, listen, guys. I'm going to be very real with everybody.
Very real.
John Fetterman being here just months after a serious stroke.
Yes.
It takes courage.
Courage.
It takes grit. It takes determination.
Of course.
He clearly is more knowledgeable on the issues. He clearly would be the better senator.
Liar.
I would vote for the guy. There's no question whatsoever. He clearly has no cognitive issue. He remembers the details of what Oz said and when he said it.
Liar.
No doubt whatsoever.
It's about the party. It's not about the individual. It's about the group. And to prove it, they can even run mentally defective candidates who can barely speak.
Fetterman's not barely defective, mentally defective. Fetterman had a stroke and has an auditory processing issue. And it's abundantly clear when you see Fetterman write that he can absolutely make the case, as his doctors have, that he has his mental faculties in place.
Shut up, fraud. And now for our final Democratic Party promoter. The one and only black magician girl. The one shield that's quickly becoming my favorite. millionaire progressive Nina Turner. Jen Huger got her to do a fucking show on YouTube and no one watches that shit. Nina No Views Turner. How angry will she get to defend the Democratic Party? Very. Let's have a look.
You had, of course, Fetterman, who's struggling. He is impaired. His ability to communicate is impaired.
Who the hell is Joe Scarborough? He's not a medical doctor. The man is not impaired. He just had a stroke. That's all. That's not impaired. He is ready, willing, and able. He's on that battlefield, and he should be applauded for his courage to walk into the arena, even though he just had a stroke. Kara Turrentine put it this way. She summed that up real well. Let's put up what she had to say. She said, we must reject this GOP talking point that it was irresponsible for John Fetterman to move into the general after his stroke. You can't just throw people away because they get sick, become differently able, other needs. He's not impaired at all for anybody that has ever had a stroke. And also for people who are otherly abled, he is a symbol at this moment. There are many symbols like that. How dare people be so heartless and cold-blooded that they want to judge this? And guess what? Debates are an artificial terrain. They not real. He knows whether or not he can continue this journey. And baby, he's continuing this journey, and the doctor gave him the seal of approval. So for Joe Scarborough's and the other GOP, y'all can go hit the road, Jack. And there's some Jills in this too. And don't come back. Takes teamwork to make the dream work.
That's right, sister. It takes teamwork to make my dream come. It takes teamwork to make the dream work, baby. That's me. Hello, chat. Throw the Pesos, Shank. You like Shank Bezos or you like Shank Speeds? Why did you speed, Shank? Did you think about the Armenians?
Yes!
Oh, no. Well, the Young Turks didn't have like a massive meltdown. I was wrong. Oops. Sorry. I think I'll go. I've been streaming for 5 hours, maybe. 6.5. Show me again. Subscribe, like, share. Give me money.
Give me more money.
Give me more money.
Hey, give me money.
Give me money. Give me money. Maybe. Oh, what? Is it over for the Young Turks?
Lead, the Democratic governor's lead was down to under 1, but now has expanded to 3 points. So that's gotten a little bit more comfortable for the governor's seat in Wisconsin for the Democrats. And remember, that's this incredibly important swing state. And if you've got a Republican legislature, which they do, and you had a Republican governor, that makes like that fake elector shenanigan stuff a lot more likely. So if the Democrats...
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Now, this is the last consolation prize. 31K dislikes. 5,000 viewers. They lost half the viewers. Me too, by the way. Oops. But at least I don't have so much. Unfucking believable. 6 times the fucking dislikes. That's crazy. That's super, super crazy. Oh, Metacure is not live. I was gonna send you guys there. But I guess you can also go, right? Don't forget to follow me. 3 people follow me here. Woo! Fuck yeah. These people follow me here. Oh, no one follow me. Oh, I guess these people just follow me. Fuck yeah, baby. Woo! Also, follow me on Twitter. Remember my tweet. Remember my tweets. More people follow me here because, right? And now Elon Musk is... Elections and anxiety often go hand in hand. Oh, Jesus. Blood, math, bath. Maybe that guy's gonna win. If something happens, I'll do a video or something, but I think I'll let this... I'll just leave these videos, the election meltdown stuff. Like a super long video, I know, but you can watch it all day, put it in the background, like it and shit, share it. I think some of it was super funny, some of it was super slow because it's 6 hours long. I can only do so much. I'm a poor taco, I'm an amateur. Oh, Shank. He looks so sad, but that's unfair. Shank today, semi won. He was still wrong about the people winning, whatever the fuck. CNN saying one last thing. Well, someone says 79% reporting and it's 7K voters apart. It is an over for Poe Bart. I hope the Clintons once see where. I don't know what that is. Sour. Sour? Sour sire, beloved Pesos. Can't even read anymore. Damn, I was wrong again. Oh, yeah, I guess I was wrong. I'm sorry, everyone. Cenk, are you sorry too?
No, I'm sorry.
Are you sorry for the Armenians?
No. Oh, that's out. No.
Cenk, let's talk about the Armenians.
No, right? We never talk about it, right? Shh. Executive producer, shh. Never talk about it.
Okay, Cenk. By the way, I had a lot of more things prepared, but I didn't want to put too much on the meltdown, so I'll do other streams. I have gonna be for another live stream, another day. The Constellation live stream. I have more soy boys and shit.
Also, as a full-on masochist, I love that she does wrestling. Would love to be suplexed by her. One of my favorite waifus in general, outside of Nasu stuff as well.
Gonna have an explanation of soy boys. I think I showed this one. Oh no. He's dressing like his favorite character. Oh no,
Come
Chad.
inside me.
It's coming closer, Chad.
I think I like sucking cock more than fucking.
No! Ah! Yeah, that's enough. I think I already showed this, but I didn't show this one. It's a full debate between a transgender and a bio women, and Destiny reacting to this stuff.
Do you think? No, actually, let me give you an example of this. Okay. So I went through some pretty extreme child sexual assault.
Oh, no.
I was sold to other people for sex.
Okay.
There were people who looked at me and desired me sexually.
Okay.
And there's a very big difference.
Oh shit, Fetterman is on Fox?
Thank you. I also really want to thank my family. My mother, my father, Carl.
My mother, my father.
Where's Giselle? Where's Giselle? Everyone's favorite, yeah, Giselle. Who 6 months ago she saved my life. Walking out of a Sheets bathroom, she recognized. I was happy. And also, and my children, Carl, Grace, August. Hey.
Yeah, I'm not gonna watch this one. But in the feed, you must have some grace and respect. So big round of applause for Fetterman, because he did win. Woo, cheating or not, I don't know. Probably not. Probably yes. I don't really care. We should all just have some honor in the feed. We lost today, but the constellation prize is pretty decent. Fetterman is like funny.
Jason, everybody, all my team, you know, so many that made that part of it. You know, and also thank all of the supporters. Also, I'm just so proud of the race that we ran.
Congratulations to the guy. He deserved it. Even if he cheated, I don't know. It's your responsibility to look up for that. I don't know. That's super chat. Fallen Soldier 33. Buy yourself YouTube Premium for no ads on stream, man. Did I have ads? I just ad block. Keep up the good work. Stream more. Need more meltdowns. Well, we're not getting one tonight. But I'll stream more. I'll make more videos. This clip was
from the guy who was looking at me and desiring me sexually, and the guy who just paid to fuck my bleeding holes.
I leave it there. It's a crazy debate because the transgender accused the payo to be a baby lover because the payo women was okay, said she was okay with like walking on the streets or on the beach or in a convention floor or whatever with her bare feet. And the transgender went like full Reddit. Oh, that's like I don't know, like some people like feet fetish, and you're committing sexual acts by showing your feet because someone might be into feet, and there might be children around, so you're committing sexual acts in front of children. The woman got raped severely when she was 5. Oh, and I also have the Lawrence Sorden because I also don't like the Republican grifters. I just want to play this last part. Final giggles.
And after I said no to him and said, I don't want to have coffee with you after you've stalked, they got beat up. In fact, not only did I not invite him, he was. And then I get a text from Milo Yiannopoulos.
Oh, no.
Let me take you back to filming Borderless a few years. I remember sitting.
Just imagine my show, guy.
And when I finally got the courage, one more had to come out for a final backstab. And
this is a political commentator from the like internet right called Lawrence Southern. She was deeply related to all the fucking people on that little movement. And now recently she came out with a video exposing all of it. She had like receipts too. This one is funny. We'll watch it one time, one day, maybe some other day. I'll have more live streams. I'll have more everything. I'll do more of more. I have a new video coming out maybe next week.
It was none other than Paul Joseph Watson, right-wing YouTuber, suddenly returned.
Imagine my shock.
To be nuanced centrist, which I never said, having disappeared at the exact point where everyone else was fucked over and banned for the last 18 months, having thrown them under the bus by funding the very people responsible for all that. Inauthentic. And this was just one of many tweets he sent about me that day, saying I was a grifter, I was inauthentic, I was an evil Antifa spy, all of this stuff.
Well, imagine my shock. Imagine my shock. Imagine my shock. Well, imagine my shock.
Imagine my shock.
So last time I saw
when she
Paul
saw my
Joseph Watson,
pee-pee.
we went on a date. Perhaps my worst crime in politics. He took me to a restaurant in Battersea. It was horrendous dinner conversation, if I'm being honest. But we went back to his flat, chatted for a few hours, had cigars, and he wanted to sleep with me, like a good conservative influencer, right? And I'm no saint. I'm not a perfect person, and I'm not going to pretend to be. But
it's not virgin.
At that time, I had absolutely decided I was looking for something serious.
No
I wanted a
mas,
family.
man.
I didn't want just a one-night stand. So I told Paul that. I said, you know what? No, I'm sorry. I'm looking for something serious. And he walked me to his door, questioned me a few times on it, asked me to stay, and I said no. Goodbye. I'm leaving. And ever since that day I rejected him, I have received nothing but insanity from the man. From crazy text messages at 4 in the morning, cocaine-fueled rants that go on for hours.
Look at that shit. Can't answer, fraud. Disappointed. So disappointed. You can't answer. So pathetic. You should just allow the comments. It's not hard. Pathetic. How dare you? Fuck off. Leave me alone. She doesn't respond. It's like, leave me alone. And then it's like a longer one. I'm not gonna read it. I think it's lyrics. Oh wait. The higher of you, but after tonight, no. No. Just have a family title and enjoy your and protect your child. Much respect for that, but otherwise, fuck off. She isn't even talking.
Sending me Kanye lyrics, asking me to go on dates with him in Europe. It has genuinely been insane. And of course, spreading gossip that I'm a Antifa spy, a slut, a whore, all of these things, because what better name to call a girl who won't sleep with you than a whore, right? Paul, if you want to deny any of this, if you want to pretend that you truly were on some moral crusade against the frauds and the inauthentic people in the movement, as if you don't have a few things to say about that, you can deny all of this. And I'd be happy, more than happy, to provide more evidence for it. But I don't think you want me to do that. So we'll just leave that there.
And he didn't, by the way. He kept his mouth very shut after that. Huh. Could I maybe do something like this here? Well, Fetterman won. Applause for him. Oh, what? Look at this. Republican seal could win. And maybe. I don't care. I'll see it tomorrow. It's already 3:30. Like what, like 7 hours live stream? Infinite live stream. Maybe I should do like 24/7 live stream one day. Tell her to stay in the woods. Let me try something I haven't done before. It should work. Everything is set up. I can't find my folder. Oh, I shouldn't show this. It shouldn't show that one. It's tired and I'm fucking up left and right. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. No. And that is all for the Young Turks show live. We didn't get the meltdown we wanted, but Fetterman might win and be a very funny candidate, I guess politician to follow today. You like my in real time background music, chat? You better like it, because it took me like 10 hours. Yeah, I'm going to sleep. It's over. It's like 3:32. I'm fucking up left and right. Can't talk anymore. Can't even read. My eyes are closing by themselves. I haven't had coffee since I began. It was fun, right? I'm happy you all like it. Did you like the stream? I'm leaving, by the way. It's over. Did you like the stream? Oh, he likes the music. Taco tacos and caballos. Did you like the stream, Shen Huger?
Yes!
Oh, he liked it. Do you like it a lot?
Yes!
Do you like it as much as you like black people?
Yes!
In your women?
Yes!
In your women's ass?
Yes!
Do you super like it?
Of course! Of course!
Do you believe in the Armenian genocide?
No, hard no. Total utter lie. Total massive complete lie.
Oh, it's a lie. Well, I couldn't get the Young Turks to admit that the Armenian genocide happened and was done by the Young Turks. But we did have our moments, right? It was fun. I love you all. Thanks for the super chats. Applause for the chat. You're the greatest. Woo, I love you all. Watch more of my videos. Subscribe, like. You can also go to Mr. Metacare. You should watch Metacare's stream he did. Didn't watch it because I was live streaming myself. It's in Odyssey. Mr. No Metacore. Oh, it's here. Go check him out. It's 3 hours long. Only half as long as me. Maybe he only has half as much power. Could you believe that? It's time for me to go. I'm going to sleep, baby. This is driving me crazy. Oh, it's all over. Bye, everyone. Thanks for coming.